answer to our stupid question this morning. Which actress portrayed an Alderaan princess and passed away in December 2016? So, to the phones we go, and they've worked great so far all week. Let's see if they work again today. We're going to go to Sean. Hi, Sean. Good morning.
You guys rock.
We love you, Sean. Thank you. All right, so which actress portraying an Alderaan princess passed away in December 2016?
Is it Carrie Fisher?
It is Carrie Fisher, yes. Princess Leia was from Alderaan. Hang on the line. We are going to give you a pair of tickets to see Vic DiBenedetto, who is going to be at the Keswick Theater February 24th, and tickets go on sale today, by the way. Details at keswicktheater.com. Got a few stories to share with you in the world of entertainment. Let's go with this first one. Hilary Duff, not happy with Ballast Books, the publisher of Aaron Carter's posthumous memoir that's expected to hit shelves next week. The Lizzie McGuire star spoke to the Daily Mail on Thursday after the New York Post had published an excerpt from the book that claims that she and Carter lost their virginity to each other on maybe her 13th birthday.
Whoa, all right.
Yeah, Duff told the outlet, it's really sad that within a week of Aaron's death, there's a publisher that seems to be recklessly pushing a book out to capitalize on this tragedy without taking appropriate time or care to fact-check the validity of his work. To water down Aaron's life story to what seems to be unverified clickbait for profit is disgusting, she said. In no way do I condone shedding any light on what is so obviously an uninformed, heartless money grab.
Yeah, it seems very weird to release that info right now.
And by the way, so if it's a memoir,
yeah,
did it come from Aaron himself?
Yes,
I guess
from
so,
him.
right?
But you know, he's gone.
Yeah.
You can't make him retract it.
Yeah.
And so it's out there.
Yep, that's terrible. All right, this is a little more sweet and fun. Apparently, Millie Bobby Brown isn't keen on kissing her Stranger Things co-star Finn Wolfhard. The Enola Holmes 2 actress sat down for a lie detector test with Vanity Fair recently and admitted that Wolfhard is, quote, a lousy kisser. Halfway through the lie detector test, the interviewer asked Brown, you exclaimed kissing sucks after your first kiss with Finn Wolfhard. Is Finn a lousy kisser? And she answered matter-of-factly saying, he is. The test administrator confirmed she was telling the truth. And the interviewer asked, so he hasn't gotten any better? And she said, not with me, no. Oh, man.
Well, she was telling the truth.
I guess so.
Have you ever been told you're a bad kisser? Have you ever told in your early days of kissing?
No.
It's hard to tell a bad kisser that they're a bad kisser.
Yeah.
The smart thing to do is I practiced on my grandmother.
Oh, my God.
Soft lips.
She was mentally feeble at the time, so I would go over to the retirement home. She didn't even know.
Yeah.
Was that wrong?
I don't know. Has a crime been committed?
No.
No.
And
No, they're both of age.
I was her little booby.
Oh, you were her little booby? No, I do not remember being told I was a bad kisser, but I remember experiencing a few bad kisses.
It's such a big concern when you first start doing it. Am I doing this right?
Right.
You know, and my grandmother could not speak at that time.
Oh, my God. Okay, anyhow, we're moving on. Following the release of Matthew Perry's memoir, Friends, Lovers, and the Big Terrible Thing, Austin Powers actress Elizabeth Hurley commented on what a nightmare it was to work with him in the early aughts. The pair starred in the 2002 film called Serving Sarah together. And
I don't even remember this
I don't either.
movie, yeah.
She said, I haven't actually read the book yet, but I've read excerpts of it, and she said that it's quite interesting. He's a very funny writer, he's a very funny man. He's an incredibly gifted comedian. His way with words is fantastic. However, despite her fond memories of him, she said, to be honest, it was a nightmare working with him at that time.
You could imagine somebody going through that. She said, would be a horrible experience.
She said, as it's now known, our movie was shut down because of his addiction. We were in a force majeure and had to all sit at home twiddling our thumbs for some time. She said it was tough. Obviously, he was having a tough time, but he was still very charming and a lovely person to work with, but you could see that he was suffering for sure.
This is why when you have someone who has a troubled history and they can't get insurance on a movie set, and they have to shut down a production, I mean, you're talking millions of dollars potentially being lost.
Yep, and that's why your career can be completely ruined by something like that, because it's a waste of money and time, and they can't do that. It's too expensive. Chris Evans has a new title and a new love interest, just days after People named him the sexiest man alive. E.T. can confirm that the Captain America star is dating 25-year-old Portuguese actress Alba Baptista.
I'm trying to do E.T., but I can't. It doesn't sound quite right.
According to... So they tweaked with your...
They tweaked. It's a different kind of...
Let's hear it.
This is a portable unit, not the ET unit.
It kind of sounds like this.
Yeah.
It's not very E.T. Sounds like Southern...
It sounds like the groundhog.
Yes, yeah.
What's that guy's name? Gus? Not Gus. The other famous... Yeah, no, yeah.
Gus.
The famous groundhog.
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah. No, it sounds... speak just a little bit more, because there's something...
There you go. What does it sound like? Give it to me, bro. I can take it.
Okay.
Oh, the Chipmunks, yeah.
Yeah.
Alvin and the Chipmunks?
And it sounds a little bit like the parody that Steve did.
Oh, the groundhog.
Yeah, what was his name?
I thought it was Gus, the expose.
No, it was Punxsutawney Phil.
Punxsutawney Phil, that's
Yeah,
what
that's
it
what it
was.
sounds like.
It's also picking up all the room noise, too, so it sounds kind of weird.
All right, well, we won't do that again.
We won't do that again.
So, according to E.T.'s source, the two have been together for over a
We're
year.
not going to do it again.
Over a year. They are very in love, and their relationship is serious. Chris has never been happier. His family and friends all adore Alba, they said. For those unfamiliar with her, Baptista, she is perhaps best known in the U.S. for her Netflix series called Warrior Nun.
Yeah.
Which marked her
Can't get enough of it.
English language debut. In addition to English and her native Portuguese, she also speaks Spanish, French, and German.
That was the follow-up series to Battle Priest.
Okay, this would be the first time Evans
And Alter, boy!
Evans has been romantically linked to an actress.
They do the whole thing there.
A whole religious squad. The 41-year-old heartthrob dated Jessica Biel from 2001-2006 and Jenny Slate from 2016-2017. Is also rumored to have dated Minka Kelly and a few others. But now it seems that Evans is looking to settle down. In July, during an interview for Shondaland, the actor said that he was laser-focused on finding a partner.
Didn't he have an accidental D-pic posting? Wasn't that him?
I don't remember.
It was on Instagram. It was a silhouette. Do you remember this?
I do.
Yeah.
I do. I have it.
It's a
I
poster.
printed it out.
So this gal is lovely, as you might imagine.
Of course.
Alba Baptista is her name, so you can look for her. Rainn Wilson, the actor, of course, he was Dwight on The Office, announced on Wednesday he has changed his name to protest climate change. In a video posted to Twitter, he has now said, with the help of my scientist friends at Arctic Base Camp, I have changed my name to Rainfall Heatwave Extreme Winter Wilson. So that's what he's going with now. And he said it's not a joke. He said, I'm as serious as the melting Arctic, which amplifies global risks, including extreme weather events around the globe. So this is a cause that he's...
Well, it's not a joke if he legally changes his name.
Yeah. I don't know if he's...
I don't think he's going to do that.
Legally done it or not, but he says he's changing it to Rainfall Heatwave Extreme Winter Wilson.
Preston, I had a friend who, it was a family friend from years ago, but she legally changed her name. And I don't know the reason, if it was something around this, but she changed it to Rainwater Shooting Star.
Really?
Wow.
Okay.
There had to be acid involved with that.
I don't know what happened, but her name was Rainwater Shooting Star.
And is it a friend of yours?
It was a family friend from like growing up when we were kids.
Okay, nice.
That used to be, I mean, for a while, especially with the hippies years ago, the hippie culture, they would do that often.
Yeah.
I don't know if that was always done legally, though.
How is Rainwater doing these days?
You know what? I don't know. I don't know where she is.
Yeah, it's interesting. I mean, like a few of us in this business use a different name. We use and I've never thought of legally.
You're Preston Schwarzenegger.
That's me. And these things, of course.
Of course, the kind of thing, the radio and the talking and the breaks,
the bizarre file
and the
and the
commercials and the
notice,
promos and the charities.
Yes. All right, moving on. Sylvester Stallone talked to The Hollywood Reporter recently, providing an update on his longtime friend Bruce Willis, who was diagnosed with aphasia earlier this year. And he had said to him that Bruce is going through some really, really difficult times. He said, so he's been sort of incommunicado, and that kills me. It's so sad. So, he hasn't really... He's not communicating with some people who are his good friends. It's just he has a tough time communicating, period.
Do you think it was a precipitous sort of descent? Because You know what, though? I do. I remember reading an article because he was doing so many movies.
Yeah.
But then I remember, Preston, in one of the articles I read, he was wearing an earpiece.
Okay.
So they would feed him lines.
Okay.
Which is very sad.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, I'm not sure how all that played out. And you know, he, like you said, he was doing a lot of movies.
Oh.
He was taking roles that people were going like, why is he
taking this?
Why is it you're better than
Yeah,
this?
but
you're
you see-
better than that.
You're better than that. But you
but-
see someone working that much, you think, oh, they're fine. They're on their game. He's just doing a money grab.
No. But he was trying to, I guess, get in the last bit of work that he could before it got the better of him. And Sloan thinks he's better than that. So let's see. Jeff Bridges opened up about a major milestone. In a recent interview with The Independent, the 72-year-old actor discussed his health challenges that he had faced before he would walk his daughter, Haley Bridges, down the aisle at her wedding in August of last year. He had been diagnosed with non-Hodgkin's lymphoma in October 2020, and then he contracted COVID in January 2021. He announced later last year that his cancer is in remission, but before his daughter's wedding, the first goal was how long can I stand up? He was only able to stand for about 45 seconds at the time.
Wow.
And then he worked with a trainer to increase the amount of steps that he could take and to stabilize his breathing while using oxygen assistance. And the goal was to be able to walk her down the aisle. So that's why he was doing this. And he said, but not only did I get to walk her down the aisle, I got to do the wedding dance, and that was terrific.
Yeah, he's on that new series, right?
The Old Man?
Yeah, The Old Man.
Yeah.
Everyone's raving about it. I've seen him. He looks good. And he... And she married Hulk Hogan, correct?
No, she did not marry Hulk Hogan. She married a guy named Justin Shane.
Oh, yeah. That's why I made.
I watched The Old Man, and I really, really enjoyed it. The way it ended, I was expecting another episode.
It's dramatic, right?
Yeah.
It's not, it's not a comedy.
No.
It's not like Grumpy Old Man.
No, but it's great. I mean, he plays a CIA agent who is in hiding essentially.
Okay.
And,
because he's a liability.
I don't know. Yeah. He has information, and clearly he's not going to do anything with this information. He's been in hiding for a little while, but
they can't take the risk.
I mean, he's one of my favorite actors of all time, and I'll kind of watch him in anything he does. But the way it ended, I was like, it was like episode 7. Like, who does a 7-episode series? That's he's usually
lunatics.
Yeah, I know. And then B, it just the way it ended. I was like, there has to be more to this story.
But maybe there is. Maybe there's a season 2.
I hope there is.
All right. Let's see. This was pretty intense. According to the Hollywood Reporter, Crash screenwriter Paul Haggis was ordered by a jury to pay $7.5 million to Haley Breest, a woman who accused him of rape following a screening after party in 2013. During the trial, Breest had said, I thought I was getting a ride home. I agreed to have a drink. What happened never should have happened, and it had nothing to do with me and everything to do with him and his actions. And unfortunately, I haven't seen much more than that as of now. I'm going to have to read a little bit more into it.
Not a criminal trial.
No, it's a civil trial.
Civil trial.
So he's going to have to pay, according to the jury, $7.5 million. So we'll have to find out more about that. And I think there were other accusers. So I don't know if that means more lawsuits. So we'll have to wait and find out about that. Deadline reports that Netflix will be making use of its live streaming technology in 2023, and the first person to test it out is going to be Chris Rock. Netflix's VP of stand-up comedy formats, Robbie Praw, said this will be an unforgettable moment, and we're so honored that Chris is carrying this torch. I'm wondering if he will wait until then to do the full-blown Will Smith.
Yeah.
Because it's a big deal. It's a first live event for Netflix. All the spotlight's going to be laser focused on.
Why wouldn't you use that opportunity to talk about it for the first time?
Yep. All right, and then finally, Steve, I don't know if you saw it or not. I have not, but the official trailer for John Wick Chapter 4 has arrived.
I did.
And what did you think?
I'm thrilled.
All right.
I love it.
So according to Variety, Keanu Reeves' Wick must face off against Bill Skarsgård's Marquis de Gramont in order to win his freedom. The action-packed film is expected to reach theaters on March 24th of next year.
These movies are so meticulous and take so much time, but the guy who is the director and co-writer of them is Keanu Reeves' former body double for stunts. Okay. So he knows how to do this.
Nice. All right, we have new movies opening this weekend. Yes, we do. Case, you ready for that?
I'm not ready.
All right, hang on a second.
Now I'm ready.
It gets me every time.
All right, movies opening today include Black Panther, Wakanda Forever. It's an action-adventure starring Letitia Wright, Winston Duke, Angela Bassett. And in Marvel Studios' Black Panther, Wakanda Forever, Queen Ramonda Shuri, M'Baku Okoye, and Dora, oh man, I'm going to mess these names up.
The Explorer.
Malaysia, no, not Dora the Explorer. Dora Milaje fight to protect their nation from intervening world powers in the wake of King T'Challa's death. As the Wakandans strive to embrace their next chapter, the heroes must band together with the help of War Dog Nakia and Everett Ross and forge a new path for the Kingdom of Wakanda. It's 2 hours and 41 minutes long.
It's a long one, yeah.
Really?
2 hours and 41 minutes.
Wow.
Yeah.
Rated PG-13, and it is in wide release, and Rotten Tomatoes score 86%.
So good, yeah. Everyone I know who's seen it says it's great, so I'm looking forward to it.
All right, also, let's see, opening this weekend is Spirited. Spirited is a holiday musical comedy. It stars Ryan Reynolds, Will Ferrell, Octavia Spencer. A modern musical rendition of Charles Dickens' classic holiday story, A Christmas Carol, except this time it's not much different than the others. Thank you, Steve. 2 hours and 7 minutes long, rated PG-13 in theaters today, streaming on November 18th. Rotten Tomatoes score a 62%. Let's see here. And finally, The Fabelmans opens this weekend.
I'm looking forward to this movie.
Drama loosely based on the childhood of Steven Spielberg. Stars Michelle Williams, Paul Dano, and Seth Rogen. The plot is young Sammy Fabelman falls in love with movies after his parents take him to see the greatest show on earth. Armed with a camera, Sammy starts to make his own films at home, much to the delight of his supportive mother. Wide release theaters only, rated PG-13, Rotten Tomatoes score 94%, wow. So it's a good one. All right, we're going to roll the clips.
Wow.
All right, Wakanda fights to protect their nation from intervening world powers in the wake of King T'Challa's death in Black Panther Wakanda Forever. In this clip, star Letitia Wright reveals the life lessons she learned from her late co-star Chadwick Boseman. Go ahead, Ryan.
There's no need to rush. You can take your time to listen, to consider before speaking. He was just so wise. He never took up space in a room to make anyone else feel small. He was just considered and was really patient.
Black Panther Wakanda Forever is out in theaters today. Here's our next clip. The English follows a woman as she seeks revenge on the man she sees as responsible for the death of her son. And here star Emily Blunt explains why she signed on to the show. Here we go, Ryan.
I was aware in this first episode that I just had no idea what was coming next. And you look for that. Things are usually contorting or conforming to some sort of ideal, you know, and this wasn't in any way.
I don't think I want to see it.
The English is out on Prime Video today. I'm mildly obsessed with Emily Blunt.
She's amazing.
Stunning.
You know, the word is she might be entering the MCU very shortly as well.
In any rumored capacity?
Fantastic Four.
Ooh, okay. Invisible Girl or Woman or whatever?
Yeah, that's all I know.
All right. That's my entertainment report for the week. I'm done. I'm putting that
It was great.
baby to bed.
And Preston, you would be selling all your entertainment reports from this week on vinyl, correct?
Yep, I have them on vinyl.
Along with Kathy's Traffic Collection.
A 16 CD box set as well.
Yeah.
All right. Speaking of music or recordings, I didn't misspeak of music. Those were recordings. Hit the music, Casey. We've got our next guest who is here with us this morning. He's legitimately our doctor. From Fox 29 and Penn Medicine, Dr. Mike Sirigliano. For those who don't know, this is what Dr. Mike looks like. Hey, Dr. Mike.
I'm sorry I'm such a disappointment.
No, you're exactly what you want to see.
I look better with a mask on, to tell you the truth.
You exude care.
How you doing, buddy?
I'm good. You know, it's been really busy, and I didn't want, there was no way I was going to miss this. Even if I was like on a ventilator, they would have wheeled me in.
Right.
We appreciate it.
So important.
Yeah.
And
you're wearing scrubs today. You going into the OR or what's up?
this is my new, so when the pandemic happened, well, you gave me some of those gowns. I looked like I was ready for Ebola.
Right.
And then I got rid of the whole gown and got rid of the pants, and now I wear this. No ties. You know, in England, the doctors aren't allowed to wear ties.
Why is that?
Well, because it spreads germs. They're called fomites.
Oh.
And so you don't want to do that. So I've given that up now.
Okay, good for you.
Yeah.
Nice.
As I show my non-hairy chest.
I see hair.
You're looking pretty sexy, actually. In the scrubs, it works.
Yeah, and I see a hair poking out of there. That's all right.
Yeah, there you go.
I could give you a gold chain for there.
No.
That'd be great.
That would cause accidents. People would.
Mike, you should wear one of those outlandish Italian horns as you come.
Well, that has to do with something called the Maloik.
Yes.
Yeah, you know.
Absolutely.
Right.
Yeah,
Wait, Maloika?
Yes.
The Maloik.
Is it like this? Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
It's like a curse, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Have you ever given the Maloika curse in your life?
No, I just do rectal exams.
You just use
I have
one
ways.
less finger.
I have ways to get back to people.
I think I might.
I use less KY. It hurts.
Hey, if you've had Dr. Mike in your butt, raise your hand. Yep, there you go, right here. Oh, right down there. Yep, we got a couple in the
A
audience.
couple of my
as well.
patients.
Yes. Yeah.
I remember you. See, that's good.
Here, bend over.
How many times was it for medical reasons?
Dr. Mike is big on the rectal exam. On occasion, he's brought a colonoscopy tool with you here.
Right.
Is that a colonoscope? Is that what they call it? Or
Colonoscope.
Colonoscope.
Very important.
Yep.
We make a lot of fun about things like that, but it's very important.
Yes. Yeah.
You got to check for colon cancer. And Steve, living proof.
Hey, saved my life.
Prostate cancer, gone.
Yep.
Dr. Mike saved my life. It's the truth.
Actually, your wife saved your life.
She did, yes.
That's
Yeah.
who said.
Yeah, that's another one, though. You know, prostate cancer is easily preventable. All you need to do is go in and get that checked. You know,
Right.
it's one of those cancers that is, quote unquote, a good cancer that's very treatable. And so it does not take much to prevent these types of deaths. And Steve is living proof of that.
Well, Mike, you've always made a point. There is so much to be encouraged about what can be done these days. You just have to get out ahead of it. And, you know, just be proactive and you can enjoy your full life, right?
Well, we're on the crest of a wave, folks, that allows us to treat cancers like we never could before. And so in what I do in primary care is try to find things early, because if we find it early, then we can deal with it. So in my humble opinion, you get your PSA if you're a guy, you get your mammogram, and the big thing now are density of breasts. And again, it's something you can talk about in a light way, but it's very important. So if you're a woman and you have a mammogram and it shows that you have dense breasts, either extremely dense or what we call heterogeneously dense, then many people recommend doing an MRI. And I've had about 3 women who had breast cancer that had a negative mammogram.
And you caught it?
I caught it, man. Caught it.
That's great.
So what is the value of a life? Priceless. Right?
Yep.
Speaking of which, I heard that you emptied out your 401k to make a donation today. Is that?
I did. I can't compete with the, what was it, 25,000?
You know what? The fact that you keep us going and allow us to be down here. By the way, you're the genius that recommended I do Neil Med, the nasal rinse.
Yeah.
Here we are on Friday. I have most of my voice, and that's all because of you, Dr. Mike.
All right, Dr. Mike, give me your check. Okay.
Come on,
reach.
stand up.
I can't stand up over here.
Feel the burn.
Hey, Dr. Mike donated $750 at the Go Money Course this morning. Thank you, Dr. Mike.
Thank you.
Honored.
All right, I'm not letting you get out of here without playing a quick game, okay?
Yes.
So, Dr. Mike.
We have our own colonoscope.
One time we did a game with Dr. Mike, and we tried the pyramid game, and we had Dr. Mike deliver the clues. It was horrible.
Yeah.
Okay.
We learned the hard way.
But I think that he can be better on the other end.
I agree.
So I'm going to deliver the clues to you. You have to guess the words I'm trying to come up with. Okay.
All right. Yeah.
I think you'll kill it on this.
All right.
So you get to pick from the categories that I have here. All right.
Okay.
And then we'll find out what that is. So the categories are as follows. That's a big bush you have. I love oral. Huge Johnsons. Did you try blowing, or he can bang all night? Which one do you like?
He can bang all night.
He can bang all night. All right, he can bang all night. These are things associated with drummers.
Okay.
All right, things that are associated with drummers. And Mike's a musician.
He is.
So he should know his way around. All right, you ready to play? Casey, give me 30 seconds on the clock. And when you're ready, I'll go.
I have to hit here.
You tell me.
Wait. Oh, my God.
Rerouting to sub
I got this.
panel B.
Okay, we're good.
All right, here we go. On your mark, get set, and go. These are the things that drummers use to hit the drums with.
Sticks.
That is correct. This is an instrument. It's a Latin instrument. It goes ding, 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 ding like that. It's sometimes animals will wear it around their neck.
Cowbell.
That is correct. These are the things you crash together.
Oh, cymbals.
Yes. This is the rhythm that drummers create. The
Rhythm method.
No, it's
I'm sorry. No, what?
I can feel the...
Syncope.
No. It's the rhythm is also called the... Never mind. We're moving on. All right. When you go live to see a band, you're going to a...
Concert.
Yeah. Oh.
Wait a minute. That counted.
It did.
Give it to him. Yeah.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3. You got 4 out of 7. The word I was looking for was beat.
Beat.
Yeah, the beat.
I got it.
You did better than you did delivering them.
I thought you were...
Mike, you're a trumpet player.
Yeah.
They still love you. That's a respectable score. You would have won the Corningware.
You want to do one more?
Yeah.
Let's do one more.
All right, one more.
I'm going to pick the category. We're going to try Did You Try Blowing, okay?
All right.
Okay.
These are things that you blow on to cool off.
Uh-huh.
Things you blow on to cool off. You ready?
right, yeah.
All right. Begin. All right, this is what you drink in the morning.
Coffee.
Yes, that's correct. This you eat with a spoon, and you sometimes have it before a meal. hot.
Soup.
Yes, that's correct. This comes in slices, and you pull it off and you eat it.
Pie.
Try it again. With your hands, you eat it. It's
pizza.
Thank you.
Pizza.
All right, this is when you take a marshmallow and a graham cracker and...
Oh, s'mores.
Yes. All right, this is not coffee, but another drink.
Tea.
Yes. This is a breakfast meal. It's served hot.
Oatmeal.
Yes, and this is like coffee, but you have it in the wintertime. And
cocoa.
Yeah!
I'm so excited.
He did it.
That makes me so
it.
happy.
See, I've been told I blow so many times.
Yes.
That was my category. I should have picked it.
You should have picked that first.
Anyway.
By the way, that pyramid game is part of our Camp Out for Hunger Games, which is sponsored by Thomas and their Thomas's English Muffins and their daily donation. And they have bagels and English muffins, swirl breads, Thomas's baked breads that make a delicious breakfast, snack, or meal. You can visit your local grocery store to pick up your favorite Thomas's products and wake up to what is possible. So there you go. Dr. Mike did it. We're happy. We love you, sir. Oh,
Wait. No. Yesterday, Casey texts me.
Oh, my God.
No, he said, I'm going to read the text to you.
Okay.
All right, because I got confused.
Oh, sure you
okay.
did.
Can I stop by 7? Yes. Love you, buddy. Do you have a hard out? And I wrote, hard on?
No.
Of course you
And then I wrote, yes, actually I do.
Yes.
This is our doctor.
Why do you ask? No, and then what time? So you're a media personality. I just play a real doctor in real life. I don't know. A hard out. I thought it was a spell check.
Yeah.
Hard on.
You put the wrong emphasis on
I'm in with the patient. Like, what the hell are you talking about?
You had a hard on with the patient?
No, you're asking me if I have a hard on, and I
Listen.
said no.
It's fine. Occasionally it happens as a doctor, right?
Oh, no.
So hard out means...
No.
Yep.
I'm so stressed.
It never happens.
It's gone, baby.
No, hard out means you have to leave at a certain
Hard
time.
out.
That's what
Now
that
I
means.
get it.
And
Yeah.
now
Hard
you
out.
get it.
Yes.
All right.
Not a hard out, but a hard out.
When do you have to rap?
That
what
works, too.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, well,
all right.
That's what he would prefer,
He uses
Casey.
TV
Okay.
tape.
And then you would probably turn it into a condom joke.
Probably.
Yes.
It's all medical, man.
Oh, when do we have to wrap? Right now,
right
actually.
now.
All right, thank
Okay,
you.
all right.
Dr. Mike, we love you.
Love you.
Dr. Mike Sirigliano.
Love you.
All right. We're going to take a break, all right? We are going to come back in just a moment. Make sure you come and see us on this last day of the Preston and Steve Camp Out for Hunger. 93.3 WMMR. We'll be right back.
Preston and Steve
on 93.3 WMMR.
From our Acme Lounge.
Yeah.
Finally, we're getting to use it.
Yeah, exactly. They have arrived in our studio via the UK, and we actually hung out with them in London. They came by our live broadcast when the Eagles were playing, and we did a few days in London, and they are in town filming for their YouTube series, and they're great people. We love them. Give some love to Joel and Leah, who are here.
Thanks for having us.
Hi, guys. How are you?
Yeah.
We're good. We're even happier you've used that music.
Yeah.
Of
That
course.
is
Very royal.
Iconic. As soon as it came on, I was like, this is incredible.
Any American show, whenever, and this has been for decades, whenever they go to London or England, there is a stock shot of Big Ben, and that's the music that plays to show the transition. It is almost guaranteed.
They'll show a car going across Tower Bridge, and
and that's it.
The music
every
gets
time.
played.
Oh, I know where we are.
Mhm. Yeah.
And of course, you'll hear like Paris. You get the Eiffel Tower.
Oh, yeah.
All the stand. Oh, here's where we are.
Yeah, every time. So listen, you guys, when did you get to the States?
Tuesday.
On Tuesday.
Yeah.
And flew into Philadelphia or New York, or where'd you go?
Yeah, Philadelphia. We got
Philadelphia.
detained. That was
You got
fun.
detained?
I told Casey about it. It was, we were terrified. U.S. border control. So scary.
So detained. What did they?
Well, detained might be a bit dramatic, but they took us aside. They took our passports away, took us into secondary questioning.
Oh.
They separated us. They went through all our luggage. They were asking us all these probing
Joel,
questions.
my palms are sweating as we read
I know,
it.
same.
I get it. And we're so innocent. That's
And
the problem.
they don't smile at you, right? Like there's no like, don't worry, we're just gonna. It's like you think you're, something.
The thing to do, and the way to deflect immediately, if you ever get in that situation, is say, we don't have any bombs.
I've heard
and then
that.
they'll react. No, it is a weird thing, and I think a lot of people go through. I know I do. I'm always like, I know that I'm completely. There's nothing. It's clean, but you're like, you can't help it when they start pointing their attention at you. You're going to start getting nervous.
Oh, yeah. I was like, Joel, we need to get our story straight. He was like, what story? we just tell the
truth. If you're not familiar with Joel and Leah, they have this YouTube series, and they do a lot of comparisons to American culture and British culture, and that's where they jumped on our radar because they'll do fun things like sampling food. I watched a video this morning of you, Joel, driving in the United States for the first time.
Yeah.
And that was in Orlando, I think.
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
Listen, when we went to London, after spending a couple days, or in advance, I'm like, I'm wondering if I could be able to drive here or not. And after spending a couple days, actually 5 minutes, I'm like, no way would I be able to. And London is a major metropolitan area, so being able to drive in, maybe I could pull it off in the country, but in a city, forget it, man.
Really? You think you could do country roads? They are terrifying. They're
Are
so
they?
small and narrow, and you feel like everyone's going to hit you, and it's really scary.
Okay,
Do you know
I'll
what
just
happens?
write off the whole country.
Anytime, so years ago we'd gone over when Guinness was giving away. They used to have a promotion where they give away pubs in Ireland. Like you'd get the pub, you'd get the whole business. And so we went over, and I don't think we even drove then, Preston. I think Marilyn's friend drove around.
Yeah.
Like, I'm always thinking of that story years ago when, remember, Matthew Broderick was over, and he was driving with, I think, Aaron, from Jennifer Grey.
Yeah.
And they were on the wrong side of the road, and they collided with the family, and it was a horrible story. I'm like, nah, because it's such a you've been driving so long here.
Yeah, you've trained your whole life.
My fear is I would just lapse back into the wrong side.
Did you like driving on the right side of the road?
It was scary, and I did start driving with 1 foot on each pedal because I drive a manual, so an automatic. And Leah was like, "Why is it so jerky?" And she's like, "Have you got a foot on each pedal?" I was like, "Yeah."
We
so
sound
I forgot.
so intelligent on this show.
But it was easy in the end because your roads are wider. I feel like, especially in Florida, people don't get angry. There's so much road rage in the UK, and in Florida they were just like, "Nah, you cut me up, it's fine."
It's really funny because Brits are quite polite. Well, we're kind of polite-ish. But then on
Not
the
in a car.
road, we have this alter ego where we feel like we can say anything behind the car.
And there probably is road rage here, but just where we were in Florida, they were just.
No, there is.
Yeah.
But I'm surprised to hear that there's a lot in England. Everyone does seem. I mean, obviously, you always make these sweeping generalities. Everyone's so pleasant, but you're saying that's out on the road behind the wheel. It's a different story.
Totally different story.
But you know what? It's probably not scary to you guys because you're just like, "Oh, you idiot!"
Right.
Yeah.
So while you're in the area, how much time are you spending in Philadelphia and filming here?
So, we have 6 days in total.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
Which is kind of short, but we're hoping to just do all the touristy stuff. And obviously, we're going to try Philly cheesesteak as well. So we haven't
First
done that yet.
time.
First time, yeah. So
A
excited.
Philly cheesesteak, you got to try several of them.
Yeah,
Several.
all of them.
It's you can't. I mean, they're all over the place. And so,
Oh, wow.
But we can point you guys in the right direction if you need some places to go to. Yeah.
When you travel, because when we came over to London, you sort of feel compelled to do the touristy stuff.
Yeah.
But you don't necessarily get a taste of the city or the country when you do that. When you guys travel, do Do you bang out the touristy stuff and then dive a little deeper, or what's your approach?
It's really funny. Tell them about the love thing.
Well, yeah, so everyone was banging on about the love sculpture here, and like, you need to see it. And then we got there, and it was just like this tiny little love sign.
Yeah, right.
We looked at it and we went, no, surely not.
Surely not.
Surely
but we do try to hit all of the touristy stuff.
Wait, so you didn't like the love statue?
We just went,
thought it'd
no,
be
we've
huge.
not come halfway across the world for that. No, come on.
Like,
Make
it's all
it make
very
sense.
cute. Like, it's nice. Love's great. We love love.
Oh, we love love.
It's just a very small sculpture.
You're right. It's not.
It's unimpressive.
Yeah, it's not like an art masterpiece. As in, wow, how did they make
It's the
that,
word
you
love.
know?
Yeah.
Yeah. But
It's
it's
like-
a nice positive message. It's,
Yeah.
you know.
We thought, no wonder they detained us at the airport. They don't believe we're tourists. There's nothing to see.
Right. They're just bored. Well, it's like the Liberty Bell, which whenever somebody comes here, you know, I never say go see the Liberty Bell. It's underwhelming. It's a crack bell. I get it, but there's a lot of stuff down there that And we did a thing years ago about people have lived here all their lives and have not seen it. It's just so you will leave, I'm sure, seeing more than a lot of Philadelphians have seen in your 6 days here.
Okay. Do you guys do all the planning of what you want to do while you're here, or do you? Yeah, you do it.
So loose planning, don't we? And then most of it's just like make it up as we go along. But we will have a few.
And we get recommendations from our viewers as well. We rely heavily on that because we want to make videos for them. So we're like, well, what do you want to see?
Yeah.
So most of the times it will be all the touristy stuff. And we would like to go off the beaten track, but we don't often have the time to do that.
Well, I think that's the charm, is that you're doing the stuff that everyone says initially would say, I'd like to check that out. So these recon trips where you're going and you come here, and obviously most of what you do is predicated on the differences and similarities. How many times a year, outside of a COVID scenario, would you make the trip to the States?
Yeah, we used to do quite a few, didn't we?
Yeah.
And then COVID just sort of meant that couldn't happen. So,
Maybe
what we're
3
aiming
trips a
for.
year?
At least 3?
3 or 4.
Yeah, 3 or 4. That's cool.
I feel like 6 days, you can get like everything done and then some in 6 days here.
Yeah.
Like, no doubt. I don't even know what you've done so far and what you have planned for today.
So, what have we done so far, Joel? You're the map.
far-
Joel's the map.
We-
I'm just the wandering follower.
We went to Reading Terminal Market for
Okay.
breakfast.
Good cause.
Loved it.
That was nice.
Well,
And
did
then
you go to Dick's? Because there's a one of the shops in there has what has been labeled the greatest sandwich in the United States is
Wow.
at Reading Terminal Market.
Really? Did they just write that on the poster,
Yeah,
or did they actually?
They
been
didn't write it. It was I can't remember which foodie or which but it was like
Yeah.
it wasn't a Philadelphian who said it. It was
Okay.
somebody who has toured the whole country and said this is
That
the
is the
greatest.
best sandwich.
You will bet. There's a lot of great food here. That's one thing. Philly, over the course of the time that we've been doing the show, has become a real foodie city.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of great stuff to check out. And as Preston was right, you can't do one cheesesteak. You're going to have to do a
Okay.
couple.
Okay.
Yeah, well,
that's fine with
That's
us.
interesting. Yeah, I can see the title now of that video. We tried the best sandwich in America.
Yes,
That'd be
right.
quite good.
That'd be
Yeah.
good. We also talking about soft pretzels. Apparently that's a
Apparently
Philly
that's a
thing.
thing.
Someone
It
said
is.
tomato pie. And then I
Yes.
told that to someone, and they were like, "What is that?"
That's
Is
what we
that-
call
what
it
is
too.
that?
Tomato pie.
Oh, tomato.
Tomato pie.
Tomato pie. Yeah. So yes, it's kind of like pizza.
Okay.
But
Without the cheese.
Without the cheese,
Oh,
and it's
cold.
usually
It's
served
cold.
cold.
Yeah. So it's
and
really
it has a
nothing like
sweetness to
pizza.
it too.
It's sweet.
It's
You're
sweet.
really
Yeah.
selling it, guys.
Yeah, it's unique and it's good, but
Corporalese.
Corporalese.
We
Yeah,
got to send you to
Corporalese.
Corporalese to get there.
Okay.
They're our favorite tomato pie for sure.
And the sweetness, I think, is what will surprise you. Is that it definitely has that taste to it. And it took a while for me to acclimate to it. You probably also have to do crab fries, right?
Ooh.
Yeah, chickens and Pete's.
Oh,
Yeah. So
those
crab
are
fries.
good, too.
Why do you call us? We will give you a whole list.
There's
Listen,
so much food
I
choice,
put
yeah.
I put Leah in touch with Marissa. I said she is Philadelphia, like
Right.
and anything and everything that you need to know. And actually, because you're Greek as well.
Yeah.
One of her best friends owns a Greek restaurant, and it's what's it called? Hopa.
Oppa.
Yeah.
Oppa.
Oppa.
Yeah,
I love
and
that.
so she owns a nice restaurant in the city of Philadelphia. But like,
That's
if you
awesome.
really needed to consult anybody about anything you needed to see and do in the city, Marissa's your person.
Is there a Sixers game while they're here?
There's a Sixers, yeah, and LeBron James
Yeah.
is in town.
Is
LeBron
that,
James.
wow, you're joking.
Yeah.
Wow, I thought I pretended to be a fangirl then, but that's quite impressive. Isn't
Yeah,
it? Is that like the Wells Fargo?
Yeah.
Look at you.
Yeah.
Well, I did do a little bit of research. So, yeah.
Where are you guys staying in the city, downtown?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
So we won't say where.
No,
No,
exactly.
you know.
where.
Yeah.
Last time we said where we were in a hotel, we just got so much food sent to the hotel, so maybe we should say it.
Honestly,
We got
they kept
Cuban
calling
sandwiches, we got cheese, deliveries of just cheese, because we said on a live stream how we
We
wanted
said we were hungry.
cheese.
They
and
started
then-
sending food.
Yeah,
Oh,
it
so
was amazing.
That's very cool that your viewers are that nice and that look out for you.
We got to send them to Italian Market. Take a look at that down that way because you mentioned cheese. DeBruno Bros is down there, right?
Yeah, DeBruno's actually all over the place.
Are you guys museum people?
Back to Camp Out for Hunger.
93.3 WMMR, our Camp Out for Hunger, the Preston and Steve show is happening right here. It is the final day of this year, day number 5. And our band on stage with the big finish, Drop Dead Sexy! Something I want to point out about our house bands is not only do these guys not get up early in the morning, they also don't play for free, and they do it this week absolutely free of charge. All these bands donate their time and their efforts to be here. Love that kind of support. It's just
great.
It's the best, and the energy is wonderful. We love it. So thank you to Drop Dead Sexy for wrapping up the week with us here at Camp Out for Hunger. We have another look at traffic. Let's dive into that now. Kathy, what's going on so far?
We want to thank Light Action Productions, IMS Technology Services, Skelly's Amusements, Shapiro Fire Protection, Stauffer Glove and Safety, Broadcasters General Store, Lex Electric Company, and UPS Rental powered by Shore Power. The accident on 95 in Delaware has been cleared. On the boulevard, we now have a disabled vehicle southbound. It's jammed 9th to Fox. It's in the left lane. Schuylkill westbound swinging from City to Belmont. And then north on 95 at the Girard Point Bridge, a disabled vehicle off to the left shoulder southbound swinging from Cotman through to Bridge. And then in New Jersey, you're still okay on 42 and 55. This traffic report brought to you by Whole Foods Market. Prime members save on $3.65 by Whole Foods Market. Organic frozen whole turkey for just $2.49 per pound through December 31st while supplies last. Shop in store or online. Terms apply. And that's your traffic on 93.3 WMMR.
They love her. What can we say?
It's away from us now.
I know. It's
the
its own
angel has
thing.
been set free.
All right. Thank you very much, Kathy. All right. So we have several things to get to the course of the morning. And our next guest has a hard on. So we got, hard out.
Oh, my
Hard out, as Dr. Mike was saying earlier. No, he's kidding. So normally it's a little bit later in the program, but he is here now at this time. We actually have some music to bring him on with, right?
Yes, we do.
Casey, you want to hit that? Okay. It's the hair song. He doesn't have hair on his head. It's only on his knuckles. This is our good friend from Subaru of America, Mr. Matt Ritter.
Good morning. How great is it to be here on this 25th anniversary of Camp Out? Let's hear it. Let's go. This is awesome.
Yeah, it is awesome. It's back to its full camp outness. And, of course, what camp out would be a camp out without Subaru? We'd be dead in the water.
Well, we've been a part of this journey now for 16 of the 25 years, and we are so grateful for you to continue to do this, and we are so grateful also for the businesses, big and small, who have joined in this year really bigger than ever. It has been a wonderful week to listen to what's going on air. And
they've done great.
They've done great, and I'm hearing... When I'm out and about and I hear folks come up to me and they say, wait a minute, are you the one who I hear every once in a while on Preston and Steve for Camp Out for Hunger? Yep. So, like, landscape companies, Mike from A&M Landscaping and his crew, they are involved and want to help out. So many people who I've not heard from before are jumping in because they know the need is greater than ever. I'm going to give you a stat about that, as a matter of fact. Pre-pandemic, Phil Abundance used to distribute in a year 25 million pounds of food. You know what they're going to distribute this year?
How much?
50 million.
Wow, double.
Now, that tells you how great the need is throughout the greater Delaware Valley and how important it is to donate not only during camp out, but also all year long.
Yes.
Right? This is a year-long adventure.
It's true because, Matt, we were talking, we had Lori from Phil Abundance to kick everything off and talking about the fear of becoming too hyperbolic, and it just sounds like you're on a repeat, a needle stuck on a record, and you're saying the same things. This is really a unique and very difficult year. And Lori said, absolutely, without missing a beat, this is the toughest. So
Without
all
question.
of this means so much, and it will continue year-round, as you pointed out.
It has to, because we've got to serve these folks who are food insecure throughout the Delaware Valley, especially, as we know, the kids. Because a lot of times kids, their only meals when they go to school.
Yeah.
You can't go to school hungry because you don't learn anything. And I'll tell you another incredible stat that is a great visualization, even for radio, is the number of families that they serve per week out of Philabundance is twice what would fit inside Lincoln Financial Field.
No kidding.
Twice.
Per week.
Per week.
Wow, that's some perspective.
How great this need is throughout this area. So we've got to help out, and we're happy to be a part of this great Camp Out for Hunger, especially on your anniversary.
And by the way, that's become a family thing, because those of you who listen to MMR have heard Finley Ritter, Matt's daughter, on our promos that would run over and over through the course of the campaign.
Turns out, according to Bill Weston, people would rather listen to her than me. So.
You need to bring her down here sometime to this event.
I absolutely love
I know that she's in school, so that's going on.
She would love to be down here. We'll make that happen one day. So thank you for that generosity as well.
Absolutely. And we have to thank once again Subaru for being a part of the Casey's Ride Across America.
Yeah.
Because they donated the vehicle for that.
That was great.
Yep.
It was great. And I got to thank Nick for recommending, because we were going to take a Subaru Outback, which that's the car that I drive, and I love it. But we did add an extra passenger, and Nick was like, maybe we should take a Subaru Ascent. And that was the right call.
Well, you know what's great, Matt, because we love having our partnership, like our professional relationship with you, but we consider you a friend as well. And every step of the way, we asked for something from Subaru. You just provided it. It was incredible. And two partners this week for us at Camp Out for Hunger, Marriott and Subaru, helped out so much with Casey.
And Duncan.
And Duncan as well. That's a great point.
Yeah.
The drive across the country. So thanks again, Matt.
Well, it's our pleasure. And I'll tell you what, it was an honor to be asked. We'd like to be a part of that journey. And as you know, we said at the very tail end, we said, you know what, we're going to donate $1 for every mile driven. And of course, I'm in sales, so we round up. So you drove around 3,000 miles. We donated $5,000 to Abundance after that. That was a lot of fun.
And so
it matters.
You know what? My main co-pilot, Jackie Bam Bam, he's also part of the Subaru family, and he couldn't he just kept going on and on about what a great ride the Ascent was. It really was a great ride.
We are still disinfecting it, just so you know.
Well, rightfully so.
Sensible. Yeah.
And he also pushed it to its RPM limits as well, right? Jackie was saying,
I was listening one morning.
lead foot.
I was going 100 miles an hour through Kansas, and I'm like, oh my God.
Which is fine, right? It's a smooth ride, but Jackie is a wheel jerker. Even at 90 miles per hour.
Well, listen, one of the reasons we bought two Subarus in my family is for my kids were the safety records
Right.
Subarus. That's
when
why
you
we
have
bought
somebody
them,
like Jackie behind the wheel, you
need a safe vehicle without question.
For sure.
Yeah. All right, so Matt, where are we, and what would you like to talk about now?
Well, I got a couple of things first. This, of course, takes an enormous army of folks at Subaru to make this all possible. So I do want to thank a few people from me. First of all, from Philabundance, of course, Lori Jones, Christine Del Monte, thank you so much for all of you doing your partnership and for serving the greater Delaware Valley. I want to thank from the Philadelphia zone, the Eastern region, Rich Yanella, Jason Russo, Shira Haas is here, who's in charge of our foundation, Tyler, Antonio. All of these folks are doing the heavy lifting. Thank you very much for all you do. Oh, you know what? I'll thank Matt Cowper. I don't know why, but thanks, Matt.
Yes.
Yeah, thank you, Matt.
No, thank you.
Nobody knows why.
Well, because he took a picture naked with a dog. So
He did. Exactly right. And I want to remind everybody that Subaru, we try to be more than a car company. We help out in many different ways. And starting November 17th is our 15th Share the Love event. What that means is anyone who buys a new Subaru between November 17th and January 2nd, we, Subaru of America, will donate $250 in your name to one of 4 national charities that you choose, or the Subaru retailer's local charity. And by the way, many Subaru retailers around the Philadelphia, greater Delaware Valley area, their local charity they choose, Philabundance.
Awesome.
And this is our 15th year doing this, and when it's all said and done this year, in total, we will have donated over $250 million with a B dollars to charities around the country and locally right here.
Wow.
$2 billion.
That's amazing.
So we do want to be
Ridiculous.
more than a car company, and it's not possible without our terrific loyal customers and new customers that want to come on board. We'd love to have everybody. So Share the Love event starting November 17th. Really cool. So,
Real quick, Matt, if you don't mind my interrupting, I was backstage and Matt Cowper was back there as well, and you brought him up. And the reason I'm bringing it up is this made me laugh out loud. And Steve, you'll appreciate it. Matt was telling a loving story about his son.
Yes.
And somebody back there asked, "How old is your son?" And Matt goes, He's 6.
6.
And I could
6
not,
years old.
I was just by myself laughing my ass up because of you. And because Matt's in the tent, and because he's such a great guy. And
Put your hand up, Matt Calper. That's him back there.
Deserve it.
We make fun of him regularly.
Love Matty.
Yep, we love him.
You're a good dude, and
He's
we
a
wouldn't be
great
here
guy.
without you, Matt.
Next time, just say he's 1 year older than 5. Just say that.
Yep. All right.
So we're going to donate some food today.
All right. Do we need a drum roll?
Yes.
You want a drum roll or?
Yeah, you know what? Why not? So, for the past 4 years, every year we've donated over 500,000 pounds of food for the past 4.
Yep.
We want to keep that going, and this year we're going to be donating over 550,000 pounds of food. Let's go!
Wow. 550,000 pounds of food.
That's amazing. So this brings to our total over the last 16 years right around 6 million pounds.
Oh my God!
Yeah, it's an honor to be able to be up here on behalf of Subaru of America, all of our employees, the great Subaru family that we get to work with every single day. It's an honor to be up here representing them because they also pitch into this big time. We had a big Subaru employee tailgater this past week. Everyone comes in, donates money, donates food. The Subaru family is the best in the business, and it is a joy to go in there to work every single day and achieve our goals with them.
Well,
I love our Subaru family.
You know, we've had people from different dealerships, Subaru dealerships, just dropping by casually, saying hi. The enthusiasm that you have permeates every level of the company, every level of the local retailers. Just really great people. And again, the greatest day of the Camp Out's lives and our lives is when Subaru and you joined up with this event, because think of all the people that have been fed and will be fed because of it.
Well, that's the most important reason why we're all here. And I'll tell you, go visit those local Subaru retailers throughout the Delaware Valley. They live our love promise every single day. It's a place where you're going to feel like you have a home, you feel respected, and you feel loved in every interaction. That's what Subaru is all about. And we love being here, being a part of this. So thank you so very much.
Thank you. We love you. Matt Ritter and Subaru, amazing. Headquartered right here in the Delaware Valley, and give him right back to it. It's incredible the amount. 6 million pounds over the years, 550,000 pounds this year alone.
I did a little quick math, Preston. If my math is correct, that's over the years 55 tractor trailers worth of food.
Oh my
just
God!
From Subaru.
Just from Subaru alone.
Amazing? And can you imagine 55 tractor trailers pulling out of this lot? I mean, that's what they've done.
No, it's amazing.
Wow.
It's exactly what it is.
And you know, he said that Subaru is more than just a car company, and that's true because my power washer is a Subaru.
Is it really? How about that? And they make power washers
you
too.
owe Matt Ritter a big French kiss.
Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
Well, that's amazing. Thank you, Matt, and everybody. And listen, don't let that deter you. Those gigantic numbers from the 5, 10, 15, whatever pounds you can donate. Every single bit of that helps, and every pound will feed people, and that's all there is to it. And that's what this whole event is about. It's what it's been about since the beginning.
It's critical.
All right, so we have another little thing. We have a little bit of time to play with, so we want to try one more thing. And we have a friend that we are going to bring out onto the stage right now. Ladies and gentlemen, your favorite vampire, Jackie Bam Bam, is here with us this morning. Here he comes. Yeah. Wearing, of course, a mummer's hat.
Keep going.
Yeah. Casey wants you to keep dancing.
Good morning, my sleeping beauties.
Good morning, sir. All right.
And my furry little sidekicks.
Yeah.
Good morning.
All right, Jackie. All right, I love it. Your hat you're wearing, was that from the most recent Mummers Parade?
No, I have the whole basement full, and Preston, my girlfriend's listening. She'll be like, see, he tells you to get rid of them, too. You're a damn hoarder. It's worse than the Mummers Museum.
I have been in your basement. I brought my kids down there. It's like being like on a movie set, like costume department. It's insane.
Yeah, absolutely. I see that.
Nice.
I have more Mummers suits than probably you have Marvel comic dolls.
No.
Did I say that right?
Sort of, yeah.
Marvel comic dolls.
Yeah. We'll go with that.
So I'm a little bit scared here.
Yeah, so Jackie doesn't know why he's here or what we're going to do with him. I can't stop looking at his junk. I can't. I just.
I wasn't looking at it. I thought you were going to say. I thought you were going to say the hat. I almost agreed with you.
I made the mistake and I looked down. Jackie doesn't wear underwear. And he wears the world's tightest pants.
Casey, what are you looking at? We slept in the same hotel bed.
I've seen it. I've seen it in all its glory.
Yeah.
All right, anyway, Jackie, we're going to have you remove the mummer's hat, all right, because we're going to have to put headphones on you for this game we're going to play, all right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. See, I don't know what I'm doing, gang. I get a text from Casey Boy 2 weeks ago. He says, wear a mummer's hat, wear your dancing shoes.
You can't get that hat off, can you?
All right.
Take my hat off?
Yeah.
The hat can come off, but the dancing shoes have to stay on because that's what we're going to be using for this game we're going to play. And we're going to get some contestants out in the audience to help out. So, Jackie, as you saw when he came up on stage, he's got some moves. The guy can move.
Absolutely.
Can you do me a favor? Can you do your 1 foot in front of the other a little routine that you do?
The Christmas, since it's the season of giving food.
Yeah, this is Jackie.
1 foot in front of the other.
Yes.
Soon you'll be walking out the... Enough.
Jackie does these dances, and we love it. And so we thought we would put that to good use this morning.
Yeah.
And essentially what we're going to do, Jackie, is we're going to put some headphones on, okay? We are going to play, not those. Hold on, we'll get you in a second. We're going to play a song that only you can hear, okay? The audience can't hear it. We're going to get contestants in the audience. You are going to dance whatever appropriate dance needs to be danced to that song, and the audience has to guess what song you're dancing to, okay?
So, guys, if I get it wrong, that means you're going to donate a case of food for all the wrong ones, right? Okay, good.
All right.
I think you struck a rock-solid deal.
Actually, if they get it right, we have a prize for them, I believe.
Yes, we do.
Where's Marissa? Marissa, where are you? I'm looking in the crowd. Okay, she's down here. Marissa is going to get some contestants. We'll just grab random people out of the audience that want to play. So Casey is giving Jackie these dedicated Bluetooth headphones, and he is going to play a song. And when the song starts, Jackie, go out there to the middle stage. Grab your microphone. Grab your microphone there, buddy, because we do want to hear from you as well.
Yeah, so you're wearing these jobbers. Steve, you and I have been
awesome.
jobbers. You have hear through on them, so you can hear us still, right? You can put them over both of your ears.
Can't hear you if I put them on my ears.
Yes, you can. I put the hear through on it so you can hear it.
Yeah.
So you can still hear us. You can hear the crowd. Crowd, can you guys make some noise? All right, and I want to make sure that you can actually hear music that I'm playing. So I'm going to play a song. You don't have to, you can tell me what this is.
Just make sure you can hear it.
Do you know what song that is?
What song is that, Jackie?
There's nothing coming through my
Okay, there's nothing coming through, Casey.
It should be. No.
Are you too far away from him?
Oh, here, try it now.
All right, how about now? Okay, he's thinking hard. Do you hear anything?
I do.
Okay, that's all we need to know.
Okay, good. It's Eminence Front by The Who.
Am I allowed to say what that is?
Yes.
Yes.
That's The Who.
Yeah, it was just a test.
We were just testing to make sure that the headphones work.
In Jackie's deference, all of his blood is in his genitals. Right?
Yeah.
Oh, you're
Steve, I didn't hear that. I have headphones on. Steve.
All right, let's get a contestant. And Jackie, next time Casey plays a song, you just do the dance that is appropriate to that song.
Okay.
The song that's going to be playing has a very specific dance, okay?
I have Eagles cheerleaders choreographing my mummers gig, and you want me to just come out with a dance?
Yeah.
No.
You're that good.
All right, I'll do my best.
Now, Bam Bam, listen, don't say what the name of the song is, just dance it.
Like when you and me were in the car and I did it ass backwards.
Yes.
Right.
Okay.
So Jackie dance the dance that's appropriate to that song.
Okay.
All right. Okay. Marissa, who do we have in the audience, first of all?
Am I on?
Yep.
We have Rich. Hey, Rich, how are you?
Very good.
All right. Rich, you ready to try this out?
Sure am.
All right, we're going to play a song for Jackie. He's going to dance. You name the song that he's dancing to, and you win a prize. All right, Case, ready?
Yep,
here we go. Face crowd, Jackie. Here's your first song. Let me know when it's playing, Casey. Now, we won't hear anything.
Yeah.
He'll just start moving as soon as he sees the music. I'll do my best to describe to our listening audience what Jackie is doing.
Oh, my God.
What's the matter?
Well, he keeps touching the headphones. I feel like he turned them off.
Don't touch
Bam Bam, take your hand off of the headphones. Thank you, because it reacts to that.
the control.
Stop touching the headphones. I just said not to do it.
It's like a kid. He had to do it one more time.
Jesus.
Stop playing with your penis.
All right. Do you hear anything, Jackie?
No.
Oh, Jesus. Dear God Almighty.
I hear it.
It's killing you.
Romano, I could have danced all night. I could have spread my
Bam,
wings.
come over here real quick and hand me the headphones so I can reset them for you.
Come here, Jackie.
You are in trouble, Mr.
Yo,
Man.
Rodney.
All right, here
I'm
we
really
go.
curious as to how much of their drive across the country was exactly like this.
I know. Casey's going to reset it here. And
Well, Jackie was all amped up on the muchachos.
Muchachos, yes, the Duncan's muchachos.
green muchachos.
I see Matt Calper in the back. Matt, I need another green muchacho.
All right, is it working
My
now?
chocolate salty balls. I bought them.
All right, Casey's going to go over. He's going to put the headphones on Jackie's head. Don't touch them. Because when you touch them, it makes...
So, gang, let me tell you this story. We're driving in the Subaru, and they stick these earbuds in me, and Casey's freaking out because they wouldn't fit. My nose is big, but they're not fitting in my ears. That's
right.
behind-the-scenes stuff.
All right, now we should be able to do this. Okay.
Ready?
What was our...
Rich is still here.
all right, Rich has not left. All right, thank you.
Rich is actually going to his retirement party right now.
All right, Casey, hit it. Here we go. Jackie, when you hear the music, dance the appropriate dance. And Rich, we're going to ask you to identify the dance. Jackie is listening. He's staring. He's looking down to the ground. It's coming together. Okay. He's dancing. He's shaking his arms. He's spinning around. And what dance do you think he's doing? What is it?
Chicken dance.
Chicken dance is correct. Yes.
Is that right?
Yes.
Oh, right.
Marissa, are we giving him something?
We will.
Remember not to
we
touch
don't
your headphones.
We don't know what that is, but we're going to give him a prize. Hopefully you don't mind mystery prizes. Let's get another random contestant. All right, who do we have here? What is your name?
What's your name? Tara.
All right, Tara. So you see how this works, right?
Did you see Tara's board?
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God.
It's a giant picture of Casey's license photo with googly eyes on it.
Yep.
Shake it around a little bit. Oh, my God. Oh, that is...
Can we have that?
That's brilliant.
Someone had 2 signs back there, too. Did you guys have signs? Hold up your signs. Quickly, you got to see these, Preston.
Okay. We have You Just Made a Mess in My Mouth and Ready to Play Cash Cadaver. Award-winning traffic report from Kathy Romano. All right, here we go. Get ready, Jackie. Here's your next song. Okay. All right. And Tara, pay close attention to what movements he's making and see if you can identify what song he's listening to. He's bobbing his head. He's taking it all in. We should see some movements now. All right, he's stepping to the front of the stage. Now he's getting onto one of the speakers, and he is pointing. Oh, arms are going out. He's up on his shoulders, his hips. He's waggling his chin. Oh, my God. Oh, my God, you in the front row. I am so sorry. All right. Tara, what song is he listening to?
The Macarena.
That's correct, yes. I forgot about the hip gyration in that song. Dear God. All right, next song. Marissa, let's get another contestant. And
Who wants to play over here?
Anybody. Yeah, we'll grab anybody out of the audience.
Over.
You see how quick and painless this is. All right, what is your name?
Bridget.
All right, Bridget. Ready to play? All right, here we go. Let's get it, Casey. Next song for Jackie Bam Bam. Here we go. All right, he's moving to the right, to the right, to the left, to the left.
I'm going to make my own up, but I think you know what I'm doing.
I don't know. Oh, he makes a twirl. Yeah. That's a pretty signature move.
Sliding.
Oh, yeah.
The electric slide.
Yes!
It's almost as if he's sliding.
All skate?
In an electric way.
See the all skate?
I'm sorry?
How do you not know that dance? Like, you're a DJ, Bam Bam, and you don't know that dance?
I sit at the table at a wedding or I'm spinning the wedding. I'm not the one on the dance.
All right.
Shame on you, Casey.
All right, can we do another one?
Yeah, we got plenty here.
All right, let's go. Who's this here? What's your name?
My name's Mike.
All right, Mike, you ready to play? Oh, yeah. Oh, by the way, it's Mike's first camp out ever this morning.
Mike.
I met him earlier.
Welcome, man.
All right.
The other ironic part is that I want to do exactly what you guys are doing.
Oh, really?
I'm in college for it, so.
You want to be dying on stage?
I mean, sure, I guess.
All right, well,
here we go.
Let's see how you do, Mike. Here's our song. Play it, and Jackie is taking it in. He gave some recognition.
Come on, Philly.
All right, so he's. Oh yeah. Okay. He's waggling his butt around and around, and he said Philly. Keep going. Keep doing it.
The twist?
Yes, that is correct. Philadelphia.
You weren't even born and you got it right.
Philadelphia's own Chubby Checker right there. All right, we'll do one more. Does that sound good?
Yeah, which one you want me to do here?
Let's the original case, Hank Bauer and the Midnighters. That's why Chubby's not in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
And hopefully
now
he
you
will
know,
be.
and no one's half the battle.
What the hell are you talking about?
Look at Bill. I'm getting a hand. I'm getting your meeting over there.
All right.
No, you're good.
Bill Weston's here. That's who he's referring to. All right, let's get another contestant.
It's a fun fact.
I think we have our 2 youngest contestants. What's your name? Max. And?
Lily.
Oh, okay.
Lily.
I remember them from last night.
They're awesome.
They might need help from Mom,
Yeah,
though.
they're going to need help from Mom.
Okay,
Once you're ready.
Okay, all right. Here we go. Hit it, Casey. All right, Jackie, here's your song.
All right.
And he is now thinking about it. Looks like he's got recognition of some music. And
Oh, no.
oh, okay. Now he says, oh, yeah, there we go. Okay. What do you think The song is that he is listening to by the movements. His arms are going up in bent fashion. What is it?
Walk like an Egyptian.
Jackie's going into the audience. High-fiving the kids.
Oh, my God.
Nice work. Jackie, you did great.
You did great.
Great job. Great job.
Yeah, you're up.
Is that it?
Yeah, you did great, man. Nice work.
All right. You ready for a little Steven Tyler? Here we go.
That's great. Is it Steven Tyler? Is it a seizure? Who can tell?
Jackie.
Hey, gang, seriously, I thought of a lot of things driving here in the middle of the night. You know, your girlfriend, your mom, your boyfriend. Hey, what's for dinner tonight? How's nothing sound? You can't even wrap your head around that, can you, right? What's for dessert? 3 selections. Nothing, nothing, and more nothing. You know what? I can't even sleep without my Count Chocula cereal. You know what? We need to feed these people that need food. Try and understand that, and thanks for helping out. Give these guys a round of applause, man.
We love him. Jackie Bam Bam. You're the best, buddy. All right, he's going to grab his bummer's hat. He's going to make his way off the stage. We're playing his theme song for him.
He's great.
And he is out of here. Jackie Bam Bam, our own vampire from WMMR. That was fantastic.
He did a great job.
He did an excellent job.
He looks like a praying mantis. I love it.
He does. All right, listen, we got a couple of things to get to in a little while. We have some more guests that are stopping by this morning, so we will have to take a break right about now. So I'm going to strike up the band. Drop Dead Sexy is our house band this morning. We'll come back with the B-File, and Froggy's going to play. Make sure you come and see us if you can this morning, because we're done at about 11 a.m. It's a Camp Out for Hunger on 93.3 WMMR.
Do you remember 21st night of September?
Preston and Steve.
On 93.3 WMMR.
Medical anomalies and stuff like that, and it's a really cool building on top of it. So if you want to go see some weird, gross stuff, Philly's your place.
They have like a gigantic colon.
Yeah,
I mean,
as a matter of
fact,
fact,
weird. They have the skeleton of was the one time the tallest man in the world? Yes, right.
Yeah, I was at the Casey Musgraves concert last night at the Wells Fargo Center, and she has been in town for the last couple of days. She went to the Muir Museum.
Oh, that's awesome.
If it's good enough for Casey, it's good enough
For
for
us,
us.
yeah. We were reading all about her in Nashville at that country music museum, weren't we?
Yeah, we did.
So I say we don't like museums, we actually do.
Yeah, it depends. Just not modern art. I don't like modern art museums.
All right, we will.
We'll steer you that way. Well, I see that our callers are getting on the line, and I think I want to take this out for a spin because one of the things that always surprises us here is when we'll be watching a show, a movie, something like that, and you get to know a character, even sometimes over a few seasons, and then we'll hear an interview with them, and it turns out this person who we thought was from America is a Brit, and they have mastered the accent. And in fact, Kate Winslet, a show called Mayor of Easttown, which took place in this area, had to master not only just the American accent, but specifically, she took it from where Casey is from, Delaware County. We call it Delco.
Yeah.
So it's got a very specific accent, and she said it was the most difficult accent she ever tried to master. And she nailed it. She nailed it spot on.
I mean, she's winning awards right and left for it. Yeah.
That's incredible.
So we wanted to do a game with you guys called Brit or Not a Brit.
Ooh, gosh, okay.
We have a series of callers
Okay.
that are going to speak. We've given them something to say.
Oh, gosh.
Some of them are British and some of them are American, but they're all going to be attempting a British accent.
Okay.
Or
And
just
you
talking.
have to determine whether they are legitimately British or not.
100% Joel's going to be really good at this.
Oh,
yeah?
I'll try. I did a degree in linguistics. So
Well, there you go. That's
I love
good.
accents, but I say that I probably, I'll be terrible.
Okay.
Well, the funny thing
we'll
is
find
that, as you know, because as you know, you're obviously spent a lot of time in the States. Obviously, there are different dialects throughout the United States. For England, for the size that it is, there are a tremendous amount of different dialects.
Yeah,
it's pretty wild.
Ridiculous.
Yeah.
Do you have a particular accent? If someone would somebody be able to pick out what region you're from?
I think they would say generic sort of south of the UK accent for both of us. Leah's got a
probably
slight
Midlands
twang.
Yeah, I'd say I'm Midlands RP.
Yeah, so you're sort of in the middle of the
Yeah.
UK. So yeah, people could place us, but not so specifically. I think.
It's so funny when some of our American viewers are like, Leah, you sound like Adele. I'm like, I really don't.
Really?
She's from a completely different area.
But she's a bit sharper, right?
Yeah.
Do you guys have a favorite or least favorite British accent?
I love Welsh. Oh, I love a bit of Welsh. I do. And I heard that Philadelphia's got a Welsh bit of history here.
Well, in fact,
Sure.
yes, where you're at, Balakinwood is it's a Welsh name.
Yeah.
It's spelled Balacynyd. That's how you spell Balakinwood. So that's clearly a Welsh derivation. So.
When you mock, when you are trying to make like a classic stereotypical goofy British accent, which do you target for? What region do you target?
You'd probably end up being Birmingham, wouldn't you?
Yeah, you like Birmingham.
Yeah.
And Birmingham has been voted as like the ugliest UK accent for years and years, which is so sad because it's a quirky accent.
Yeah, it's nice.
But no, I
I
think
love
we
them
just go
all.
for a posh, like us, but
Right.
times 10.
Of course, I'm always doing when we do the royal family. We do
That's
the-
how he speaks.
Yes.
Pretty good, Steve.
Right, but I mean, so and everything that I do is a very over exaggerated thing because that's how it resonates with people. But I love the subtlety, so we'll see how you guys do with it.
You kind of do a little Cockney thing sometimes.
Yeah,
too,
now
so-
and then.
Yeah. It goes.
It's funny though. What is amazing, we learned about Cockney, and I was just watching To Sir with Love, again when Sidney Poitier passed away. That Cockney speak, that jumbled
That
word,
rhyming?
yeah.
Can you
Right.
follow it, or do you need to be from the neighborhood to know what some of that stuff is?
It's almost like speaking in metaphors.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah. Things would ping out, wouldn't they? Like
Yeah.
apple and stairs, we know apple and pears mean stairs,
Yes.
things like that. But we can, if someone was actually speaking it, which
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever met
It's
anyone.
kind
who
of
speaks
dying
to me
out
in it.
now.
Yeah.
So, like parents' generations that are from that area, then it kind of has now dissolved.
I
the
assume when you
Cockney
speak
lines
that way and you're calling for an ambulance and they can't figure out where you are, that's
Yeah.
why you're dying out. 'cause
Pretty
you
much.
That's
you
it.
can't get medical assistance.
All right, so we are going to play Brit or Not a Brit. All right, and we've got callers on the line, and here's the story. We have given them.
We had to play that.
We've given them lines from movies that are based in Philadelphia
Okay.
to say to you. So if whatever they're saying makes no sense to you at all, don't worry about it. It's from a Philly movie.
Preston,
so,
by happenstance, I watched both Rocky and the second half of Philadelphia last
oh,
night.
perfect.
Yes, I'm all prepped.
You're up to speed on this. All right, so let's get our first caller on the line. Is this the order that we're going in? Yes.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to go to Jen. Jen, good morning.
Morning to you.
All right, Jen, you are going to read a movie line for Joel and Leah, and let's see if we can figure out if you're a Brit or not a Brit. So go ahead, please.
You know what crazy is? Crazy is majority rules. Take germs, for example. In the 18th century, no such thing. Nada. Nothing. No one ever imagined such a thing. No sane person, anyway. Hey, look at this doctor.
Can't give a straight face.
No, she was good.
Okay, all right. Let's
She was
find.
quite good.
Let's find out officially.
So
Leah,
tragic.
Leah, what do you think, Brit or not a Brit?
I think not a Brit.
All right, and Joel, Brit or not a Brit?
Not a Brit.
All right, Jen, what are you? Where are you
not
from,
a
Jen? Where are you from, Jen?
I am from Newark, Delaware.
Newark, Delaware. Not a Brit. All right, so somebody keep score, by the way.
They
I got
knew
it.
immediately. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, it was a bit over the top.
Wasn't bad though.
No, it was decent. She was just it was just a bit augmented.
Right. It's like the way I do it.
What
so
movie was that, by the way?
Yeah, what
Do we
movie?
even know?
Anybody? Do you know what movie those lines were from, Jen? Because I couldn't pick up
Yeah,
on
that was from 12 Monkeys.
it. 12 Monkeys.
That was pretty hard, actually.
Yes.
No,
All
you
right.
did a good job.
All right. Is Jen Are we giving prizes away? Or
Only
what are
if
we
they
doing?
stump them.
Only if they stump
Yeah,
them. Okay.
okay.
All
That's
right.
the way we do it here in the States.
Yeah.
You
Sorry,
gotta really-
Jen.
You got to really do it.
Thanks for playing, though. We
Thank
appreciate
you.
it. All right, these guys are they're good on one. All right, let's get our next caller on the line.
Quite a fun game.
And we're going to go to Duke. Good morning, Duke.
Hi.
All right, Duke, could you please give us the line that you're going to be reading for Joel and Leah?
Okay.
Be nice if you had it ready to go.
Give him a minute.
He's doing
Look, it's a name, man. The Italian stallion. The media will eat it up. Now, who discovered America? It's an Italian, right? What would be better than to get it on with one of its descendants.
The actor prepares.
Duke, I want to thank you for rehearsing that all night last night.
I watched that scene live last night.
So wonderfully. Okay, so what do you think? Let's go, Joel. Brit or not a Brit?
I think he's a Brit. I think Duke isn't even his name because that's a very American name.
Okay.
I think he's a Brit. That's very good.
And Leah, what do you think?
I think not a Brit.
You think not a Brit? Duke, where are you from?
I'm from Manchester.
Oh my gosh. Joel got it right.
All right, so apparently Duke owns a barbershop called Blokes in Old City.
No kidding.
Very nice,
Duke. How long have you been in the States, Duke?
10 years.
10 years. Okay. Originally from Manchester. Were you a barber there as well, or is this a whole new life?
I was, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, no.
Nice.
I was a barber and a musician.
All right, and reading the info that you sent us, what other countries do you get mistaken that you are from?
Oh, okay. Irish, Australian, Kiwi, South African, all sorts.
All of them, yeah, I believe it. And that's a common refrain, by the way. People are like, "Are you South African?"
Oh my God!
on.
Yeah. To me, Australian and Kiwi so different, and I don't know.
Oh,
how.
you use bloke. You use the word bloke. You must be from Australia.
All right, well, Duke, you did manage to stump Leah, so I think that's good for a prize.
Yeah, we'll hook you up with something.
All right, hang on a second, Duke. Thank you
Yeah.
very much, man. We appreciate it.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Marissa, do I need to keep him on hold, or will we contact him?
We'll contact him.
We'll contact him. All right, I'm
It was
gonna let-
funny because my friend is Helen.
Duke
She's
go.
from Manchester,
Yeah.
and when he was saying a couple of things, I was like, "Oh my God, that's." And I was with her last night. I was like, "That's exactly how she sounds." So maybe I can pick out a Manchester accent.
All right, let's go with another caller. We have Peter on the line. Good morning, Peter.
Hey, good morning.
Good morning. All right, so we have Joel and Leah here. We're playing Brit or not a Brit. Could you give us the line, please?
I will do. Commodities or agricultural products like coffee that you had for breakfast, wheat, which is used to make bread, pork bellies, which is used to make bacon, which you might find in a bacon and lettuce and tomato sandwich.
Yeah, definitely a Brit.
Definitely a Brit.
All right, you guys both say Brit?
Brit.
Yeah.
Where? Where's he
Right.
from?
Well, hang on.
Yeah.
Peter, well, yeah, if you were to narrow it down and you think it's legit, where would you say Peter's from?
I don't think he's from the South.
Can you say a couple more words, please? Just a few more.
Just say a few more words, Peter, if you would.
Well, what sort of words would you like me to say?
Yeah,
All
you
right.
did it.
Okay.
Philadelphia, London.
Should we go?
I think Midlands,
Say
like
Midlands.
Where are you from, Peter?
Well, that's pretty clever because I was born in a city called Leicester, which is in the Midlands.
Wow.
You got the Midlands. You got the whole
Done.
thing.
And how long
But
have
I
you
spent most of my life in London.
All right. And how long have you been in the States?
40 years.
40 years.
Damn.
Good for you, man.
You still sound like that?
Yeah, that is not faded whatsoever.
No.
All right. Well, thank you for playing, Peter. Unfortunately, you didn't stump these guys, but we appreciate you calling in and thank you for listening to the show.
It's like
Thank you. It was
All
all
right.
fun.
Take care, Peter.
normally an accent would go away. That's why the hilarity of having Scotty on Star Trek had that complete.
Yeah, I had when I was a kid, I had a very thick Southern accent.
Right.
I lived in the South growing up, and my parents speak with a Southern accent, but I shook it along the line.
By the way, that was Ralph Bellamy as Randolph Duke in Trading Places.
Yes,
Thank
thank
you
you
for
very
the
much.
lines, yes.
Yeah. All right, let's get another caller. We have William on. Hi, William. Good morning.
Morning.
All right, William, we are playing Brit or not a Brit, and Joel and Leah want to hear your accent, so give us the line, please.
What? Are you kidding? Sundays? I love Sundays. I live for Sundays. The whole family's together. Mum makes brioche. Dad puts the jersey on. We're all watching the game.
Camp out for hunger.
Yeah! Friday vibes, no sad bro. 93.3 WMMR, it's everything that rocks. This is the Camp Out for Hunger, and we are indeed live for just a few more hours, and that is it. Here next to Xfinity Live, right in the shadow of the Link in the Wells Fargo Center, and we hope you have a moment to come by and see us. No rain as of yet. I don't know when it's coming, but we stay dry till the end of the show. It'd be nice. Otherwise, it's very mild, very wonderful, and we're having a great morning. We have a couple of things we're going to do in this next segment, including some live music. But while Kathy is giving us a traffic report, Nick McElwain is going to try to stuff an entire Dunkin' Donuts donut into his mouth and finish it before she finishes the traffic report.
We need to get a whole donut, though, Nick. There's already a bite out of it.
There's already a bite out of it, cheater. Oh.
Here's
who took this bite?
Here's what's amazing is he just leaned over to me and told me he was going to do this during the traffic report. I've been holding my phone on record all morning, waiting for him to realize that I took a bite of his donut.
Are you serious? You did
swear to God. I took a video of myself biting his donut.
I'm like, he's making this claim. I'm like, that's not a whole donut.
Steve, I'm so glad you pointed it out because I thought he was going to shove it in his mouth and not even notice.
We'll give him a pass.
Here we go.
Now we'll give him a pass.
It's an itty bitty bite.
Yeah.
It's okay.
It's a Kathy-sized bite.
I know.
Now we're all going to see a Nick-sized bite.
All
Do
right.
a dozen, and then we'll talk.
Kathy, what's up in traffic this morning?
All right,
Here
let's
we
see
go.
if I can get through it.
And don't break eye contact with her the entire time, Nick. Okay.
All right, we need to thank a few people. Bimbo Bakeries, Philly Photo and Film, Equipment Trucking and Warehousing, United Rentals, Power, and HVAC, Keys Towing, and Indre Recording and Production. On the Northeast Extension, northbound at Quakertown, there's an accident that's blocking the left lane. Schuylkill Expressway eastbound is slowing from Montgomery to Spring Garden, westbound from City to Belmont, and then again at Conshohocken. 95 southbound slows Cotman through to Bridge, and then if you're headed over from New Jersey, 55 northbound slowing from Deptford to the 42 freeway. This traffic report is brought to you by Whole Foods Market. Prime members save on $3.65 by Whole Foods Market. Organic frozen whole turkey for just $2.49 per pound through December 31st. While supplies last, shop in-store or online. Terms apply. And that's your traffic on 93.3 WMMR.
Nick, did you finish? He didn't finish. Kathy beat him.
Damn it.
Damn it.
I thought he was...
What was that? What was that?
So close.
So close.
I thought you were telling me to wrap it up. I thought.
Make it go longer.
Oh.
Yeah, you did the wrong signal.
You asked her to
Stretch it out. Yes.
And, all right, you know what? Next break, do it with a piece of Lorenzo's pizza.
Yes, that's right. Uh-oh. Well, does anyone know the Heimlich? You okay? No. Yeah, our friends from Lorenzo's. Giuseppe came by and there's Lorenzo's Pizza in the back.
Wow.
And is that for people stopping by today? I do not know.
I do not know that.
I think so. I saw
down
them
on one of these pieces.
I saw them walking in with slices of pizza.
All right, I know, but they went to the back, so I didn't know if that's for our audience or not. But I'll find out in a little bit. We'll get
either you'll be very happy or you won't care. It's awesome.
Staff, volunteers, and donors. Breakfast by Lorenzo and Sons. Family owned and operated since 1972. Locations in Westchester in the Wells Fargo Center, Xfinity Live and Live Casino and Hotel. And you can visit lorenzoswestchester.com for more information. So thank you, Giuseppe, for bringing that by. We are going to do the Bizarre File in a moment. Do we have a donation, or are we doing this over here? I do not know.
Oh, you know what? I got a little bit distracted.
Distracted?
I did.
With Nick eating the donut.
All right, we'll do that at the end.
Okay.
All right, we'll do our donation at the end because, ladies and gentlemen, we had a great time last year. These three guys are three of our favorite people who are here this morning, and they're going to play our Friday theme live for you. This is Froggy, everybody. We have Morgan and Brooke and Fiona, and we'll say hi to you guys first. How you doing, Morgan? Can you hear me? The microphone. There you go. Hi, how you doing?
Good, how are you?
We're wonderful. Nice to have you guys back again.
Yeah, we're happy to be back.
And we're not only going to get our Friday song, but they're going to play another original.
Excellent.
As well, which is wonderful. And you guys been playing a lot of gigs lately?
We've taken a little break because Brooke's going to school, I'm working, Fiona's working, but we're slowly getting back into it.
All right.
By the way, if you guys check out Clerks 3, Froggy's in the soundtrack, and it's awesome. Guys, that had to be so cool.
Yeah, what did you think about that? Brooke, what did you think about the song, being in it?
Well, when I saw it in the theaters, my mom stood up in the middle of the movie and went, "That's my kid!" and then said, "Sorry," and sat down. So it was pretty incredible. Like I got chills the whole time.
No, you deserve it. It fits perfectly in the movie. It's great.
And by the way, Brooke is wearing a WMMR Kids shirt. I've never seen that before. Did you create that?
I found this at some random thrift store on South Street.
Oh my God. Stop it.
And it was really overpriced. No offense to the thrift store. It was $28, but I had to have it.
Oh, that is the absolute best. All right, so you guys ready to do our Friday anthem? All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's Friday. Let's hear it from Froggy. Here we go. I smile every time we play that on Fridays. It makes me happy. So, and that was debuted here live.
Yes, it was. Yeah.
Last year at Camp Out for Hunger, and we have two versions. They did a recorded version of it. They do the live version of it. And now we have another live version of it, which is pretty awesome. You guys put out a new album or EP or something not that long ago. Tell us about that.
Yeah, it was an album. I forget what. Oh wow,
You forget what it's called?
It's called Harmburger.
Harmburger. That's it. How many songs on it?
Oh,
like
come on.
7,
Well,
8?
however, it's like 7. So you need like 7 to 10 songs to be an album. So I think it's like 7 or 8 because we made sure we made the cut.
You made the cut for a full album.
Fiona, do you know definitively? That microphone, I don't know if it works or not. Try it. I don't know. She doesn't know either.
Well,
All right.
they're punk style songs, so they're shorter. It could,
Exactly. All right. So you're going to play one more song. Is that from Harmburger or okay? What song is this?
This is Jimmy's song.
Jimmy's song. All right. One more song from Froggy. Whenever you guys are ready.
longer do I have to plead? Pretend not to see me bleed. Made me think I'm special. Thought you were special too. Between the lines, you don't read my mind. You say it's a bad time. When will it be my time? Will it ever be my time? Take back all the pain with which you fill me. How much longer do I have to bleed? You pretend not to see me bleed. Never get you like I get you. How much longer do I have to bleed? You pretend not to see me bleed. Made me think I'm special. Thought you were special too. How much longer do I have to plead? You pretend not to see me bleed. Never get you like I get you. How much longer do I have to plead? You pretend not to see me bleed. Made me think I'm special. Thought you were special too.
If people want to find out about Froggy and what you guys are doing, how do they go about that, Morgan? Or Brooke, either one of you answer. Go right ahead.
Well, we are on all social media, I think, at Froggy the Band. We're also on all platforms, Spotify, Apple Music, etc.
Bandcamp if you want to give us money, but you don't have to.
Yeah.
You don't have to, but it'd be
to.
nice. Yeah.
All right, Froggy the Band, do a search. We love you guys. Thanks for being here this morning.
Yeah.
Fiona and Brooke and Morgan and Froggy on MMR.
So good.
They're so much fun. They're awesome. I love it. It's just the best to have them here. Hey, before we go into the Bizarre File, real quick, Nick got word from a friend of the show. You guys did you tell anybody else besides me?
Told Steve, yeah.
It's
Okay.
awesome.
Yeah, this is pretty great.
He's going to provide more donuts for Nick to swallow.
Oh, that's excellent. So, a friend of ours who is an amazing director and a native son of Philadelphia, Mr. Adam McKay, got in touch with Nick, and he wants to donate $10,000 to Camp Out for Hunger. Adam's the best. He's amazing.
He's the man who created Step Brothers.
Yep.
What else do you need
What
to know?
do you need to,
What do you
exactly.
need to know?
You know, Don't Look Up was one of his most recent projects. He's done so many great films, and he loves his hometown.
Yeah, he sent apologies. He wanted to come on this week, and the scheduling just did not line up properly, but he wanted to contribute. He's done so many years in a row, and we just really appreciate his generosity.
Absolutely. John Stamos is very, very happy, too. All right, now we need to do the Bizarre File. Ryan, do you mind, please?
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
All right, this morning, it is brought to you by Campbell's Chunky Sacks Hunger, proud sponsor of Camp Out for Hunger. You can team up with Chunky in this year's Soup Squad to help sack hunger in our community. All right, a woman from Australia recently shared on TikTok that she was caught at airport security with her boyfriend's ashes concealed in a sex toy. 23-year-old Sarah Button says that the toy was a butt plug from her late boyfriend.
Whoa!
And that she was carrying it in a bag when going through security at United Arab Emirates, allegedly causing issues with the staff. She said of the sex toy, the intention was initially a joke because he spent so much time in there and it was his favorite place.
That's what you tell, bury me where I love the most, right?
She didn't receive it as a gift until after his death when it was given to her at his funeral. She said, honestly, it's the funniest thing he's ever done. I'll spend my whole life laughing about it, which really beats crying. She added that she's taken her former partner's ashes on big adventures around the globe ever since. So I assume he probably knew that he was going to pass and he was
sounds
sick,
that way, yeah.
and that he had that done as a last request.
I think that's a very loving thing, but that would also work for someone you didn't like.
That too.
Yeah.
Here, spend some
You're
time
gonna
with-
you're gonna live out your mortal remains in my butt.
Yep. A senior executive of a designated crime syndicate based in Japan and 4 other men were taken into custody for allegedly making bizarre threats using pig heads to a mediator of the group's internal conflict. This is a Yakuza group, okay?
Oh, the Yakuza, yeah.
Yeah, so police arrested 60-year-old Junichi Kimura from Osaka's Azumagumi gang. That's the name of them. They are the Azumagumi.
It sounds like a candy.
And 4 other men, and they were taken in on suspicion of charges including intimidation, destruction of property. Police have not disclosed where the suspects, whether they are denying the charges or not. Police claim that between June 13th and 14th, the accused left pig heads that were covered in a red liquid and had knives inserted into their eyeballs on 2 vehicles owned by the 70-year-old mediator.
Is it possible that was meant in goodwill?
Maybe they're misinterpreting it.
Welcome.
One vehicle's windshield was also smashed. So according to the police, trouble within the Azumagumi began in February of this year when a senior leader left the group. The victim was reportedly involved in mediation.
How do you stay angry when your name is that?
Yeah,
Azumagumi?
Everyone's going to smile. Let's call it off.
Azumagumi bears?
Yeah.
By the way, is it ridiculously hot in here?
Dude, it's foggy in here.
Okay, all right. I thought I'm sweating my ass off up here.
Steve asked me if there was smoke in here. Is there smoke in the tent?
I think it's steam.
It is.
It's haze. All right.
It's haze.
It's haze.
It's haze.
One more story. We're doing a quick bizarre file. A rumor began circulating on TikTok this summer that Brigham Young University, with its majority Mormon student population, have recently suffered from an outbreak of pubic lice.
Whoa!
Except the students weren't.
Oh my God.
They weren't getting the itchy little crabs on their crotches because they obviously are not having sex outside of marriage.
Oh, my balls!
They were in the students' armpit hair. Because sometimes you still get horny, especially in college. So
I've never done armpit humping.
Well, that's what they're saying that these people were doing.
You got to try it, bro.
And they were using deodorant as lube.
Wow.
Rolling Stone looked into this uniquely kinky rumor along with some other supposed Mormon college sex alternatives.
This is my son Gorp. He's an armpit baby.
While they couldn't find any proof of this particular armpit pubic lice outbreak, that doesn't mean it didn't happen or that it's beyond the realm of possibility. The armpit rumor was from a TikTok video that circulated in July from an ex-Mormon couple, Jordan and McKay, who posted about the crab outbreak in July, dancing together and trying to smush their armpits into one another's.
No, I don't like that.
So I don't know if it's true or not, but catching crabs in one's armpit isn't impossible, according to Dr. Sue Milestein, a human sexuality educator. She said it's totally within the realm of possibility to spread crabs that way.
Wherever there's hair, right?
No, not wherever there's hair. So she said crabs like to live in all the hair except the hair on your head. The lice can appear in your chest hair, mustaches, eyebrows, and armpit hair.
Butt hair?
Now that, probably.
Probably, yeah.
It's also possible for crabs to wind up in an armpit without direct genitalia to pit contact. So maybe the armpit sex thing is a rumor, but apparently they're getting crabs in their armpit.
I don't think I would dig that.
No. My friend Danny had it that way one
Like
day.
a really bad case, right?
I remember him sitting, and that's a bizarre file, by the way. I remember we were playing a gig, and he's sitting in a gravel parking lot with his arm up like this, picking nits out of his arm.
Oh, my.
Ew. We call those the good old days, folks. Yep. All right. By the way, I would like to throw some love this hour of the. Well, hang on. Oh wait. No. I want to mention.
What happened?
I got to mention something else. There's a couple of things. Yeah, the daily donation. Can I mention that, Casey?
Yeah.
Our friends at Bebo Bakeries broadcast the tent sponsorship, and it includes. Well, they do the. Never mind. A donation each day from one of their brands, and today it's 500 loaves of whole wheat Stroman. Stroman, Philly's favorite bread since 1927. So they can give fresh food deliveries directly to Phil Abundance.
And they have been.
As opposed to the non-perishables, which we collect here. So we thank them very much for that. And we also thank this hour's sponsor from our tech, because we have rotating sponsors throughout this. Our friends at Pepsi, the official soft drink of the Preston Steve Camp Out for Hunger, because they serve up, we've got a freezer, or not a freezer, but a refrigerator back here.
It's been a lifesaver.
Filled with Pepsi and Pepsi products for our volunteers and our staff members, and they've been great. And speaking of Pepsi, and we have some music to bring them on,
We
right?
do. Ryan's got it.
Ryan, play it, please. Did that say Pepsi now?
Pepsi Man.
Oh, Pepsi Man. I was not aware of that. All right. We would like to welcome from Pepsi. She's a sales management associate from PepsiCo. Caitlin Duffy is here this morning. How are you, Caitlin?
I'm good. How are you? I love that song.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, Casey, where'd you find that? Just stumble across it?
Yeah, I found it on iTunes. I'll give you the artist.
Love it, yeah.
It's Drake, right?
Pepsi Man.
It is not Drake.
Well, thank you for helping sponsor everything, Caitlin. We do appreciate all the support from Pepsi.
Thank you. Yeah, Pepsi's super excited to be involved with Phil Abundance and Camp Out for Hunger. We just couldn't pass up the opportunity to give back to the community that we serve every day. So thank you.
No, you guys are great. And providing that soda, providing the drinks and everything, to see the workers coming in as they're doing all the stuff outside and you know, doing all the grunt work and being able to avail themselves of it is so awesome. So thank you.
Absolutely.
It is the best. And with that, you would like to state your donation to us here in the tent, right?
Yes.
All right, what do we have?
15,000 pounds.
Oh, 15,000 pounds of food going to Phil Abundance and Camp Out for Hunger. Phenomenal. Thank you so much for all of that. Anything you'd like to mention about Pepsi while you have the microphone?
Just thank you all for your support. And yeah, go Phil Abundance. Woo!
That's it. Nice and clean. Thank you, Caitlin. You're the best.
Thank you.
By the way, it's the Runway 4 is the name of the band that does Pepsi Man.
Okay. That does Pepsi Man. All right. So I think we're going to take a break now.
Yes, sir.
All right, we are able to do that, and our friends Drop Dead Sexy are back on stage again to be our house band. We'll come back with more at Camp Out for Hunger on 93.3 WMMR.
Ducky, can't you see? Sometimes the words just hypnotize me.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WM.
Mum makes brioche. Dad puts the jersey on. We're all watching the game. Yes, it drives me crazy. And yes, I was negative. You didn't even know that I loved it, Nikki, but I did. I just didn't appreciate it or you before.
Okay.
The thing is, he could be a Brit. He could be a performer. He could be performing right now.
Mm-hmm. Okay, but what do you think if you had to?
My initial instinct was pretend,
I
not
think,
a Brit.
yes, I don't think he's a Brit, but that was a very good attempt.
When he said brioche, I died.
Yeah.
All right. William, where are you from?
Yeah, that's not even fair. That was spot on.
Oh, he's from Delco. He's from
All right, William, they found you out, but thanks, man. We appreciate it, buddy. All right, let's see.
That's pretty.
Yeah.
You know, it's funny because all you have to do in many cases is convince people here.
And so, the
Yes.
hard part, that's why when you do pass muster, when a Kate Winslet pulls off something as mechanically difficult as a sub-accent, sub-dialect here, it's an amazing thing.
So the way he said yo, he said yo. That's how you say it in Delaware County. In Delco, yo.
But you can so far, you can hear them trying.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Hard.
Like the Brits are just natural. In
That's
speaking.
why like when Meryl Streep pulled off the Polish accent in Sophie's Choice, you'll have dialogue and dialect coaches on set.
Right,
to
right.
keep That's how hard it is.
And by the way, you should visit some of the places that are named for English cities. Like you should definitely go to Chester and Camden and Kensington. No?
No,
you won't make
Those
it
are like
home.
the high crime
really?
areas.
Yeah.
That was that was a movie set in Delco. That was Silver Linings Playbook and Bradley Cooper's character.
Ah, thank
Well
you,
done.
Nick, for the clarification. All right, we have another caller on the line. It is Susan. Good morning, Susan.
Good morning.
Okay, Susan, we have Joel and Leah here determining Brit or not a Brit. Could you please read what we sent to you?
When you were making me, didn't you feel a certain inspiration? Almost like your hands were moved by force not of this world. You made this body so that I could come to life.
Okay.
The accent was good, but the intonation was all off, wasn't it? What do you think,
Yeah,
Joel?
I don't know. I thought that's really hard to tell because I think it could just be that she's reading a quote that made it sound slightly off.
Do you
but
want her to
still
say
really
brioche?
good.
Just say brioche. No.
All right, Joel, we're going to ask you.
No,
Make a
you know what?
decision.
I'm going to take a risk. Say she's a Brit.
She's a Brit.
Yeah.
All right,
Okay,
and what do you
let's say
think? Leah?
Brit then.
She says Brit. All right, Susan, where are you from?
I'm from Philly, baby.
I think they really knew.
I think I know. It's just like,
You really knew. But that means Susan is a winner. So, Susan, we're going to get in touch with you and set you up with a prize, okay?
Sounds great. Thank you. This was so fun.
All right,
very
thanks
cool.
for playing along.
Very cool.
All right,
You guys
we
know
have-
what movie that was?
Is that Mannequin?
It is Mannequin. Kim Cattrall and Mannequin. You guys ever see Mannequin? There's Kim Cattrall, the actress from Sex and the City. She's a mannequin in a store in Philadelphia. She comes to life, and
It's a true story.
Yeah, it's a true story. Yes, right. It's a documentary, really.
That's why Kim Cattrall looks so plastic now.
oh
Yeah.
gosh, you guys.
All right, let's get our next caller. We have Chris. By the way, we have like a dozen of these to do.
Oh my gosh, that's so fun.
Hi, Chris. Good morning.
Hey, good morning.
All right, Chris, we are going to get.
See, they already got a taste.
We're gonna need to have you deliver the line. Could you go for it, please?
Now that we know who you are, I know who I am. I'm not a mistake. It all makes sense. In a comic, you know who you can tell who the arch villain's going to be. He's the exact opposite of the hero. Most of the times, they're friends, like you and me. I should have known way back when. You know why, David? Because of the kids. They called me Mr. Glass.
Mr. Glass. All right. What do you think? Leah, let's go with you.
I was gonna say Brit from maybe like the south, maybe somewhere near Essex.
Okay.
Yeah,
what
I
do you
think like
think?
could be a Londoner even.
Be a Londoner.
I think definitely Brit.
Yeah,
Definitely
But
Brit.
then he said glass at the end instead of glass.
Did he?
I was like, wait, what? You've thrown me off the scent.
Sounds then a
I heard
northern
gloss.
Gloss. I heard,
Gloss.
Gloss.
Oh, gloss. It was
Yeah.
the word gloss on the script.
All right.
Yeah.
Oh, right. Yeah, I'd
No.
say
It was the word
it's
glass,
glass.
but
Oh, right.
to our ears, we heard him say gloss.
Yeah.
Might be,
I
yeah.
think I heard Glass. I think he's definitely a Brit.
I think me too, yeah.
All right, both of them say a Brit. And Chris, where are you from?
I am a Brit from Hatfield, Hertfordshire.
Yeah, North London.
Did you get it right?
Yeah, well, no, I was wrong, but yeah, London, kind of Londonish.
And where do you call home now, Chris?
Chester County, down in town.
All right, how long have you been in the States?
18 years.
18 years.
Wow,
And the
nice,
fact
man.
that they still retain a substantial part of that, it's pretty amazing.
Except for when saying glass.
Yeah.
So that's because he's lived here then.
Yeah.
So that bit's come out.
Yeah.
So we had and we had this guy as a guest on the show a couple times. Louis Knight,
Yes.
he was a contestant on American Idol.
Right.
Yeah.
I don't know if you know, but he is like the only English person that I have ever heard sing with an English accent.
Oh, it's adorable.
Yeah.
All right,
Can you do
Chris.
an impression of it?
Chris,
Oh,
thanks
I got a
for,
lovely bunch of coconuts.
Chris, thanks for playing, man. We appreciate it.
Hey, thanks.
All right, take care. All right, so you guys are doing pretty good.
Yeah.
Doing
I
pretty
think
good.
they're
You've
doing
only
damn
missed a
good,
couple
yeah.
of them. All right. Let's get another caller on the line. Oh, what movie was that? from?
Unbreakable.
That was
Samuel L.
Unbreakable.
Jackson.
Yes,
Yes,
thank you. I knew it
Mr.
was-
Glass.
I don't know why I couldn't remember the name of the movie, but it's an M. Night Shyamalan classic. All right. We have Steven. Hi, Steven.
Morning.
Morning. All right, Steven, we have a... They're like immediately making their decisions when people say good morning. All right, Steven, do us a favor and read the line we sent you.
Let me tell you something you already know. The world ain't all sunshine and rainbows. It's a very mean and nasty place. It'll beat you to your knees and keep you there permanently if you let it. You, me, or nobody's going to hit as hard as life, but it ain't how hard you hit. It's about how hard you can get hit and keep moving forward. How much you can take and keep moving forward. That's how winning is done. Now, if you know what you're worth, then go out and get what you're worth. But you got to be willing to take the hit and not pointing fingers saying you ain't where you are because of him, her, or anybody. Cowards do that, and that ain't you. You're better than that.
Right. Did it
Yeah,
start
better
off,
than that.
It started off like Scouse, then it went Scottish. It's like Liverpool, Scottish.
Do you know what? His Scottish accent is better than mine.
Yeah.
So if you're to say Brit or not a Brit, what do you think, Joel?
I'll go not a Brit.
Yeah.
Not a Brit.
No,
All right.
sorry.
Stephen, where are you from?
I'm from South Jersey.
But I love that. That's a great quote from Rocky Balboa.
Yeah, he was hitting some of them pretty
doing
solid.
well.
Like the word hit, he said het.
Yeah.
Instead with more of an
I like that
sound.
he did like a Scottish version rather than going for like our accent.
That was brilliant.
What were you saying, Stephen?
I was going for a North England Geordie accent.
Oh, so he knows his stuff. That's actually where Stallone is from.
All right, thanks for playing, Stephen. Have a good one, man. All right.
Have a good one.
If you're just tuning in, we have Joel and Leah who are here in the States. They do a YouTube series, and they cover American culture, British culture, kind of compare the two, try some things out over here. Sample a little bit.
It's wonderful watching, and they're very much likable. So and people love to see the differences.
Yes. And by the way, I saw BuzzFeed has all these great lists that pop up all the time, and there was one that was showing American sections of grocery stores around the world. And so usually there's a small rack of stuff for maybe who's a tourist or somebody who lives that then go get some of their creature comforts as far as food goes. And you know what I noticed on every single one of those photos?
What?
What item, if you were to guess?
That is considered expressly American.
Yeah, it was very easy to spot by the packaging. Very bright packaging. It's a candy. I'll give you that.
Circus peanuts?
No.
Candy.
Circus peanuts.
M&M's.
No.
No?
It's a candy.
Yeah.
Skittles.
No. Reese's peanut butter cups.
Ah.
On every single photo that I saw all around the world. I'm like, okay, yeah,
So
sure.
not circus peanuts.
I'd want them.
Yeah, it's funny because my friend Helen hates American candy, and I can't stand British candy. I just
Ooh,
and she
I
offered-
like British candy.
Yeah, I can't do it, and they offered because we were all at the same restaurant last Saturday, and she had a big box of British. I was like, no thanks. I'm okay with that. Which is crazy.
93.3 WMMR. Preston Stevens, Camp Out for Hunger. Day number 5, the final day, and we are here to wrap things up in a couple hours. But you got time to get here and join us. Our house band, Drop Dead Sexy. Telling you, they are a party on stage. I want to thank Paul, Ducky, Johnny, Justin, Dave, Scott, Mickey, Paul, George, Ringo, all of them for being here.
Ronnie, Bobby, Ricky, and Mike.
And you can go to Drop Dead Sexy Band on Facebook and find them, or dropdeadsexy.com, or on Instagram, DDS Band. Make sure you take a look. Hire these guys. They are amazing. We're going to get a look at traffic right now, so let's get to that. Kathy, what's going on this morning?
First, we want to thank Bowder Audio Systems, Neumann University Videography, United Rentals, Reliable On-Site Services, Sling Max Rigging Solutions, Republic Services, Local 8 Stagehand, and Wisfis Bank for helping us at the camp out all week long. 95 northbound, we've got an accident. You're stopped from Curlin Street to the Blue Route. 2 left lanes are closed there. It's emergency road work. On the boulevard southbound, that's jammed broad to Wissahickon. City Avenue at Old Lancaster Road, there was an accident. Lower Marion, that's been cleared. The Vine westbound backing out the Ben Franklin Parkway to the Schuylkill. Schuylkill eastbound slows from Gladwin into Belmont, Montgomery to Spring Garden, westbound side from City to Belmont, and then again at Conshohocken. 95 southbound slowing Cottonman through to Bridge, and then that accident on the northeast extension northbound still there. It's at Quakertown, but it is off to the shoulder. This traffic report brought to you by Ashley Home Store. Ashley's biggest Veterans Day sale event is going on now. take 20% off King and Queen Power Bases Plus. Get up to 60 months, no interest financing. Ashley's Veterans Day sale in Pottstown, Warminster, Bensalem, and Maple Shade. And that's your traffic on 93.3 WMMR.
All right, thank you very much, Kathy. Yeah!
Award-winning traffic report.
There's a sign being held up that says simply award-winning traffic report.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. Hey, we'd like to do something. Marissa, can we do this real quick? So we've had 2 seats right down front here that have been covered up with a covering for the past few days, and we kind of wanted to wait until today and make this our official privileged seats and give them to somebody maybe who's been here all week long, every morning, right down front. So we're going to allow our friend Mel to sit in these seats right here. They're cushy, they're comfy, they're the best seats in the house. Mel has been here like before we get here every morning. So we're going to give her that seat right there.
So we're going to let her move down 5 more
she moves
seats.
down 5 seats.
She's been front row every day.
Yeah.
Now she's a little bit closer.
Yeah, she's even closer and more comfy. And Mel, you can give someone else that other seat next to you if you want to. I mean, there's some other people that have been here every day.
Yeah.
Go over and get them. Oh, sexy Chewbacca.
Yeah.
Yes.
How wonderful.
Yeah, sexy Chewbacca was in. Did he do our belly flop contest?
Yes.
Yeah, and he's lost 100 plus pounds.
Oh my God.
175 pounds.
And he did it all this week.
No.
All this week. It's amazing.
Tapeworms.
We might have given it to the Philly sports fanatic who's been here every morning, but he missed on Monday. He was in Houston, though, so I got it. It's all good, but the love goes to you, too, sir. Thank you for being here. All right, speaking of love, we are very happy to have our next guest on board who's going to make a donation, and we love the fact that we have this connection to our partners right next door, which, by the way, you can find Lorenzo's Pizzas, who's giving breakfast for us this morning.
Yeah.
They are there as well. We would like to welcome from Xfinity Live. We have music. Yes, Xfinity Live. Please welcome Justin DeSalvo.
How's it going, guys?
Nice to see you again, Justin. Thanks for being here.
Yeah, thanks for having me. Happy to be here.
Absolutely. Casey and I recently played around the golf with Justin at a charity event. It was Michael Barkan's event, wasn't it?
It was, yep.
We had a great time. He's a good man, and we love our partnership with Xfinity Live.
Absolutely, and we're ecstatic to be partners with you, and this event's great. Happy to have you back every year.
And thanks for helping out with our food trucks and fireworks event.
Yes.
Because we clearly used the Xfinity property while we were over there, and they had bonfires set up outside. We used the stage. The bar was open.
And also, Preston, the large screen out here, the projection setup that was running movies all day, they brought that down as well.
Oh, you guys brought that?
Yeah, that's Xfinity.
Awesome. I love it.
Anything we can do to help.
Yeah, man. You guys do tons, so we appreciate the partnership.
Absolutely.
Anything you want to mention about Xfinity Live? I mean, you guys have been so busy with the World Series. I mean, the lines to get into that place were ridiculous. But there's got to be some other things on the way that you might want to highlight.
Yeah, really, the World Series was special. We're thankful for the guests, our staff. Everyone did a tremendous job. It was a wild ride. Kind of sad to have it end, but looking to finish the year strong. We got hockey ramping up, basketball ramping up, football, something special possibly going on there. Our biggest event coming up is going to be New Year's Eve at the end of the year, but
it's always huge, right?
Yeah, always.
Hey, so season ticket holder for the Eagles. I'm here, for game days on Sundays, but there's always a huge line to get in here. What is your recommendation to get? Do you need to get here early? And what time do you guys open up on game days? And what time do you recommend people to get here if they want to get inside Xfinity Live?
Absolutely. Early's the key.
Yeah.
Early's 100% the key.
How early is early?
On those big matchups, if you want to be in the building, at least 90 minutes to 2 hours prior.
Okay.
And 2 hours prior?
That's actually not that bad.
That's really not that bad, but I'm telling you, I was here for the Jags game where it was a torrential downpour, and people were waiting, and, I'm like, everybody wants to get in there. It sucks outside right now, But you guys have an amazing thing going on inside, to watch any sort of sporting event. And it was cool during the World Series. They kept cutting to Xfinity Live.
Yeah, that was tremendous.
Yeah, it was badass. All right, and you guys have a donation today, right, Justin?
We do. We would like to donate $10,000 to Phil Abundance. So we thought we'd go a little more this year. 10 years down here, $10,000. Made a lot of sense for us. But happy to be a part of it. Happy to donate. Looking forward to many more years of this with you guys.
We are too. Thank you, Justin.
Absolutely.
We appreciate that. $10,000 from Xfinity Live.
All right, thanks, guys.
Justin DeSalvo. Love it. A couple things I want to mention real quick and some thank yous. By the way, it's Veterans Day today.
Yes.
And so we're going to highlight a few of the military donations. We had one in the parking lot just a while ago. The Temple ROTC marched down from Temple University. They filled their rucksacks and they bring down 400 pounds of food in that thing. So they're physically carrying it.
I love that. It's so cool.
All the way from Temple.
I love watching other people do that.
And then a donation came in yesterday from the 56th Stryker Brigade combat team of the PA National Guard, and they brought in 569 pounds yesterday, which was awesome. And another military donation that Casey's got the info on.
Yeah, so a gentleman named John Lombardi wanted to come down here because it's Veterans Day. So today was the day that he wanted to make his donation because he's with Greencastle Consulting. And they are a 100% veteran-operated organization. So thank you so much to John Lombardi and his wife as well for coming down here and dropping off today especially.
And a round of applause for all veterans, please, if you will, on Veterans Day.
One more for us.
One more.
Oh, one more.
Yeah. So this is a text that came in. It says, can we get a shout out to the Irreverent Warriors? They're the group in the back. And apparently they're all wearing short shorts.
I met you guys at Rafferty Subaru. Yes.
They are wearing short shorts and they are all veterans as well. So thank you guys.
Yeah, so these guys, they're like a support group for combat veterans who are back in the States, who are going through a lot of PTSD, and you guys try and do it through like fun and humor. So what again? Is it Irreverent Warriors, Nick?
Yeah, and I would like to see better shots of the short shorts, to be honest.
Yeah, come on up here. Yeah, let's see those shorts. Yes. Super tight short shorts that they wear.
That is terrific.
Proudly. God bless you guys. Thank you. And representing Delco, too. Yeah, hang on a second. We got a Delco hat. Love it, man.
Excellent, guys.
Thank you, guys. Thank you
giving
for your
Jackie
service.
a run for his money, right?
And oh, my God. Oh, my God. Yes, exactly. All right, so there's something we're going to debut for you guys. Now, this is completely visual, and I know this is not great for radio. I don't care, so don't text me about it. We know that this is for radio.
know.
But fortunately, you can see this as we're going to post it immediately on PrestonandSteve.com as we debut this for you. We did this in conjunction with Celebration Fireworks, and I think maybe we roll it and then I'll describe it. I don't want to mess it up by describing it while it's going on. So if you listening to the radio can tolerate 30 seconds of not knowing what's going on, we would appreciate it, and then I'll explain it.
You're asking people to not have to listen to us for 30 seconds.
I know.
That's a gift.
It is a gift. With the holidays?
Yeah.
We thought we'd throw you a bone. All right, Marissa and whoever, Kyle, by the way, Kyle produced this, our latest video production god. Let's roll this video. It's on the big screen here in the tent. Here we go. And there it is. All right, so when we were getting ready for the food trucks and fireworks event, and I wasn't able to make it last year because I got really, really sick, but these guys showed me videos of what Celebration Fireworks did. And one of the things that impressed everyone were these giant fireballs that shoot up from the ground.
Which we thought were mistakes. Like, we were like, did something happen?
Yes, they were not.
They create these gigantic smoke rings, this huge, mushroom cloud of explosion. And so it was the night before, and I'm sitting there, I'm like, so I'm sure these guys are going to, have stuff set up where we can test something ahead of time. I'm like, we need to do the classic slow motion walking away from an explosion shot. That
Not
you
even
see.
turning around, nothing.
Yeah, in almost every action movie, in every Arnold or Sly movie, there's somebody walking away and there's a big explosion happening in the background. So that's what that video was, if you just heard and you didn't know what was going on. So we went out and we tested it. We did a couple of walkthroughs before we did it, and we were when we actually set it off, as we're walking, we're supposed to not react at all while this explosion is happening behind us, and it goes kaboom, and we hear some guy off in the corner goes, "Holy yes!" Just like some passerby had no idea what was going on.
I felt bad for him.
I know, I did too.
This guy's on the edge of a heart attack, but it was so cool. It worked out great, and no one flinched really that much.
No one. Well, the reason we had sunglasses on was to look cool, but I'm glad we did, because when it went off, like, I blinked like that.
Totally.
Did you? Oh yeah, my eyes, but you can't see it because I was wearing sunglasses.
I can see in the video. No one else would know, but I see myself in the video. We knew exactly when it was going to go off. There was a line in the parking lot, so I inhaled, and the second we got to the line, I exhaled to try to not flinch, and you can see me. I'm like.
So. I heard that.
That was that, yeah. Walking along. I'll tell you what, it was, so we did it a couple times. We did it with the guys.
Yeah.
I got to push the button.
That's right.
So when Celebration Fireworks, they're like, well, we want to do that too. So Kyle filmed them walking in slow motion, and Steve got to pull the trigger.
Yeah.
And it was pretty
blew
cool.
that sucker off.
Which, by the way, that firebomb, it's a tube filled with gasoline, and they just light it on fire.
Gasoline
That's it.
and kerosene, right?
No, it was water.
Water.
Yeah,
Okay,
it was gasoline with a little bit of water. But essentially, it's just they're lighting gas on fire.
Right.
And you get that huge explosion. And they were like a huge hit at the food trucks and fireworks.
And I never met a group of people that love their jobs as much as those guys.
Yes, blowing crap up.
There was one guy I was talking to. He's been with them for a little less than a year, and he said his wife was like, "I've never seen you so happy." After he started working with those.
Well, the fireworks displays alone, to see that many people having that much fun watching what they do, and again, we've all said, never saw a fireworks display like that for the food trucks and fireworks display Wednesday night. It was amazing.
Absolutely. All right, well, listen, we have a couple of minutes before we're going to do anything else, and it is a Friday, and one of the things we do like to do on Friday is dive into the world of food with the connoisseur. Would you guys like to do that?
You need a bell?
Oh, hang on here. I need my music. Yeah. All right. Oh, yep, toss it over. Steve lets me borrow his bell for this particular segment. So here we go. Order up. Oh, thank you. All right, first order in. We're going to start with this. Chick-fil-A has announced the peppermint chip milkshake and the chicken tortilla soup.
Okay.
With navy and black beans and a white creamy base are coming back to the menu.
And they're coming back.
They are coming back.
I never even knew they existed.
I actually have had the chicken tortilla soup and give it a thumbs up.
Really?
I have, yep. I ordered it a few times.
I'm a creature of habit at Chick-fil-A. I get my usual.
Yeah. What's your usual?
Just the chicken sandwiches and the waffle fries.
Okay. Yeah, I'm a spicy chicken sandwich, waffle fries.
I just do a number one, usually.
You make a pee-pee?
No.
You have to make?
I don't have to make. I don't make a pee-pee.
Mom, drive me to Chick-fil-A. I got to pee.
But I tell you what, their milkshakes are great. I've
never had.
Oh, yeah.
They bring all the boys to the arts.
Oh.
Yeah.
No, they have a peach milkshake, which I'm a fan of the peach flavor, and it's really
other
good.
flavors as well, or just peach?
Oh yeah. They got. In fact, I just mentioned they have their new peppermint chip milkshake returning.
So when I was a kid, we used to go to if we were going to have a treat to go out to dinner, we would go to Howard Johnson's. I don't know if you remember.
Hojo's.
Yeah, Hojo's, and they had peppermint stick ice cream there. And it was great.
When I was a kid.
You know who else had that, Casey, was Friendly's.
Oh,
they had
the Fribble.
But they had the peppermint stick ice cream that they would make into a shake as well.
Their shakes were called Fribbles.
That's right,
Yeah. And you know what I thought?
And their cheese was Famunda.
The most useless ice cream flavor was bubblegum ice cream that had bubblegum in it.
Yep, I hated it.
Yeah.
My best friend at the time loved it.
No,
I thought it
Pepto-Bismol ice
sucked.
cream.
Yeah.
Pepto-Bismol ice cream was the word.
I did not like bubblegum ice cream.
Do you like chocolate peanut butter ice cream from?
I love it. I take it to Mary Meat Farms. But I opened up the freezer last night, and there was a sign on the ice cream that said, "Not for you, Preston." Love Kathy Romano. Love KR.
Is there basic chocolate in there?
I don't
think
know.
so.
They
You
brought
can
us.
eat around the peanut butter if you want.
They brought us a whole bunch of varieties, including like their version of Moose Tracks. That's mine.
All right.
And,
I don't like Moose Tracks.
All right, good, because I do.
All right, order up. Next one. There we go.
That's really good.
All right, so Thanksgiving coming up shortly, and this holiday season, Kiva Confections cannabis-infused turkey gravy.
Wow.
Puts a Thanksgiving twist on a classic flavor.
Thanksgiving and a seahorse party in one.
With a virally successful debut, it felt only right to bring back the turkey gravy that's sure to elevate the evening.
So let me ask you, will that in fact cause a mood shift, or is it simply is there enough?
You'll get baked out of your mind.
Really?
Dude. Yes. I can't. I've never had the gravy, but edible THC, you have to be very careful with.
If you're serving that in multiple dishes,
yeah.
I mean, they're going to have to carry you out on a gurney.
Well, that's the thing. I mean, I don't know how you parse out your dosage because, like, if you're going to do like an edible or something like that, at least like. If you're eating something, you know exactly how, like, let's say it's a gummy bear.
Right.
You know how many, like, milligrams of the potent ingredient is in there. But, like, if you're doing gravy, you gotta, like, okay, can you just do, like, 1 teaspoon? I don't know.
I'm not really sure. It's one of those. I would recommend you start tinkering around with that now.
It was a special evening. Grandma jumped up on the table and pulled her skirt up.
Well, you got that and the tryptophan working at the same time.
Yeah.
She pleasured herself with the corn on the cob.
Oh, my God.
I don't know what was in that turkey, but it was something special.
Oh, my God. Which, by the way, did you notice I'm wearing my Corn Hub shirt today?
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
Speaking of pleasuring yourself with corn. The limited edition Kiva Turkey Gravy will be available for purchase at dispensaries across California, beginning, actually just started a couple of days ago, and it's only $5. Savory ingredients include turkey stock, salt, onion, and garlic with herbal selection of rosemary, thyme, oregano, and cannabis that's made to dress turkey, mashed potatoes, and more.
Is there a tangible taste when it's in food? Or, for example,
sometimes,
there is?
yeah.
Okay.
Like chocolate bars, I can tell. And you're obviously a big chocolate fan.
Yeah.
But if you had like a chocolate bar and it had a little square of it, you'd be able to taste the weed.
Yeah,
and you wouldn't like it.
I don't, use it myself, but I know people who really seem to like that additional
Yeah, well,
taste.
here's a tip for you, because often those chocolate bars are like Hershey bars with those little nibs. 1 is plenty. 2, way too much.
Yeah.
4, coma.
Yeah.
Like Doug Benson, one of the last special that he did, he was popping those things like popcorn.
I don't know how he does it.
By the way, each single serve pack is 10 milligrams of THC, just the right amount to take Thanksgiving with your family to a whole new level.
And now some pumpkin pie, I put cocaine in it.
All right, order up. All right, we're going to talk about booze now. Cocktail trends come and go, and one that came and is slowly making an exit is the overloaded Bloody Mary.
Overloaded Bloody Mary.
All right, so these are the ones that come with, shrimp and chicken. When they really put
It's like a meal on top.
Yeah, when they put all that stuff on it.
They have that at Pig Dog at Maurice Pierce.
Yeah, they put bacon and all kinds of
That's
stuff.
right next to Rat Prick.
It's a little bit more of a novelty thing. But I'm curious if anyone's ever had a Bloody Mary topped with lasagna.
Come on.
This holiday season, Stouffer's wants lasagna fans to take that one step further and literally mix the flavor of a Stouffer's lasagna into the cocktail with the brand's new Stouffer's lasagna-inspired Bloody Mary mix. It's billed as bold and savory mixer.
Any of you so a Bloody Mary is a standard. As a non-drinker.
It's literally the last alcoholic beverage I ever drank in my entire life.
Is it? For many people, you think the preferred drink. It's to me, it seems like a brunch drink.
Yeah, it is.
It is.
Yeah.
Or a morning drink.
You wouldn't drink it outside of that normally, right?
I mean, some people do.
All
I mean,
right.
they like them, but
not
yes,
typically.
but typically, you're right though, Steve. Yeah, it's more of a lunch, maybe morning. If you're gonna, you can't drink all day if you don't start in the morning.
It makes drinking in the morning okay.
There you go.
Healthy almost.
Yeah.
Kids, start with Bloody Mary.
But Stouffer's lasagna. I mean, Stouffer's is like, It's if you have a bunch of kids over and you need to feed a whole bunch of people, you buy a couple of those frozen lasagnas and you heat them up.
How do you keep it cohesive? How do you keep it?
Well, this is just mix.
Oh.
It's just Bloody Mary mix, but they think that you should top it with a slice of the lasagna on top of it too. So
what's the I don't even know. What's the craziest thing you'll put in a Bloody Mary? Like a pickle?
Dead mouse?
Not a dead. Like a pickle, maybe.
What about
I do like pickled stuff in there. Like at one place I went to had pickled asparagus, which was fantastic in a Bloody Mary.
Do you know what I hate when if I go to a restaurant and I order tomato juice, they'll give me that tomato mix that they use, right? For Bloody Marys?
Yeah, for Bloody Marys, yeah. Yep.
Steve, Preston, you ever have one that was like a shrimp cocktail on top of a Bloody Mary?
Yeah.
I had that a couple. That's okay. Yeah. But one Bloody Mary for me is plenty. More than that, like heartburn is too much.
And they're really filling.
Yeah, they are.
And Bloody Marys are either really good or really bad.
Yes.
Like there's very little in between.
Do they get you? Are they traditionally? Do they fall into the category of deceptive drinks that can get you hammered?
Yeah. Well, I guess, Steve. But like, really, one is so much that you don't need more than that.
It's what you drink after that. That's the starter.
Right.
It's kind of like like tequila always gets a bad rap because it's like the last thing you drink in the night.
Yeah,
you know?
not a good idea.
Yeah, when you start with it, then's great.
All right, order up. All right. I'm really hitting that hard.
Yeah,
that bella's getting grounded to the table.
All right, so a new study published in the journal Addiction says highly processed foods can be addictive, and labeling them as such can save American lives. Just like tobacco products contain a warning, similar labels could be used on foods to inform consumers of their addictive quality.
Wouldn't it be wild if they take care of the liverwurst problem before they do fentanyl?
Given the widespread public health costs associated with...
We did it! We stopped the threat of deli meat!
With highly processed foods, I would like to see a similar approach occur, according to Ashley Greenhart. The highly processed foods can prompt a dopamine response in the brain, meaning they are mood-altering. And people also continue to eat them when they are no longer hungry, even if there are negative health consequences.
I bet you no one sits with her at her table in the cafeteria.
Yeah.
You know that sandwich is going to be habit forming.
Yeah. What all falls under highly processed foods?
I have a list. Do you want a list?
Yeah, please.
All right. It says chocolate and candies, potato chips and pretzels, sauces, dressings and gravies, ice creams and frozen desserts. Bakery products.
All the best stuff.
Fast foods, restaurants, burgers, things like that.
No.
Frozen entrees like pasta dishes and pizza.
No.
Processed meats like sausage and deli meats.
No, to me that's actually my food pyramid right there.
So, but it can't be all deli meats, right? I mean, some of those are not processed.
No, they're pretty processed.
Are they?
Yeah.
Okay, that sucks.
What about the cream and Oreo cookies?
That's
pretty natural.
Yep. All right, we'll do one more. Order up.
You see how we paint sort of a theatrical thing here. You might think we were actually in a restaurant.
All right, let's end with. You want to end with dessert?
Yes.
Okay, let's do that. I think it's appropriate. If you're looking to make homemade cinnamon rolls this holiday season, you can add Cinnabon chocolate frosting to your pantry.
Yeah. It's gonna be my regular Saturday night thing, baby. Oh yeah.
You know what? I don't know if I would be completely down with the chocolate frosting.
Well, let me describe.
Aren't they known for the other frosting?
Yes, they are, but they're doing this. So the new
that looks like man batter.
The new pints feature Cinnabon classic cream cheese with Ghirardelli chocolate sauce.
I'm listening.
And the spread is smooth, melty, and totally social media worthy, they say.
Oh, well, that's what I'm concerned about.
Yeah, you won me over.
You can
Let me
purchase
put this ravioli up on Instagram.
at a Cinnabon bakery location, so that's where you can pick that up.
I have gone well out of my way to get. In fact, when I proposed to my wife, I plied my soon-to-be father-in-law with a box of Cinnabons.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And he said, you can do whatever you want to her.
That is a great idea. You can use it as currency or to bribe someone. Yep. All right, that's it. That's all we have time for. The connoisseur, yes, thank you.
Look at Preston, Sasquatch even approves.
Look it. Hey, Sasquatch. How you doing, man? I'm sorry I didn't get a chance to talk to you yet.
You know, Sasquatch's idea of a culinary treat is eating the corn out of his own poop.
Oh, my God.
Well, you're a feral creature, correct? I mean,
Yeah, he is. Oh, my God. I love that we're having a conversation with Sasquatch. And, of course, he would be in the front row. He's so tall, you know?
Well,
you think he should be in the back.
But he stays seated because he's respectful of the inferior life forms behind him, right?
That's right. Yeah, he's kind of squatted down. Thank you, Sasquatch. We appreciate that. And we go straight from a mysterious woodland creature to the president of Phil Abundance, who is here with us this morning.
Yeah.
She was on Monday. We have her back on Friday. This is Mrs. Jones, Lori Jones.
Good morning, good morning, good morning.
Nice to see you again, Lori.
It's great to see you.
Saw you tearing it up on Wednesday evening, having a great time. It was amazing.
I
wasn't
did
it?
not do a tequila shot. That is
You
not.
did not.
No tequila shot?
Despite what reports might be.
So you had a good time on Wednesday night?
It was so much fun. Food trucks and fireworks, the whole action movie thing. It was incredible.
Yeah, it was great.
Can't wait till next year.
All right, so we've been obviously busy here all week long. We're coming down to the end of it. We have also, besides having this event, we've been having a good time too, which is a wonderful thing. And we just thought it would be nice symmetry to have you come in and wrap up the week here and just tell us a little bit about Phil Abundance in the week and where you're headed to next for the rest of the year.
Absolutely. Thank you so much. This has been an incredible 25th anniversary. The bands, the crowds, the costumes, all the energy, fireworks, food trucks has been great. And it is for a good cause. I don't want to bring people down, but every day in our neighborhood, somebody is going to bed hungry. So many children are. But because of what you all are doing, because of what the listeners are doing, we're going to be able to feed so many more people. So we're just so grateful to all of you.
Well, and as has been said a number of times, obviously this is a focused week, but the need goes on all year round, and the need for assistance with you guys. We've had so many people inquire about how they might go down and help, and you guys are always looking for assistance, correct?
We absolutely are. Please visit us at philabundance.org. Our warehouse is right down the street here. We will be sorting and repacking this food that's collected this week for weeks and weeks, possibly months.
Wow.
So please come out and join us. Right down the street, come help us pack and sort this food for people.
Thank you so much. And Lori, I have to say, this is our 25th year doing this, our 25th anniversary, and over the years, this started off, our partnership was with the Philadelphia Food Bank, and they merged with Phil Abundance. And so we've met with and dealt with a lot of different heads of the organizations, and I have to say that you're the best. Yeah, you are.
She wins. She's Casey approved.
Categorically, you talk to anybody that has to, work with you, that wants to work with you, that they just say that you're the easiest and that you're the most generous, because this operation is not easy to put together, and it's not free. And you guys, you help out with all that, and you guys understand.
And I appreciate that. The reality is, I'm in touch with all my predecessors. They too have a heart for this work, but this work is about the people we serve and our incredible staff. I don't know if you know, we've had dozens of Phil Abundance staff here all week.
Yes.
They're the real heroes of this week.
Yeah, they're amazing. And you guys added a new member. We made the announcement earlier this week that Marissa Magnata is on the board.
We did, Marissa. Thank you so much, Marissa. She's so smart and so talented, and she's going to take our work to a new level.
She's great.
We're excited.
She told us how you're going to provide limo service for her, so that's amazing.
We're looking for a sponsor for that now.
Yeah, ask her about the jarred farts contest we did the one time.
We're going to bring that to the board meeting.
That's what I thought. Hey, there's no such thing as a bad idea, right?
There isn't. So I really just want to say to all of you, thank you so much. I've had so much fun this week. We've had fun. It's tough work. It's emotional work. I know you had Desiree on yesterday, but it's such a good cause. We bring such positive energy to it. So Preston and Steve and Kathy and Nick and Casey and Marissa, you guys rock. We're so grateful to all of you.
Thank you so much.
Yes.
And tallies will be coming. Obviously, everything's still in motion.
We'll save all that. But I did announce a challenge this week. I said if folks gave, we would unlock another $25,000. $40,000 came in, so that makes it $65,000 that the listeners provided individually this week.
That's tremendous.
And I know times are, but in addition to announcing Marissa, on Tuesday when we had Gritty here for the Flyers pep rally, we unveiled our brand new mascot.
Oh, yes.
We had a contest this week to name our brand new mascot, and the tallies are in.
Okay.
The new name of the new Phil Abundance mascot is Phil a Beat.
Phil a Beat. And Phil a Beat is here with us.
Next year, Larry the Liver. But yes, Philip.
Okay.
Larry the Liver.
Picking all the popular foods.
I love it. Excellent. And we're happy to have Beat here. Fill the beat.
Fill the beat.
With us.
Turn the beat around.
It could be that too.
You
Turn
love
the
to feel
beat.
percussion.
Yes.
We got the beat. We've got it all.
It's all good.
We got it all.
All right. Well, thank you, Lori. And we'll get totals next week, by the way, of Camp Out for Hunger. So we'll have that information. Thank you, Lori Jones, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you. Thank you. We love you. Thank you.
Mrs. Jones!
All right, so I think that we should take another break, right? We're doing that. All right, and we still have more to come. In fact, we're going to enlist the crowd to help us out with something in the next segment.
Yes.
So we'll take a break. We'll come back with more of the Camp Out for Hunger. We're getting near the end here, folks, so come and see us. We'll be right back.
Preston and Steve.
On 93.3 WMMR.
It's been like a test. They've tested it. The compound in American chocolate, I think it's the milk powder that they use, does to British taste like vomit.
Oh, that's why Hershey smells like vomit chocolate. It's
We
vile.
just can't eat
Oh my
it.
gosh.
But
So
it's
we-
also why Americans wouldn't like British chocolate.
I do like British chocolate, though. I like
I do
dark
too.
chocolate, though.
Okay.
Oh, you're fancy.
There we go.
All right, we have 4 more to go with Brit or not a Brit. So let's get our next caller on the line. It's Carl. Hey there, Carl.
Morning, it.
All right, morning it to you, sir. All right, Carl, we sent you a movie line. Could you please give it for Joel and Leah?
Sure. Oh. See, I made Lewis a bet here. See, Lewis bet me that we couldn't both get rich and put y'all in the poorhouse at the same time. He didn't think we could do it. I won. Trading Places.
All right, that's from Trading Places, the movie. Okay.
He doesn't actually say it in the movie.
Brit or not a Brit? Let's start with you, Leah.
Okay, Brit, maybe from Manchester.
All right.
Union.
Yeah,
How
I
about
think
you,
he's
Joel?
being sneaky. He's definitely a Brit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Northern.
Carl, where are you from?
I'm from Harrogate, North Yorkshire.
Okay. All right, they got it. They got it right.
Well, you guys are good.
Did you nail the region? Is that anywhere near?
Well,
No?
yeah,
Well, it
he's
is
Yorkshire,
north,
he's north, but we thought
North is
Mancunian.
very generic.
Yeah.
So,
What
I
is
don't
the
think he deserves a point.
TH is an F?
Yeah,
yeah,
that's just
both.
like both. That doesn't belong to any region. That's just like relaxed speech. I
Yeah,
guess.
just a little shortcut.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think Adele actually does that. I think she'll use an F instead of the TH.
A lot. She does a lot.
Yeah. And why is Liverpudlian so sing-songy? Like when Steve does his Paul McCartney, it's really up and down. And
Yeah, it is, isn't it?
I don't know why. I really like it. It's got a
Yeah.
but the only thing about Liverpudlian accent I don't like is the K's. So when they say Coke, they'd say Coke.
Chicken and a can
It's
of
like a
kale. Yeah.
It's
Really?
not very nice.
That's almost Hasidic here. Like
Thank you, Carl. Appreciate it, man.
This is my rabbi.
Yeah. How about, speaking of pronunciations, a popular one in slang is bruv.
Ah, bruv.
With a V on the end.
Ted
which is
Lasso?
short for brother, right?
Yeah,
I suppose so.
Or you
brother,
can say
bruv.
it to anyone.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, bruv.
It's
Or
like a bro here, like we say, "What's
Yeah.
up, bro?" You know. So,
Yeah.
but we don't do the V, but that's one I've found that's very, very common.
This is my brother.
Yeah. Has anybody made you aware of John yet?
No.
Yes.
Oh,
John.
okay.
In Urban Outfitters, that man taught us John.
Oh, sorry. I thought you were asking about John, a person. I'm like, where is this John person?
JAWN.
We learned that. We learned that. Yeah.
Doesn't it just mean anything? Like
Yes.
this water
To
bottle,
now.
like, oh,
Yeah.
this John of water.
Yeah.
Exactly.
You could literally say this John of John.
This John of John.
Yeah, because the
Wow.
John is the bottle and the John is the water as well. So.
Were you just at an
Wow.
Urban Outfitters store? Were you shopping?
Yeah, we were just having a look around, and then randomly one of the employees, lovely man, would start just teaching us Philly slang. Lovely.
I don't think they'd ever seen Londoners before.
Yeah.
Because
You
then
know-
we heard him going around going, they're from London.
Oh my God, it was
They look human.
You know what? I'm going to tell you about this city that you may find surprising because Philadelphia has a reputation for being a bit cold and well, not cold, but rude
Rough, yes.
and tough. But
No.
when I have brought people in from out of town and I'll show them around the city, I kid you not, they can tell. You know, like I remember pointing up at City Hall and mentioning Billy Penn's hat and so on. A person came along wearing like I think they were wearing a Rocky shirt. And just started jumping in on the conversation
Right.
and offering up, and they were like, "Oh, you know, there's a little version of the statue on the Comcast building."
Yeah.
I'm like, "I know," and so they just started sharing information. I think you'll be surprised to find out how friendly people actually
They are. They really
here
are.
and want to show you People are very proud of this city, extremely proud of this city, and will want to offer up, hey, here's some slang for you guys, to kind of help you out around town.
Yeah, I don't think it gets enough limelight, does it?
Yeah.
Philadelphia?
Well, we've got some stuff like the Love Statue, for example.
Did you know Urban Outfitters headquarters are in Philadelphia? If you go down South Broad Street in the Navy Yard, that's where their headquarters are. It's a pretty cool place.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
All right,
so cool.
3 more for Brit or not a Brit.
Okay.
I have John. Good morning, John.
Is this a John or?
This is a John, not a John. All right, John, are you ready to try this?
Ready to go, Rob.
All right, let's hear it. Here we go.
There will always be a part of me that's dirty and sloppy, but I like that. Just like all the other parts of myself. I can forgive. Can you say the same for yourself? Can you forgive? Are you capable of that?
Oh, wow.
Oh, that's pretty solid.
Yeah, that's good.
They're a little confused. Let's see if we can get an actual answer. Leah, what do you think?
I think he's a Brit.
Okay, what do you think, Joel?
Yeah, I think a Brit from London. I think
Yeah.
London.
That accent was definitely like Cockney style East London, wasn't it?
Okay, John, where are you from?
Well, I'm not a slut, but I'm 100% American.
Somebody get
Well
him a
done,
beach.
John.
We have a winner. Nice. It says here you're from South Jersey.
I'm from South Jersey, Sewell, New Jersey.
Nice. Where did you pick up this ability to mimic the accent?
Watch a lot of YouTube, Preston.
Watch
them? Yes.
Yeah, make sure you watch Joel and Leah. You'll love it, man.
Perfect your accent.
Absolutely.
All right, John, we'll be in touch. We'll get you something for your trouble, my friend. All right, we'll go for 2 more.
Also, Silver Linings Playbook. That line, yes, it was Tiffany, yeah.
Thank you. All right, Catherine, are you there?
I am. Morning.
All right, we have 2 Brits here that are going to try and determine whether or not you're faking it. Let's hear you deliver the Philadelphia-centric movie line we sent you for them. Go ahead.
Hey, woman. Hey, woman. Listen here. Since your old man ain't got no heart, maybe you'd like to see a real man. I bet you stay up late every night dreaming you had a real man, don't you? I'll tell you what. Bring your pretty little self over to my apartment tonight and I'll show you a real man.
Okay.
Do you know that line, Preston?
I don't. What is that?
Rocky 3.
Yeah, it's Clubber Lang.
Oh, man.
Remember when they're standing in front of the Rocky statue? You woman, bring your woman over here. I don't know what a real man is.
I haven't seen Rocky 3 in so long. Okay, let's go to Joel and see if he can determine Brit or not a Brit.
I thought she was very good, but I think not a Brit. I think California.
California.
California Brit.
Valley girl.
Leah.
I thought it was a very, lovely, eloquent delivery, but I think not a Brit, so I'd be very surprised.
Catherine, where are you from?
Originally from Lancaster.
All right, Lancaster, PA.
All right, well done.
You didn't get it past him, but thank you very much for helping out. All right, we have.
All right, bye.
Bye-bye. All right, we have 1 more to go in Brit or not a Brit, and the final person is Robert. Robert, are you there?
Top of the morning it.
All right, top of the morning it to you. All right, Robert, we sent you a movie line from Philadelphia. Go ahead and give it to us, please.
You know where Southpaw comes from, I'll tell you. A long time ago, there was this guy, maybe a couple of 100 years ago. He was fighting around, I think it was around Philadelphia, and his arm, he was left-handed, and his arm was facing toward New Jersey, you see, and that's south. So then naturally they call him Southpaw. You see, Southpaw. South Jersey, South Camden, Southpaw. You know what I mean?
That's from Rocky Balboa.
Yes, yeah.
I remember
when
that.
they were on the ice skating rink.
What's that?
Number
Rocky.
1.
Oh,
Not Rocky Balboa. Yeah, he's skating around with Adrian.
That's in the
ice
South
skating
Pole,
rink.
South, South Philadelphia, South America, South, North, a direction, as in directions you might go, one of them being south.
And that's where we got it.
Yeah.
Joel, what do you think?
Yeah, I think Brit. I think he's from Ireland.
Oh, poor man. He probably doesn't want to identify as British, does he?
Yeah.
And he's Irish, yeah.
You think he's Irish?
Yeah, I don't want to offend any, because Irish people don't like to be called British. But for the sake of the game, British.
follow you.
Okay.
But
All right.
I think Irish.
Robert, where were you born?
Glasgow, Scotland.
How did we get that
so
wrong?
we got it so wrong.
That's
I'm
embarrassing.
sorry, but that was so Irish.
Is that offensive to him?
You know what? I think Scottish and Irish get annoyed at English people for mixing up the accent. And
You're
we've done
right.
that.
Oh, we've just done.
I'm
done
so
it.
sorry.
You guys are so right, because one of my favorite vacations my wife and I took was to Edinburgh.
Yeah.
And that is clearly something they're not fond of having the accent, the dialect confused. Yes.
No, I'm so sorry. We're such idiot English people.
Robert,
So sorry,
Robert,
mate.
can you get past this comment they made?
I identify as Scottish, so I'm okay with it.
You identify as Scottish.
Where do you live now, by the way?
I live in Wilmington, Delaware, but I work in Delco.
Okay,
Delco.
How long have you been in the States?
15 years.
15 years. All right, man. Well, thank you for playing along. We appreciate that.
Cheers.
All right,
All right, take care,
All right,
guys.
there you go. Brit or
Well
not a Brit.
done.
All right, so
By the way, you guys killed it. You did a great job.
yeah, how did anybody keep score?
Yes. Somehow Joel ended up winning. 7-6.
That's what we said would happen. He's the linguist.
7-6.
Yeah, Joel got one right that Leah got wrong.
And then we had how many on there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We had 11, so that's not bad.
Yeah.
I think that's damn good.
Absolutely. It's a difficult thing, especially over a phone.
Yeah. There were a couple of them where I was like, yeah. Yep. You could tell right away, just trying a little bit too hard.
When Joel and Leah started laughing
Yeah.
immediately on something, I mean, that was a good sign.
I have a sixth sense. I see dead people. No, that's Japanese.
Now, to put you guys on the spot, do you have any American accent that you try to pull off?
No, we can only do generic Valley Girl, can't
Generic, yeah.
Okay.
Valley Girl.
do
Try,
that.
give it a shot.
we? Okay, so give us something to say and then.
That's the hard part, is coming up with
okay.
something.
We can just
Tell us what you're doing today.
Okay, so today we are going to Preston and Steve, and then after that we are gonna try a Philly cheesesteak.
Well done.
She even got the
Well
vocal
done.
fry in there.
A slightly confused.
Right.
Kardashian,
Vocal
yeah,
fry is very
little
yeah.
Kardashian.
Yeah.
Yep, there was a little Kardashian in there. How
Oh
about-
yeah. Oh, that's all our references, isn't it? Really. We
Yeah.
don't get a lot of-
Sadly.
Sadly.
How about you, Joel? What else are you doing today?
We might go to the Rocky Steps.
Yeah.
And to the penitentiary.
Yeah.
And we're just gonna have a good time, you know.
All right.
Yeah.
all right.
Antiseptic.
Yeah.
By the way, Eastern State Penitentiary, awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that
that's
is
what we're
very
thinking.
cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
In fact, it was roundly condemned by Charles Dickens. So when for driving prisoners stone cold mad.
That's exactly what it did.
Yeah.
Yes. So you guys are in town for the next few days, and
yeah.
how quickly will the videos you make end up being put up? Or do you need to spend time editing, or are you going to put them up as you go along?
So the first Philly videos will probably be out this week.
Okay.
Maybe next week. So yeah, if anyone's just wanting to jump on our channel and have a little watch of us,
You guys
then
are
you can.
so much fun, and I encourage people who haven't checked you guys out to check it out. It's very likable, and it's a great distraction and diversion, and it's
Yeah.
Thank
wonderful.
you.
And so I was telling these guys off air that we're supposed to get a bunch of snow on Friday into Saturday, and they really should. If you have the right gear, try and go sledding down the Art Museum steps. It is a real thing that really happens
Yeah.
when it snows out.
It's
We'll
worth,
definitely give that a
it's
go.
worth getting the gear for, isn't it?
All the gear, no
They'll set
idea.
you up.
Yeah.
And give out your social media and YouTube channel and all that stuff.
Yeah, sure. We are at Joel and Leah, JoelandLia, on everything.
Okay.
So you can find us that way.
Perfect.
All right, excellent. Well, thank you guys for coming by.
Thanks for having us.
It's great
That
to
was
see
fun.
you,
Thank
and
you so
hopefully,
much.
hopefully we'll be over there again.
Yeah,
sometime.
see you in London,
Definitely.
guys.
Come on
And,
over.
Absolutely.
Thank you so much.
Excellent. All right, Joel and Leah, let's hear it for them, guys. With that, we are going to take a break. We will come back in just a moment, so make sure that you hang close, my friend. The band Coheed and Cambria will be at the Leah Core Center on July 27th. Tickets are going to go on sale tomorrow at 10 a.m. at coheedandcambria.com.
For hunger.
93.3 WMMR. It is everything that rocks. Preston and Steve show live at Camp Out for Hunger, day number 5. I want to hear these harmonies. Hang on, let's see it. Ladies and gentlemen, that is Drop Dead Sexy. They are our house band this morning on 93.3 WMMR at Camp Out for Hunger. Yes. Just did they did their Grease medley. Kathy and I were totally caught up in that completely.
It was great.
It was so much fun.
Yeah.
It is the best.
My favorite part was that one of the guys threw a wig on. to
Of course.
Sing the female part.
Yeah. DropDeadSexy.com, by the way, their website, and you can search for them at DDS Band on Instagram or Drop Dead Sexy Band on Facebook. In fact, they're playing tonight at Live Casino. Wow. 7 o'clock if you would like to go there. Then they're going to be at Rivers on Thanksgiving Eve. The Grove at... November 18th, they're going to be at Rivers, and then Thanksgiving Eve, they're going to be at the Grove. And then December 16th, back at Live Casino. So They're the go-to band if you want to have a good time. It's
great.
Period. All right, let's take another look at traffic and see how things are going. Kathy, what you got for us this morning?
Yes, first off, we're going to thank Event Quip, Seabox Custom Shipping Containers, Gilbane Building Company, Thackeray Crane Rental, Worth USA, United Rentals, and A-Clear Alternative Water Supply. 95 northbound is jammed from Highland Avenue to Curlin Street. South on 95, slowing from Cotman through to Bridge. The Vine westbound backs up the Ben Franklin Parkway to the Schuylkill, and then on the Schuylkill eastbound, you're slow from Girard into Spring Garden. Westbound side's in pretty good shape. In Upper Pottsgrove, Route 100 northbound at North State Street, there's a vehicle fire. And then in Falls Township, Route 1 northbound between Bridge Street and the Trenton-Morrisville Bridge, we've got an accident there, so that's causing some delays. This traffic report brought to you by Acme. Bring on all the fall flavors with Acme. Explore fresh recipes, discover fall inspiration, slow down, and fall into flavor at acmemarkets.com/fall. And that's your traffic on 93.3 WMMR.
All right, thank you, Kathy Romano. Award-winning traffic report.
She tells it like it is, man.
She does. She
doesn't hold back.
Yeah. How many more of those do you have this morning?
34.
Oh, my God.
I have one, but I made a mistake earlier, so we're going to make it 2.
Oh, okay. Lucky you.
Sorry to that flipped over car.
Yeah, I've lost track of where we are.
I know.
On the clock and like Bizarre File and the other features that we have to fit in. So I don't know what's happening and I don't know what will happen.
All you need to know is you're still beautiful.
Thank you.
Yeah,
you are.
You're beautiful.
You're beautiful.
Actually, you know what's beautiful is we have another donation, and this one is from our friends at Comcast.
Yes.
So, yeah. We would like to have two people representing Comcast this morning. We have Gabrielle Mantell and Jennifer Balona who are here this morning. Good morning to both of you.
Good morning. It's Gabrielle Torres, actually. Gabrielle Torres,
Gabrielle Torres. Where the hell why do I keep getting Munson?
Well, I was going off of a text message, so.
Gabrielle Mantell.
My bad, Gabrielle.
We do what we can, Gabrielle. Can you ever forgive us?
Yes.
All right, yes.
That's
Perfect.
Forgiveness. And you move on, you make amends.
That's right. Okay, so, with Comcast, we've had this partnership for a long time.
It's been so good.
This event, we rely on not only your services here as well, because, there's a lot of things that require Comcast assistance as far as our communication goes.
Essential.
Which is kind of important in the radio business.
Just a bit.
And you guys are always there at our beck and call, so we do appreciate that. And then, of course, we had the lead up to all this at the Xfinity stores, where people could come by and they could donate, either dropping off food or they could make a monetary donation through the QR code thing. I thought that was really cool.
Yeah, that was really great. That was Gabrielle's organization came up with that idea. It was a brand new thing this year, a couple new things. We also, our technicians went out and they had cards that explained that we were part of Camp Out and tote bags. So if any customers wanted to send in donations with them that day, they could do that.
That's awesome.
Yeah, that was new. And then the bins in the stores. So if customers wanted to bring in canned foods, or they could easily scan the QR code, and they did, which is amazing.
Well, you guys have always been sort of, you kind of challenge yourselves every year to up the ante and find new and innovative ways to do it and to help us out. But again, as Preston said, at the core, what you guys do naturally and do so well, the communications aspect, staying connected, all of that has been so amazing and so flawless to be able to walk around and just have everything run the way it should run is a godsend. So thank you on both levels.
Yeah, well, that's our Comcast business team, and they hook you up with, the very greatest. And I know we have someone on site with you the entire camp out.
Yep.
So glad to hear everything's going flawlessly.
Excellent. Well, you guys want to indicate donation totals and things now?
Sure.
Yeah, certainly. But before we mention the donation, I want to shout out to the team that makes this all happen. This is being led by our employee resource group, led by Unidos, represented back here.
Yeah.
But in addition to that, all of our employees stepped up. So whether it's in the retail stores, in the corporate office, in the corporate headquarters, and especially our technical teams and our maintenance teams and installation teams, because they really step up every year. And we have some of them represented here, which is awesome.
Is Ken Sedbury here?
We're donating. We're dedicating our donation this year to our colleague Joe Stanovich, who was one of our technicians who passed earlier this year tragically. He was passionate for this event, and so we're dedicating our donation to him. But you know, and we want to mention that. But right now, I want to mention that our corporate team is donating $50,000 for Camp Out.
$50,000.
And on
what? You got to get your confetti time. So.
Wow. But wait, we have more.
More?
Okay, stop the music.
So in addition to that, we were through the collection for all of our employees, the boxes that we had in all of our stores, the boxes that we put in all of our corporate office, in all of our offices, our corporate office, what our employees donated, what customers donated in food, and in the QR codes, which is a great initiative. We are donating 300,000 pounds from Comcast.
We prematurely shot our confetti.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah, that's massive.
Wow.
Thank you.
Sensational.
I'm blown away. I was expecting a sizable donation from you guys, but I had no idea that would include 300,000 pounds of food. That is incredible. You have an amazing team. Congratulations to you guys. Right,
Thank you
Gabrielle?
so much.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you.
We appreciate it. We love being part of it. It's amazing what you guys have been doing, and for 25 years, we're proud to have been part of it for 9 years.
Yeah.
And you know, such a great partnership with your show, and
just keep doing it forever.
yeah,
that's
that
all.
sounds good.
That's all we ask.
Yeah.
Until we're dragging across the ground. Keep doing it. You guys are fantastic. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Gabrielle, and thank you, Jen, for being here.
Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yes.
Love those guys.
That's incredible.
By the way, we were at their location on City Line, the Xfinity store.
Yes.
Very cool.
And by the way, I realize that anytime we have a large donation, it sounds like we shoot someone here in the tent. There were these girls over here, and I knew I was going to be hitting the confetti cannon. I have a red button right here.
Uh-huh.
And when I hit it, it shoots off the confetti, and these girls are standing right by it.
Oh, no. Yeah.
And I know I scared the hell of them. We have a pirate over there that I nearly terrified to death, too. So we have to find a quieter way to shoot confetti.
I know. And you know what? Yesterday, Dave from Whitehorse RV was here, and he made a huge donation.
Yes.
And we were down front
Yes.
because he was being interviewed by Pierre. We didn't know Pierre was going to hit the button, so we experienced yesterday what you guys just experienced.
We got a taste of our own medicine,
Yes.
so I apologize for doing that to you guys and you guys over there. But nonetheless, we're excited about a $50,000 and 300,000 pound donation.
Insane. I mean, they've been so committed to increasing every year, and they surpass even their own set goals. It's amazing.
Got this text from Rodney, and Rodney wants to make sure that we thank Adam Hancock and Kevin Waddington, also from Comcast. They've been doing all the work down here, so thanks so much to Adam and Kevin for your work all week.
Yeah, by the way, if we miss anybody, we'll try to make good on it next week. It's just hard to juggle. You should see back here. It's a ridiculous mess of stuff I have laying around and things I have to mention and people I have to thank, so we do what we can. By the way, so Casey wants to get your assistance in the crowd here today, okay? So Casey was playing this sound effect the other day. We were... I forgot, there was nobody in the tent. It was late in the day, and he started playing this, and it sounded like there were people actually here. Can you hit that for me, Casey? It's this clapping thing, all right? So Casey was like, he has this sound effect that he can use from... All right, stop, thank you.
Stop it.
That he can use from time to time, and he's like, you know what? We had this audience here. We can get some new ones live by having them participate.
And, you know, things like this sometimes go on to live and get traded around.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's possible you could end up in a movie someday and not even know it.
Well, Steve, you'll use this stuff. You have a whole bank of sound effects as well. You have like crowd applause and laughter and all that
so
stuff.
All that, and then these are standard trade.
Yeah. So we're going to get some updated ones. And we're going to use you guys to do it. All right, stop the laughter. Thank you. All right, so what all do you want? We should try...
Yeah, so Marissa's going to grab some crowd microphones for us.
Okay.
She's going to get out there, and we're just going to ask you guys to participate, but you have to absolutely give it your all right? Because we want to be able to use this. And so from now until our ended time on radio, if you hear like canned laughter or canned crowd applause,
it'll be you.
It'll be you guys.
Yes.
And you'll be like, that's us. good practice.
All right.
Not yet.
Hey, no.
Hold on.
Save it.
But that was
okay?
good.
That was
That was
good.
good.
It was good.
All right. So because we need to stop talking in order to get it clean and
I
everything.
need
okay?
you to stop talking and listen.
Listen. So I'm going to count to 3, and we're first going to get. Where are you going, dude? Okay, it's going to pick them up. I mean, it'll be fine. It's going to go. We'll switch all our mics this way.
Right.
All right. So we want to do just regular crowd applause going crazy or polite applause? Let's start with polite applause.
Okay.
Right,
As if someone very respected walked up on the stage and you were showing your respect for them with polite applause.
All right, and you'll see me make a fist. That means stop, okay? I'll count to 3, and then you guys clap. So polite applause in 3, 2, 1.
Yes.
All right.
That was great.
Okay.
So good.
Now,
That was so
Nick,
good.
you stepped on it a little bit. Hold off. I know you're excited.
So excited.
Please hold your excitement.
All right, now react as if Nick destroyed our original audio file.
Okay. We'll get to that in a moment. All right. Now, not quite going crazy, but robust applause in 3, 2, 1. Very well done. Excellent. Casey's all
cool.
excited.
This is cool.
All right, now.
He has applause boner.
Let's have. Okay, this one is going crazy as if you saw Kathy's boobs and we find out if they're pink or brown finally. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1. That was perfect.
Yes. All right. What about like when some people are kissing on the set and they go woo? Remember that one?
Yeah, from Saved by the Bell.
Yes. Yeah.
All right, do you guys remember that? Okay. All
Or
right.
Sophie's Choice.
No, that didn't happen in Sophie's Choice. It's like woo. All right, here we go. Hold on. 3, 2, 1.
Good.
That was good. That was good. I like that.
We need a laughter.
We're gonna do a couple of laughters.
Okay,
There are different degrees, so you want to make sure you have your.
Yeah. And the laughter's not. You're not gonna keep on laughing.
No.
Obviously, that's gonna be ridiculous. So just kind of a polite laugh. It was a cute, funny little joke. All right. In 3, 2, 1. Yes. Yes.
They're fantastic.
All right. A little bit more of a laugh, and then after that, we'll do the big one, okay? 3, 2, 1.
Excellent. Excellent.
Why is that so funny?
We're having so much fun.
I'm loving
Well,
this.
that's why
I don't know if
they
anyone else
use laugh tracks for years on TV shows. It incites you to respond.
Okay.
Yeah.
Absolutely hysterical. In 3, 2, 1. Yeah!
That was great.
All right. We need a boo.
And we need a groan.
Yeah.
We need like like one of those and
Right.
a boo. We need.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Okay, so a groan. In 3, 2, 1. That's good. That's good. All right, now boo. Like flat a boo. Like, okay. All right, 3, 2, 1. All right.
Yes.
Good.
Okay.
All right.
Can we
now
get an
need-
Eagles chant?
Well, hold on. I got this covered. We're going to do the Flyers
Mind
next.
your own business.
All right. We're going to do Let's Go Flyers. All right. In 3, 2, 1. We'll edit that last
We can
part.
edit that out. We
It's
can edit
okay.
that
We
out.
didn't tell them how many times.
Can you escort them out of the tent, please?
Yes. All right, now we're going to save Eagles for last, all right?
Yeah,
so
yeah.
I want to do Union has a chant. Union.
Yes.
Boom, boom. Union. Boom, boom. So there'll be no boom, boom.
No boom boom. There will
No
be
whoopee?
No boom boom.
No whoopee?
In you rent room, no boom.
Shut up. It's going to go Union. Yeah, claps. All right, thank you, sir, in the hat back there. Well done. So we'll do Union, clap, clap, Union, clap, clap. We'll do it a couple times. Ready? 1, 2, ready, go. All right.
That's fine. That's fine.
Okay. Do the Sixers have a chant?
Not really.
Let's
no.
go Sixers. Like kind of like the Flyers.
Union and Sixers. Union and Sixers.
No, Union and Philadelphia 76ers.
Sixers as well.
You know what? Today's Veterans Day. How about a nice USA chant?
We're not done with the sports yet.
Why are we not
What's
doing
that?
We're not done with the sports
Oh,
yet.
shoot. Sorry.
Okay,
man.
we got to do. We can do. Let's go Sixers. Da, 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 da.
Yeah.
All right, ready? 1, 2, 3, go.
Are you not paying attention to the man
Come on.
over here?
Do you want to do it again, or is that good?
No. We'll cut that last part out. All right, now, Eagles.
Okay.
All right.
Phillies.
What?
Phillies.
Oh yeah.
Come
What's
on,
a Phillies chant?
Same thing. Same thing.
All right, let's
we,
go.
We love you, Philadelphia Phillies.
No,
Fly, Phillies, fly. On the road to baseball playing.
Let's go Phillies. Clap, 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 clap.
Right.
And don't say clap, 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 clap. Okay?
No, say it.
I know.
That would be great. Phillies, clap, 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 clap.
1, 2, ready, go. We'll cut that last one out. All right. Oh my God! No, we're not going to do that.
It's a good suggestion from the text board. A group yoo-hoo from the audience.
All right, well, let's do the Eagles.
Yeah. We have a non-planned plan.
Right. Yeah.
All right, so now we'll do the Eagles, and I think we know how to do that, right? All right, I'm going to count this off. I'll get 1, 2. Wait, let's see.
It's 1, 2, 3.
No, it might be 4. I'll count to 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Happened in the beginning.
2, 3, 4. That's it. We got that one.
Yes.
I think I'd want one. Let's do one more.
We need one
So come
that...
up a little bit.
No. Steve wants
come
one
up
more.
a little bit more robustly on Eagles.
And then cheer after Eagles.
Applaud, yeah.
All right.
All right.
2, 3, 4.
That was the money shot.
That was good.
Excellent.
All right, so one of my favorite things in the stadium is the a-hole chant, but we can't air that because we're not allowed to say the words, but we can say a-hole.
No.
We get an a-hole chant? No?
I think that's kind of weak.
I do think it's weak. Either you go.
No, we can't do it? No.
Don't tempt them.
Don't tempt them?
Yes.
All right, sorry. Pretend like I didn't say that.
You know, it's
guys.
funny when a huge tent full of people say the F word. No, we can't do that.
Bill Weston. Hold on. Chuck D'Amico. What?
What about sucks? Because when they announce the other team, they'll go so-and-so.
Yes. All right.
Sucks.
All right.
Okay.
I'll say 3, 2, 1, and you just say sucks. And all we need is one, and we can edit them together.
Yeah.
All right. 3, 2, 1.
One guy.
I'll be that guy, and every time they play it, I'll hear me. One more time. 3, 2, 1. Very good.
All right, good.
I like that. All right. Now, somebody want to do Yoo-Hoo?
Yeah, all right.
Yeah, oh yeah.
All right. The Steve Morrison Yoo-Hoo. 1, 2, 3. All right.
I like
Great. And then a USA.
A USA.
Okay, yes.
USA.
Okay, USA. 1, 2, 3. Knew it. We need a Gadzooks.
Yeah.
We need a Gadzooks. All right. Everybody give us your best Gadzooks in 3, 2, 1. And that's it.
That's
All
great.
right, I think that's enough.
great.
Yeah. So you have a nice catalog of stuff now.
Yes.
And when you hear it in the future, you'll know you were a part of it.
How much you want to bet Bill hated that segment?
No, he loved it. He just texted me. He said, greatest thing I heard.
Where is Bill anyway?
He's here.
He was smiling. He was walking around.
We never bring him out on stage. You want to bring him out here for a second? No. Oh, maybe.
He was actually... He was taking a nap in a Lorenzo's Pizza.
Oh, okay. In fact, I see Giuseppe from Lorenzo's bringing in some fresh pies. He's brought in my mushroom pie. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate that.
Do you want to get Bill Weston out here?
Do we know where he is?
You know what? It's kind of like that bat signal. If I play this music, will probably come out.
All right.
Oh, there he is.
There he is. Dude, he fell down.
Oh, easy.
Everyone is
Step there, Bill.
Yeah, there's a step behind here, and we miss it from time to time. Hi, Bill Weston.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Camp Out for Hunger. Thank you for being here. That last segment, what do you think? B plus? A minus?
A plus.
A plus, Bill.
I like the first 2 or 3.
Yeah.
The last 17 or 18 were okay too. I guess.
That's the typical Bill critique right there.
That's our meeting.
Yeah.
This is what happens in our meeting.
There were moments where it was entertaining.
Yeah. Anyway, how you doing, Bill?
I'm doing very well. I'm so encouraged to see a full tent. Our volunteers out in the donation area. These amazing company donations today.
Yes.
Sponsors.
Yep.
Always such a great day to be here and to see all of you. And I'm sitting in the camper listening to the crowd chant experience going, how is this playing on radio without the visual?
Right.
The explosion?
Yeah.
The explosion video that nobody saw on radio?
Yeah.
Fantastic.
All right, thank you,
Oh, my
Bill.
God, that was so good.
That's a Bill compliment. That no one saw on radio? Caveat.
Bill, the text message board seems to they like that segment.
Okay.
You did.
Yeah, the text coming in, they really did like the crowd segment. So there you go.
Well,
bud.
Were there other suggestions coming in, Nick, that we missed out on?
There were a couple of good ones. One was a personal favorite, Enrico Palazzo.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Okay. Nice.
And then Casey and Steve, there was a Safe Flight Repair, Safe Flight Replaced.
Oh, yeah. I also thought I saw that they did it as well.
Oh, they did it? You want to
Yeah.
do a group they did it?
We could do a group they
the
did it.
final 3 only because Bill wants this.
Yeah.
No, we'll do they did it, all right? All right, so like to channel your best Nick McElwain.
All right, you want me to play it so you know what we're talking about?
Sure, yeah. I know, it terrified you. Somebody put her hand up to her chest like, oh my God, what was that? All right, so they did it in 3, 2, 1.
That was amazing. That was fantastic.
Now we just need to win
I don't
the Super
think
Bowl.
we could. Safe Flight, that's a harmony. Safe Flight Repair.
Do you want to try it?
Yeah.
We don't have to do all these. But,
Casey?
all right, Casey and Steve, ready? Go ahead. 3, 2, 1.
Replace.
Okay. Now you guys.
It's a lower one on that.
All right, 3, 2, 1.
If they don't buy a schedule on the
I mean,
station,
I know.
I'm out of my friggin' mind.
They don't even advertise with us.
Yeah,
It's
right.
crazy. It's insane. All right. Anyway.
All right.
That's it. We're done. Thank you,
Yeah,
Bill.
thank you, Bill Weston. Man about town.
Man who allows all this to happen.
The Silver Pony.
Watch for the steps, bro.
No, I did the same thing. It's irregular back here, just
Yeah.
like me.
All right, Case, your call. What do you think? Take a break?
Yeah,
or?
we got to take a break.
Okay,
after
so
that
that's
one.
and then we're coming down to the wire. We got a bizarre file coming up, and then we have a break after that, and then we wrap things up. And then
But
what?
we have 2 more traffic reports from Kathy Ramon. Just one?
No.
Yeah, we
Yeah,
have
you
2.
made a mistake.
I did make a mistake, and I need to. Yep.
All right. So
Right.
we are going to take a break. Drop Dead Sexy is going to entertain everybody while we are taking a break. Come and see us if you have time. Just a little bit more time left. Camp Out for Hunger on 93.3 WMMR.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Of the waking mind and spiraling somewhere in the United States as we speak on a bus, headed out on tour. He is joining us live. Please welcome the singer of the band, the man behind the music, Mr. Claudio Sanchez. This morning. Claudio, good morning, sir.
Good morning. Thank you for having me.
It's our pleasure, man. Listen, I'm going to be straight up with you from the very get-go because we're excited about having this interview, and I just have the smallest amount of knowledge of Coheed and Cambria. I've been aware of you guys for a long time. I only know a few songs, and I was like, man, do I kind of, BS this guy and just pretend like I know all of his music and do the interview that way? But then I thought about it. I'm like, you know what? You've got such diehard fans. The fans know about your music. They're going to go to your show. But how about the people that might not be that familiar with? And let's bring some new people on board this. And so I want to be one of those people. And the reason I know I'm going to be one of those people is I had this same type of sensation of just checking out and diving into your catalog in the last couple of days that I had when I first, somebody turned me on to Rush. Okay, so I'm a prog guy, and Rush is my band. And when somebody played 2112 for me the first time, that was my first dive into conceptual music. And I was like Pinto in Animal House when he finds out that there's an atom on your fingernail could be a tiny little universe. I was just like, I can't handle this. I was blown away. So I'm really open to diving deep into the world of Coheed and Cambria because it's a very dense universe. There's a lot of material there. And I bet you love hearing about people coming on board and really experiencing the music,
Yeah, well, that's actually a big conversation we had when making Baxis 2 with our A&R Johnny Minardi. It's just like, Coheed and Cambria has been a band now like 20 years. And it's like, well, what does that look like to somebody coming on board? And it's not that different from, say, like somebody getting introduced to maybe the Star Wars universe and then realizing there's this whole mythology, this whole catalog of records behind them that's vast, and so yeah, I mean it's definitely a conversation that I love sort of having is like, this is way more than just music. It's a culture, and all because I started it as a kid because I was shy. I just had a hard time singing about myself, and I was afraid to let people know about me. So I created a concept to hide behind.
And for those who don't know, Claudio, is that the band's work, now listen, there are concept albums. There's The Wall, and there's 2112, and there's Dark Side of the Moon, and these albums that have this entire, project that's just filled with this story, and it's amazing. But the band's entire work, from what I understand, is all a conceptual piece. Is that a correct assumption or a correct characterization?
Yeah. Yep, with the exception of one record, which was called The Color Before the Sun, but everything else is part of a mythology I constructed, a science fiction epic called The Amory Wars, where Coheed and Cambria... Yeah, where Coheed and Cambria are essentially, in the first 5 stories, act as kind of the Adam and Eves. They sort of set the whole mythology off. And then everything else is really about their sons coming into manhood, like an adolescent growing into a man and understanding like his place within this universe that he essentially has control over. And then after that, we kind of fall into this new story arc that we're working on called Baxis. And that, when I look at the Baxis story arc and I think about myself in there, whereas like those original Coheed records, I see myself as the adolescent and I'm growing up. Whereas in the Baxis story arc, I see myself as the father, and that's really kind of the trajectory there. Those are the themes there, is how a father deals with, a man kind of coming into his own as a dad, basically.
I love this notion. I would have been, and I am now going to, because I just as Preston said, we're both fans of this kind of approach to music. It's few and far between these days. And it used to be the norm. And you would just get there and you would immerse and you would look at album art and you would be, what's the message? And you talk about album art. You've got the comic series. I mean, you've got all of this stuff that's dovetailing. Preston, at 16 or 17, if you found this band, you'd be outside the tour bus.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, bugging the crowd. I mean, because honestly, I heard so many people that I respected and respect, Claudio, the band's name would always come up. And I'm like, well, I love this stuff. And so circuitously, I would experience and go, yeah, that's good. Not understanding, I mean, what is a very rare situation where it's not just simply a thematic concept album, it's a concept band. Mm-hmm. That is awesome. That's a mind blower. Did you start to fall into it just through the growth of the band, or was that the modus operandi from day one?
So when I started writing material, I think I was about, I was a teenager.
Right.
And I became the singer of this band. And when I was writing the material for it, before it was Coheed and Cambria, I started to realize like I just had a hard time. I had a hard time singing songs about myself, putting my heart on my sleeve. But though they were, so I just didn't want anybody to go, oh, I know that person now because of the music, So I started to construct this concept. So I took a trip to Paris, France in 1998. And there's where I started to construct the ideas of Coheed and Cambria, the characters, some of the first songs on the first record. Just because I hadn't been anywhere. I'm a New York kid. The furthest I had been was New Jersey. And now I'm in Paris, and it was so wonderful. And I was like, you know what? Maybe I should just really adopt this as a songwriter. Of course, I'm a teenager. I'm not like thinking that strategically, but that's just what I thought. I was like, you know what? I'm shy. Let's just put this out there with a curtain, and that's what I did. And then, when the band got signed in 2001 to Equal Vision, an indie up in New York, they didn't like the name of the band we had at the time. And so Coheed and Cambria happened to be this project I was working on the side, and the band really liked it. And so with that, we adopted the name, and I took the concept with me, and it's just kind of been I guess from day one when the signing, I guess you could say it's always been the thing.
That's great.
All right, so you had mentioned entering this universe for the first time, and you had sort of drawn the parallel between your music and, let's say, the Star Wars universe. So for us, the Star Wars universe started with Episode 4. So if we were talking to somebody who had never seen a movie before, we might start with Episode 4, and other people might say, no, you got to start with Episode 1, and then other people might say, no, you need to start with Rogue One or whatever. So what I want to ask you, 20 years later, and I've done this with other bands where I discovered a band, 4 records in. I'm like, okay, well, where do I start? Do I start with the newest stuff or do I go back to the beginning? So for you, for anybody who just heard Shoulders for the first time, and that is their introduction to the band, do you recommend starting there, or do you recommend going back to 2002 to the Second Stage Turbine Blade?
I think it's totally subjective. I mean, this answer changes all the time. It all depends on timing, right? Like if we were to finish, say, the Vaxxis story, which is 3 more records, my answer to this question would be different. I would say, I'm really proud of Vaxxis 2. I think Vaxxis 2 really kind of stands off on its own. I also really love the idea of like coming into something late and then discovering the fact that there's all this other stuff to consume. But if I had to say, Second Stage Turbine Blade is basically the second part of the Amory Wars. That is the second part in this huge mythology that's probably going to ultimately be 12 parts. But that's the second part. The origin story of those characters is in a record called Year of the Black Rainbow. So technically that's the first. Here's the thing. So sorry, here's where my crazy gets into play.
All right, it's all good.
Every record has a numeric value. So Year of the Black Rainbow, year being singular, Second Stage Turbine Blade, second being 2, In Keeping Secrets of Silent Earth 3 is the third part, Good Apollo 4.
Oh my.
So every record has its numeric value within the story. The Vaxxis story arc, however, that's sort of more cryptic. The V for Vaxxis stands for the Roman numeral 5, and the axis in which all of the Amory Wars is now going to revolve. So it's a little heady.
No. This is absolutely, and I love it because I'm looking at a color code that explains a song can be exclusive, like red, for example. A song can sometimes be exclusively from the point view of a character in the real. I mean, there's a breakdown of tone of who is speaking based on a color code. Your fan base is obviously very much into the minutia. We are as well for so many things that are pop culture, and obviously you're a science fiction fan. So what has rocked your? I got to assume you're a Dune fan, correct?
Oh, absolutely. Yes. I love all versions of Dune. I love the Frank Herbert book. I actually liked the David Lynch movie. I mean, when I saw that, I was a child.
So did Stephen I.
Yeah,
I had no.
We're fans as well.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and I really love the new one. So yes, I'm definitely a fan of Dune. Definitely a fan of Star Wars. I also really like some I liked Krull. Are you guys familiar?
Krull,
with the movie
of course,
Krull?
Krull. It's cheesy goodness.
Oh my God!
That sort of star, that
claw
weapon,
star that he would throw.
was awesome. Yeah.
The glaive.
The glaive.
Yeah,
dude, I wanted one of those so bad. Yeah, I totally. Yeah.
I was like, right, but like so that was like the thing, right? So when I was a kid, like you'd sit watching HBO in hopes that Star Wars would come on, and HBO would give you like give you Krull, they give you Ice Pirates. Do you guys remember Ice Pirates?
with Robert Urich. Yeah.
Yes, absolutely. Like so, those are like sort of the those are like the science fiction movies that I got kind of brought up on. Comic books, obviously. Anything sort of pop culture.
Camp Out for Hunger.
MMR rocks. Here we go again. 93.3 WMMR Camp Out for Hunger. Day 5, final day, final hours, and Drop Dead Sexy, our house band this morning. And they managed another way to mix in the Four Seasons with Master P. I don't think that's ever been done before by any band ever. Nice job, guys. They're an amazing band. We're happy they're here once again, year after year. Thank you, guys. Let's take another look at traffic and see how we're doing. Our next to last look. Kathy, what's up?
We've got an accident on the Schuylkill westbound. The right lane is blocked at Mall Boulevard. Also westbound, jams from Fair Avenue to South Street. Eastbound, you're okay. On 95 southbound, that's slowing near Cotman through to Bridge Street. Northbound side in Delaware, 273. Watch for an accident. It's at the Service Plaza, 273. And then in New Jersey, you're okay on 55 and 42. We want to thank MJ Corp Screen Printing and Sign Shop, Spurs Fuel and Heating, Pepsi, and Five Below. And also this traffic report is brought to you by UPSjobs.com. UPS is now hiring warehouse workers, drivers, and tractor-trailer drivers near you. Apply now at UPSjobs.com/shift. Make the shift, make a difference. And that's your traffic on 93.3 WMMR.
Oh, yeah. Was that a little crowd applause you had there? All right. By the way, I want to thank our hour, this sponsor, this hour of the Camp Out for Hunger. Look, I'm running on fumes here. Sponsored by Comcast Business. Every day in business is a big day. Comcast Business will help keep you ready for what's next. And they donated 300,000 pounds of $50,000.
That's awesome.
Camp Out for Hunger.
When you get to this point in the Camp Out for Hunger, you're like, you think what people are seeing is...
I know. And I do want to mention that our friends at Planet Fitness have what's called the donation zone, and they're accepting physical food donations via drive-through or walk your donation around to collect bins near the tent. They're open until 11 a.m. today for on-site donations as well. You can still stop by the Acme Donate and Go tent, I believe. I don't know. I haven't been out there in a few hours, and pick up a donation and drop it off as well. And thank you to Lorenzo's and Sons for providing breakfast for everybody here. We get Lorenzo's Pizza. It's a wonderful deal. And we still have, I think, some flyer stickers. I'm not 100% sure. I'll find out for 25 pounds or more donation.
There were a ton of them, yeah.
While those last, and we want to make sure that those get in the hands of those who want to drop off some food last minute, because we'll take it up until the last second. So, all right, I believe we have a bizarre file that we're going to do, right? All right, Ryan, if you will, here we go.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought this morning by Campbell's Chunky Sacks Hunger, proud sponsor of Camp Out for Hunger. Team up with Chunky and this year's Soup Squad to help sack hunger in our community. All right, so a plane from Gran Canaria to the UK had to make an unscheduled stopover in Bilbao. I guess, I don't know, Nick, is this how you pronounce that? Bilbao?
Yeah, it's in southern Spain. There's a great Frank Gehry museum there.
A what?
Frank Gehry, the architect, designed a museum there.
All right.
Fantastic. Check it out if you get a chance.
If you go ride that roller coaster.
So they had to stop over in Bilbao so that the passengers could go to the bathroom. About 200 people were flying on the aircraft, and they had to stop for about an hour so everybody could go. The flight.
All right, can we get back up in the air now?
The flight left Gran Canaria bound for the British city of Manchester, but halfway through they made an unexpected stop.
I assume this is a puddle jumper, right? It's not a normal, an airliner would have a bathroom.
Oh, no, this is an airliner.
So why couldn't they use the bathroom?
It was an Airbus A321. So there was something wrong with the bathroom. There was a breakdown on it, and they had to actually they had to stop on the way because people just had to pee or poop, and there was all there was to it.
What about the air sickness bags?
I don't know if they consider that as a last-second option or not.
Here,
but,
I'll hold it for you.
But they had to stop. It was more than a 4.5-hour travel altogether.
Wow.
So they had to stop before entering the Bay of Biscay to cross France and fly to the British city. At first, the air traffic controllers were unaware of the reason for this stop until they were notified once the plane was on the ground, and everybody had to run out and pee. A young mother, this is terrible. Think about this next time you need to get that Instagrammable photo. A young woman died after sneaking to the top of a waterfall that was closed off to the public to take a selfie.
Oh, man.
Amanda Franco de Santos had tragically passed away after she plunged from the top of the Carupa waterfall in Brazil, and then she was washed downstream. The route, which consists of 14 waterfalls, reportedly one of the last remaining areas of the Atlantic forest in Brazil. Despite the location being closed to visitors, Franco de Santos went to visit the area of beauty anyway. The trio were not willing to give up on a photo shoot for their Instagram, so they decided that they would use an alternative route to reach the area. Shortly afterwards, however, two friends called the police to report that she had disappeared. And they went through a search, and they couldn't find her. And they had to continue it a couple days later, and eventually they found she was washed through several cascades.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, it's terrible. It's terrible.
Yeah.
So, all right, something lighter than that. How about this? All right, in North Carolina, a woman called 911 because she was upset that a local barbecue restaurant served her pink meat. Annie Cook said she has had barbecue at other restaurants, and it was never pink. The issue started, she said, when she returned to Clyde Cooper's Barbecue to either have their restaurant cook the barbecue longer, serve her something else off the menu, or give her a refund. Cook said none of these things happened after she talked with the owner of the restaurant.
They're all pink on the inside.
She said she wrote the negative review because she felt the owner was being dismissive of her concerns, explaining that's just the way I felt. That's the reason I called the cops, because I couldn't get my money back or I couldn't get a different plate. Well, Debbie Holt, who's the owner, said she did offer the customer a different meal, but Cook refused. When that happened, Cook was given one piece of chicken in a brown paper bag and not the full chicken plate she expected.
The hell is this?
So Cook said that she considered filing a civil lawsuit.
I'm going to blow this place up.
Holt said that Cook didn't understand that it's normal for the restaurant to cook pork barbecue that way, since she took a screenshot of the review, which has been deleted and posted on social media. Cook eventually called 911 after leaving the restaurant. Before the 911 call, Holt tried
to Homeland Security
explain several times to the disgruntled customer why the meat was pink, even though other customers tried to chime in. She said, I kind of snickered a little bit and told her, honey, that's when the barbecue is smoked. It turns pink.
Now, sweetie.
Holt said, and she was insistent that it wasn't done. So it looks different when it is smoked meat as opposed to barbecue.
Yeah.
So she said to offer to bring her another meal of chicken, and Cook made a fuss about it and called 911 over the whole thing.
Why don't you get the hell out of here?
And she left a 1-star review on Google. Cooper explained that
I got an idea. Why don't you get the hell out of here?
She said that she also complained the cheese in her mac and cheese was not melted.
This person doesn't go out a lot for meals, I can tell.
So, by the way, the health inspector for Clyde Cooper's gave it a 96.5 rating, which is above A grade.
That's higher than this show got from Bill.
Hell yes, absolutely. Absolutely.
Yes.
Let's see. Oh, this was kind of a cute story. A flock of sheep, and you have to see the picture to really get this, are sporting a pink look after a new feeder managed to dye their wool. So these Swiss Valias Blacknose have been rubbing themselves against the feeder, which is painted red, while eating, turning their heads absolutely pink. It looks like they have a pink wig on.
All of them.
It's hilarious. The farmer said that the ewes had unintentionally joined the pink ladies. Visitors to the farm certainly do a double take, he said, when walking past. We just bought a new feeder, and we noticed that their wool was getting gradually pinker and pinker.
No, you're right. We're looking at the pictures. It looks like they intentionally dyed their hair.
Yeah, the farmer initially thought that it was his colleagues using spray markers too enthusiastically, but before realizing the feeder was to blame, he said they're starting to look like a bunch of old ladies who've had the same hairdo. And apparently it won't go back to the new color anytime soon, because they're the type of sheep that get sheared twice a year.
Oh, no.
It all worked out, though. We slaughtered them.
Yeah.
Oh, and so...
Press, it was the whole flock?
Yeah. We didn't get
We didn't do that.
Oh, my God.
We got to do it.
All right, we got to do that.
All right. Don't go anywhere.
All right. And we'll do one more story and wrap it up. Let me see if I have a short one. Yeah, how about this? The man charged with throwing eggs at King Charles and his queen consort during their recent walkabout in York, England, has been banned by court order from carrying any eggs in public.
How's he supposed to go out?
That is his punishment.
I can't go out. I don't have any eggs.
The accused, Patrick Thulell.
What am I going to carry, bacon?
Patrick Thelwell told the website Jezebel that he told the judge that he thought that was a bit harsh if he just wanted to carry eggs home to eat them. So his punishment was...
What if I'm walking along?
His punishment was amended to state that he must carry a grocery receipt while carrying eggs home for the purpose of eating them.
If his lawyer had any savvy, he could have argued him down to like egg beaters or something.
Yeah, something like that, I think. All right, and that is all we have time for. Your last bizarre file of the Camp Out for Hunger.
We're ready for the by the way. We got mics in the crowd.
All right, and then we'll take a break, right? Okay, so we can bring the music down. So I'll say mock. You guys know what to do, right? All right, here we go. Mock. Yeah. We need more than one?
Yeah.
Yeah. Make this one more punched.
Yeah. Yeah. It's like, nah. Up, down. Okay, ready? Mock. Yeah. That's how you do that.
Yes.
All right, nice. Okay, so we still have trash, lesson question, music news, those things coming up in just a little bit. So I think we can take a break right now. So we're going to do that very thing. We'll come back. Camp Out for Hunger is coming to a close. You still got time to get in and see it for yourself. Love for you to be here. Drop Dead Sexy on stage. Back on MMR in a moment.
He was looking for a soda steal.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
For everything Camp Out, there's WMMR.com/campout. Photo galleries, recap videos, quick links, parking info, directions, frequently asked questions, and more. All available now at WMMR.com/campout.
TurnersvilleJeep.com is loaded with a record inventory of new vehicles ready to hit the ground this month. There's never been a better time to buy a new Jeep, Ram, Dodge, or Chrysler than now at TurnersvilleJeep.com. While other dealers are struggling to get new cars shipped, TurnersvilleJeep.com has 550 new vehicles either on the ground or on their way. So come get yours.
He-Man, G.I. Joe. I was like I thought Tron. I think the era that I grew up in. I mean, I'm a pre-adolescence. I'm in the '80s, so it's very character driven. You know, people are trying to sell toys essentially, and like so characters are very defined. Even in like the most cheesy way, when you think of like G.I. Joe, you got Shipwreck, who's like the sailor, or so like I think I was kind of lucky in that respect because. I don't know that all that stuff really influenced me.
Oh, we talk
like
about
hard.
this. Yeah, we talk about this, especially from that period. We were just talking about the movie Alien Nation. Do you remember that with the?
Yep, absolutely.
Right. All of those were very high concept, very easily consumable science fiction. But it's funny because that gives us a fixed point at what was your impetus for this, and it all makes sense. But that's very cool. So besides the comic book and the music, since everything obviously has a very theatrical aspect to it, would you take a foray into films? Is this something that has actually happened and we're unaware of, that you've announced any plans for films? Because I think your vision would be perfect for this.
We've attempted it, but on a very grassroots sort of small level, not in a very serious way. Like, no one's really come to approach us essentially. Okay. Like at one point, Mark Wahlberg tried to get involved. His company Leverage, but it wasn't really. I mean, I think it was like the wrong time because now I got to tell you, like, I get asked this question way more than I've ever, and I think it has a lot to do with maybe the Vaxxas story arc because a lot of the accompanying art, the story is very photographic. It's very photorealistic, and it's easier to see, I think, than it ever has been.
Right.
So I get asked it a lot. So I have a feeling it might happen. nothing right now, but it just, it just feels like the wave is pushing in that direction.
All right, so Claudio, to that end, in 1998, when you're writing in Paris, essentially you're creating this story arc, but the constant from 1998 until right now is the music, right? The music sort of is at the base of a lot of this stuff, and a lot of what your career has become. However, in 2022, you're sitting on a tour bus and you're Zooming with us, and we're in completely different states. So obviously, and in many ways, the technology over that amount of time has changed vastly, which allows you to tell the story in many different ways. Which part of the technology advancements that we've had over the last 2 decades is most appealing for Coheed and Cambria? Which part of it is just kind of a distraction? Like, what have you guys really embraced? And you're like, oh my God, this is a really great way for us to tell the story in a way that we really want to.
I mean, I always want to see it kind of get played out in a live action, just in the simplest form, whether it be television or movie. But there's so many other things now. We have VR, we have metaverses, we have all sorts of stuff. And I think there's a lot of source material for us to draw from, and again, like, that was never really my approach. It was really just to make, comic books, essentially, just to tell these stories in a different way, watch them get up off the record and come to life. And now it's like, yeah, sure, movies and television, but there's so many other places to stretch.
Yeah.
So it's really hard for me to wrap my head around all of them. But, at this stage, I mean, I'd like to do everything. I mean, I think these characters are, I think the characters are really, when I see our fans and I see them resonate with certain characters, that's so insane to me, because I never anticipated that. I never anticipated anybody to see themselves connect with a character. That was just not on the top of my head. And like, when you see that fans have like a favorite, like you have Ambelina on their arm, or, Willem Ryan, and, it's just like, wow, that's like me resonating with like Freddy Krueger or Darth Vader. It's so cool.
No,
absolutely.
I want to talk about the fandom for a second here, and I'm going to lead this part by saying that we got a tweet from a fellow musician, Claudio. It is a Peanut from 311, and he's listening right now. So he tweeted at us. So I wanted to give a shout out to Peanut, who's listening this morning. But you mentioned the fandom, and I'm going to give you an example. And this is a killing two birds with one stone, because I want to thank this listener. This morning I came in and there was a box sitting over here in the studio, and I'm like, well, what the hell's that? And I open it up, and first of all, it is a 4-pack of the Rush beer. All right, that was sent to me. All right, and it came with a letter. It says, Preston, a beer to share with a fellow Rush fan. These are not for export in the USA, so I coordinated a delivery from Henderson Brewing Company in Toronto to an associate's friend in Ontario. It was then driven from Ontario to Michigan to his mother's house. Oh, my God. A work associate drove from Michigan to Ohio. From Ohio, it was driven to Harrisburg, where I picked it up, and I drove it home to Langhorne, PA, and I now share a few with you. That is from Dean Gutierrez, an MMR listener. And so the reason I bring this up, A, I wanted to thank Dean, and second of all, in the world of progressive rock, there is a connection with the fans that I think is unique to itself. And because of conceptual works like you guys do, Claudio, there's further discussion about the music other than, I really like that song. Man, that rhythm's great. Or this guitar part's really awesome. You start talking about the subtext of the characters and the stories and all that stuff, and it just makes for a really special fan base. And I wanted to get, your impressions on that.
Yes, we are so fortunate. I mean, our fan base is just amazing that they get into all of those sorts of things. Like last fall, we did a cruise that sold out, and everyone was super respectful. It was just, it's more of a family. We see the same faces a lot of the time. We've created relationships with our fans. It's something that, again, like I just never thought I could only have dreamed of. Right. And it's like, it's like happening. I wonder, we're lucky in it.
I wonder, Claudia, how much of that connects to, and you come from a point of being shy. And and I did stand-up comedy. I'm doing this now, but initially I was kind of shy. And I think there's something, I think, that draws a certain, you don't want to make blanket statements. It's for everybody, obviously, if you enjoy. But I think you're probably connecting in a way, because that's well known about you and your impetus for starting all this, that the people who don't feel that there's something quite for them, you're providing that. I mean, on a basic level, we can sense your joy over being able to do that. Would that be your greatest accomplishment, you believe, touching people who maybe up to now haven't found that thing that resonates for them?
I think so, absolutely. I mean, it's also like, it also provides something for me. Like, again, going and being shy, it's like, it's hard for me to walk into a room of people I don't know and be a personality. I tend to kind of cower off, and that's the whole idea of being, the Coheed line of one among the fence. I'm the one, at the dance, like, I'm the wallflower. It's just not for me to be a loud personality, and being on stage allows me to do that, and it allows me to be around people with like-minded thing. And sure, maybe it's something that I created that everyone's into, but it allows me to like kind of be open. It's a starting place for a conversation and friendship. So yeah, maybe that is, I created friends.
You did. You clearly did.
If you're just tuning in, it's Claudio Sanchez, who's with Coheed and Cambria, and they're going to be in town in July. Tickets go on sale over the show at the Leah Chorus Center tomorrow at 10 a.m. We played the song Shoulders as we were leading into the interview. You guys have a new song called The Liars Club. I saw the video, really cool animation. And like I said at the top, Claudio, not being aware of the full body of work of Coheed and Cambria, Liars Club seems like it has a different tone to it from the other songs that I've kind of skimmed through in your catalog. Dare I say, a little poppier. I mean, I'm trying to think of a better term, but what's the story behind the song and the sound of it all?
Well, yeah, I mean, a lot of this material was written pre-pandemic, through the pandemic, and I was just kind of open to all ideas. I figured, here's an opportunity for me to flex. Even Shoulders feels like a very new version. I mean, when that song was written, it was, primarily because, our A&R had threw this idea at me. I was up for the challenge. I created it. I put it aside. It wasn't going to happen, and then I brought it to my co-producer, Zach Cervini, and he was like, wow, this is a vibe that's not on the record. We should work with this. And that became a song. And kind of the same thing for Liars Club, although Liars Club, I think, was a little more immediate because I knew that was, I thought that was a theme that I really wanted to express on the record. Like, who doesn't want to, like, embrace the lie sometimes, when reality just isn't, the way you see it. Oh, yeah.
No. I was just wondering as you were talking and talking about that in Preston's question, and you mentioned Star Wars earlier. We have obviously we know you're a fan. I think of George Lucas, who had the original vision, and perhaps tries to go in different ways. And he got eaten alive by his own fan base. Do you feel you get the latitude from your fan base to go out on these sort of creative ventures that might depart slightly from your sound?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, because it's not something that's foreign from me.
Camp Out for Hunger.
93.3 WMMR. This is Camp Out for Hunger 2022, our 25th year with the Preston and Steve Show. And we are coming to a close very near the end. Ladies and gentlemen, Drop Dead Sexy! I hate to stop them in the middle of their badass medley that they were going through. They probably never had premature ending like that before, but nonetheless, we got to go into the break. And dude, it is it's dripping on me over here.
It?
Yeah, just to let Rodney know. Yeah, it's raining out, so we're getting a little drippage right above me. So if there's any equipment that needs to move, just a heads up on that. Hey, we have a final look at traffic. Let's do that right now. Kathy, what's going on?
We've got a Tacony Palmyra drawbridge opening. Traffic stopped in both directions. 95 southbound jams from Cotman through to Bridge. The Vine westbound jams the length now. 95 to the Schuylkill westbound heavy from City to Gladwin.
Kathy, can you hold 1 second? We're just going to replace the tent.
And also westbound at Mall Boulevard, there's an accident blocking the right lane. Eastbound side slows from the Blue Road into Belmont. And then an accident on 95 northbound in Christiana, Delaware, 273. It's right at the Service Plaza. This traffic report brought to you by Jefferson Health. You have a lot on your to-do list, but don't overlook the most important item, your health. The steps you can take today are your first steps to a healthier tomorrow. Call Jefferson Health at 1-800-JEFF-NOW. That's 1-800-JEFF-NOW. And we just want to give our last bit of thank yous, or at least I do, to the Royal Group Mid-Atlantic, Cash Cow Vending, Planet Fitness, Phil Abundance, and all of the Camp Out volunteers who have been here with us all week. Thank you. And that's your traffic on 93.3 WMMR.
Wow, it's a standing ovation.
Oh, my God.
That was for the Camp Out volunteers.
Kathy Romano in her final traffic report. There are a lot of there are people that are holding up signs. There was one I saw when we were taking a break, and it was about somebody turning 2 or something like that. What is that?
Turn 2.
It says, "Yoo-hoo, I'm turning 2." Hold it up. Hold it up. With the Preston and Steve crew. Aw. That's really cute. They're holding the kid up in the air. I love it. I got more drippage over here, just to let you know. I don't know what all is getting wet, so we may be
electrocuted.
We may be electrocuted before the end of the show. And Sasquatch, what are you holding up? I can't read that. What does that say? It says Gadzooks. Marissa, what would it say?
Can you read it? Read it, Marissa.
Oh, yeah, we need...
I can read it. It's Gadzooks from the Sasquatch and the Pine Barren Venom Jeep Club.
Oh, thank you, man. We appreciate that. Thank you.
That's a great Sasquatch costume.
By the way, yeah, I'm just curious. Hang on, Sasquatch, stand up. Come here, Philly, sports fanatic and pirate. And I want to vote on best dressed at the Preston and Steve show, Camp Out for Hunger, per your crowd applause. All right, let's see. What do you guys think? How about the pirate? How about some applause for the pirate?
He's a solid pirate.
How about Philly sports fanatic in the middle there?
Ooh. He's wearing an Eagles costume.
All right, what do you guys think about Sasquatch?
What do you think?
That's pretty close. Kathy, you want to make the call?
I think it was Philly sports fan.
All right, there you go. Officially wins Best Dressed at the Preston and Steve Camp Out for Hunger 2022. By the way, we love it when you got. We had a kid dressed up as a chicken in here the other day.
It was great.
And it was brilliant. So if you're planning next year and you want to dress for the occasion, just know that it is appreciated and we love your enthusiasm. So thank you guys for doing that. It was really, really cool. All right, so we need to do today's lesson question. We're going to give away a case of Victory Brewing's new 6% hazy IPA. Brotherly Love. And the question that we're going to go with this morning is, when he was a younger man, who did Steve practice his first kisses on? 215-263. WMMR is the number. Call right now. But, yeah, I'm going to need to see that. Thank you. That's where our calls come in through, that monitor that he's covering up right now. Thank you. All right, and while we are waiting for your answer, 215-263-WMMR, we will do the trash. So here we go.
The trash business is a gold mine. 93.3 WMMR with Preston and Steve's Hollywood Trash.
Brought to you by Jersey Mike's. Planning your game day football feast, Jersey Mike's has got your...
What?
What's going on over there?
Did you hear that?
Oh,
I go... You got, it's too loud in here. I go, planning your foot day game feast, Jersey Mike's.
What do you got there, Kenny?
I don't know why I said that. I thought there was a Y starting the next word. Jersey Mike's has got you covered with everything you need for a great party or tailgate. Order ahead on the Jersey Mike's app and skip the line. Jersey Mike's, a sub above. What's going on this morning, Steve?
Well, Diddy rang in his 53rd birthday by throwing himself a massive party at his L.A. mansion. Sadly, not many attended because they couldn't figure out what name to put on his birthday card. A new report confirming that 41-year-old Chris Evans and 21-year-old Alba Batista are dating. Evans sheepishly admitted that he honestly thought Alba was older, but only after originally thinking she was 12.
And finally, a glitch in the KFC online. This is true, Preston. Online KFC online coupon system sent a push notification to customers in Germany, inviting them to enjoy chicken tenders on the anniversary of Kristallnacht, a notorious day associated with Nazi rioting. The mistake actually allowed KFC to handle a second glitch, which offered discounted goofy cheese bites on the anniversary of the atomic bombing of Hiroshima.
Wow.
It
was an insane story.
It's incredible.
I know. I saw it.
It's just random. It was what happened was the calendar automatically fired up because it appeared as a notable event on that day.
Exactly.
Not that it was a notorious notable event.
That is correct. All right, so we're going to see if we can get an answer to the lesson question, which is when he was a younger man, who did Steve practice his first kisses on from the 6 o'clock hour? And we're going to go to Rich and see if we can get an answer. Wait, I tried clicking on it. It didn't work. It's not working. Hold on.
There's no words on it.
Well, I think it might have got... Rich, are you there? Rich? Wait.
There he is.
Oh, he's right there. All right, Rich, we're going to trust that's you. Hold on. Marissa's going to motion you up to the microphone. And please tell us who Steve practiced his first kisses on.
His grandmother.
Yes, that's correct.
Rich is a 2-for champion today.
All right, Rich, hang on the line. Back at the studio, they're going to get your information, and we're going to send you over the case of Victory Brewing's new 6% hazy IPA, Brotherly Love. A beer with purpose, now available in 6-packs and 12-packs at a retailer near you. To learn more about this beer and its mission, visit victorybeer.com/brotherly love. Cheers. All right, let's get into music news, please.
Now, Preston and Steve's Music News on 93.3 WMMR.
Wow. All right, music news brought to you by the American Red Cross, proud supporter of Camp Out for Hunger. Make a difference in the lives of others. Give blood through the American Red Cross to help hospital patients. You can visit redcross.org or call 1-800-RED-CROSS. So let's begin. Not him. Hang on.
No, not that.
I don't want to talk about Machine Gun Kelly. All right. Iggy Pop has announced a new solo album entitled Every Loser. The punk icon's 19th solo album will be released via Atlantic and Gold Tooth Records. Pop said in a recent statement, "I'm the guy with no shirt who rocks. Andrew and Gold Tooth get that, and we made a record together the old-fashioned way. The players are guys I've known since they were kids, and the music will beat the S out of you." The album will be released on January 6th. And there's other new music to mention. Bruce Springsteen also has out today the Bruce Springsteen soul cover set titled Only the Strong Survive. So we've been playing, what's the song?
Do I Love You?
Yes, I do.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I'm not answering
I know
your question, but that's part of the title.
Listen.
But I do.
Don't have to say it. It only cheapens it. I know you love it.
But we've been loving that song.
Yeah,
it's a great tune.
It's great, yeah.
And so it also includes, it was recorded without the E Street Band, but does feature 2 duets with Sam and Dave's Sam Moore. They play Soul Days and I Forgot to Be Your Lover. Among the other covers on the set are the Walker Brothers' The Sun Ain't Gonna Shine Anymore, Jimmy Ruffin's What Becomes of the Broken Hearted, great song, Jerry Butler's Hey Western Union Man, The Temptations' I Wish It Would Rain, The Four Tops' 7 Rooms of Gloom, The Supremes' Someday We'll Be Together, and even the Commodores' 1985 hit Night Shift.
Someday We'll Be Together was written at the end of the Supremes as a group, right? That was kind of the farewell song?
You know, and I don't know the history too well, Steve, but I wouldn't doubt it if you're correct about that. But, yeah, it was one of their, it was a big hit for them. Ozzy Osbourne says that although he's done with Black Sabbath, he'd like to continue working with co-founder Tony Iommi. Ozzy was asked about collaborating with Iommi on his solo track, which is Degradation Rules from Ozzy's last album called Patient Number 9. He said, it was great. I mean, you know, you don't have to sit in a room. You can do it over the phone. The track would have been a great Black Sabbath track on the 13 album.
I could be on the toilet.
I wasn't really in love with that 13 album, he said. Regarding his lack of interest with recording and performing with Black Sabbath anymore, Ozzy said, well, it's kind of like, I mean, how many times do you want to do the same thing? It's the same format, you know? It was very successful for a lot of years, and people wanted to see us. I did that farewell tour, and the only thing about it, which was sad, was Bill Ward wasn't there. But I've spoken to Bill since. He's all right. I would work with any of them individually, but as Black Sabbath, I think it's over. We couldn't really beat what we've already done. So, and that's okay when bands decide to hang it up, And
well, yeah, I mean, and they came back after being away for a while, so they did it.
And then finally, a little bit of Beatles news. In celebration of his 80th year, on December 2nd, Paul McCartney will release his 7-inch singles box, the massive numbered limited edition collection of 80 7-inch singles.
Jeez.
Spanning 1971 to the present, was personally supervised by Paul and contains recreations of 65 singles and promos using restored original artwork from 11 different countries. The set features 15 singles never before released on 7-inch 45 RPM discs.
And an interview with they then named Kenny Knight. Correct?
Maybe we'll see.
Include that in the end. It was great. He seemed very confused.
Paul said, I still respect the B-side. He said, where else can you find songs like the Beatles, You Know My Name, Look Up the Number, or Ode to a Koala Bear, which is the flip side to Say, Say, Say.
I'd love to see the list of the titles, because they use placeholder titles, both he and John, as they were writing.
Yeah.
And, that later became songs that we love. But
like yesterday was Scrambled Eggs.
Scrambled Eggs. Yeah.
Yep. So I would like to see some of those as well for songs that ended up becoming iconic.
And if there are other breakfast items.
Maybe.
Yeah.
So he said, when my team suggested we put this box of 45s, put out this box of 45s, one of my hopes was that both sides of the record would be of interest to you. It includes my first solo single, Another Day, backed with... That sounds insanely distorted.
Sounds weird.
So anyway, he said, my first solo single, Another Day, which was backed with Oh Woman, Oh Why, and it includes my latest single, Women and Wives, backed with St. Vincent Great 3 Imagining. What the hell? Okay.
He said, I don't know what I'm talking about.
He said it doesn't include my last single because I haven't written that one yet. So
the fact that he's going as strong as he is at this age, and Ringo looks pretty good still.
Oh, Ringo looks
doing
great.
well, yeah.
Yeah, most definitely. They're still at it. So, all right, there you go. That's the last item of music news, and we're done with that, and that is finished for good from the campaign.
Yep. You learn stuff.
You do. So we're getting near the very end here. It's 10:30, and we have one more break to take. Then we come back.
That's it.
And I think Pierre usually makes an appearance down here.
He does.
I'm not sure if he's here or not, but we'll have to find out. Well, how about we break and come back and find out what?
Yes, absolutely.
Right? Fair enough. All right, guys, we're going to take one more break. We'll return in just a second. So hang in there. Stay with us. Just a little bit more to go before we wrap the Camp Out for Hunger on 93.3 WMMR.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Laid the groundwork in past records to do things like this. Like if you guys fall into the discography at all, you find songs like Evagria or Number City. These are all songs that really kind of stretch outside of like what the comfort nucleus of what Coheed and Cambria does. So we're always kind of breaking out of that a bit. But we do it more so with this record. And I think it's really more appropriate because of the theme of the album, because the mind is opening up for this one character, and we're starting to realize that it experiences infinite, like all infinite outcomes. This one character of Vaxis is like, consumed with, like, instead of seeing the world as we see it, he sees it as maybe the static of a television, because he can see every outcome at one moment.
Sounds like Dr. Manhattan.
Yeah.
Right. But almost so much more that he physically can't interact with any of them, if that makes any sense, into like a catatonic state, because it's so consuming, so overwhelming. And that's why I think it made sense conceptually to really kind of step outside of like I said, the nucleus of what we do and kind of stretch. Like you'll hear songs like Disappearing Act, which really kind of stretches the window of the waking mind. There's all sorts of stuff on this record. I'm really, really proud of it. And Liars Club, I thought, was a really cool statement to put out there, just to kind of get everyone's feet wet,
I love these concepts. It's really deep and heady stuff, but let's go back just a little bit. Did your old band break up because of an argument over gas money? Is that correct?
No, I don't know what. No, but where is that from? That's like a Quidditch question. That's
Wikipedia.
Like a
It was on Wikipedia.
Yeah.
And I'm like, wait a minute.
We're like, what? So we definitely almost broke up because of well, there were several moments, but like, to be completely honest, like when Coheed first started back in 2002, like the attention to the band was so intense. Like we would play shows and opening for bands, and we would play, and once we were done, like the place would empty.
Oh,
it was like severe. Like we had no idea that we had that impact at that time, and so it really got to me as like the guy with the hair, the focus point. It like I didn't realize like how much of a magnet I would become, and it kind of scared me. Like so much so that, you know, I broke down, and Gas Money wasn't never, you know, that might have been like, who the hell knows? I have no idea. But for real, like, my mentality was like disintegrating. Like,
wow.
And, you know, coming from like a person that, you know, again, like I am very much an introvert. It was really hard to be like, to have that so much attention when I grew up in my adolescence with none. So, you know, yeah.
Were you guys friends first or bandmates first, do you think?
Travis and I have been friends since we were 13. Like I met him through a mutual friend who wanted to start a band. So I guess we were bandmates before we even became friends, if that makes any sense. Before we even met, we were going to be in a band. But Travis is like Travis is my brother. I mean, we friggin', it's so wild how like insane and in sync we are, and how at one point we want to kiss each other, and at another point we want to just strangle each other. I mean, it's like, so we've been friends forever. Josh I had known because our bands had played together. He was in a different band and our scenes had crossed paths, and I remember this one story when Josh and I were drinking one time after a show. We were in different bands at the time, and we were on the side of a house, you know, urinating or whatever. And I said to him, and his band, to be honest, had been signed to Universal already. They were off and about to become something, but things had happened. And I had said to him, I said, you know, one day we're going to play in a band together. And he was like, yeah, right. Like, you know, because their career was starting, and here we are. So Josh, I guess we had been friends, you know, I guess in a band first. I'm not entirely sure how to answer that, but to be honest, like Josh, just to go off, you know, I play in a band with like some of the greatest musicians. I think they're in my opinion, I think they're very underrated. They don't really get like Josh. I mean, I don't know if you guys have ever seen us play, but he's like one of the worst parts of my job is I don't really get to watch Josh play, because he's just such a animated, beautiful piece of art when he's behind the kit. And you know, I just think he needs more recognition, as well as Travis. Just very interesting people. And Zach is actually the newest member of the band. I mean, well, when you say that, it's like 10 years, because our original bass player got arrested for robbing a Walgreens. I don't know if you guys know that.
Yeah. That's better than the Gas Money story. We were aware.
No, but it's interesting how, you know, you evolve as a band, and how you have to like learn how to like be around each other in a whole bunch of different settings. You're talking about tour buses, you know, pre-show, on stage, post-show. And, you know, these are things that you just sort of have to like learn about each other. And, you know, like, you didn't make a vow to one another, you know, on an altar in front of a whole bunch of people, but like you want to make this work because it did work at a certain point. So, you know, the band today is different than the band 5 years ago, is different than the band 10 years ago. And do you know what I mean?
Absolutely. I totally know what you mean, because it's nobody really understands like what it's like to be locked in a van, right? That's how we came up. It was, you know, 5 guys in a van, you know, well, initially, 5 guys, one, you know, and 4 members. But you start to see personalities and people, like, you become family, you know? It's like, you know, living with, you know, who you're blood born to be with. Now you're in a van doing that, you know, and the quarters are way smaller, you know? But, right? So it's like, you know, and you start to see these parts of people manifest, myself included, that it's like, wow, you really, really get to know people in a way that you don't with others. And, now we're lucky. This life has afforded us the opportunity for the luxuries of buses and, hotel rooms and things like that. And, 20 years into it, like, we all really have come to love what we do. Whereas, like, through that 20-year stretch, there may have been times where we really disliked it. Right. And not the artistic part, but just the living, but for the most part, I mean, every day it feels like somebody talks about how excited and how grateful we are to be out here.
Wow. That's great. It's such great. It's an awesome place to be, man. And your fans are loving that you guys are having the success you are, and you're coming to town, and people have been stoked about the release of this album. So it's really cool. And judging by just glancing over our text messages, you got a bunch of new fans from sitting down and talking with us too, which is great.
Oh, sick.
I love it. So the Leah Corr Center, July 27th, and tickets are available tomorrow at 10 a.m. CoheedandCambria.com. The new album, Vaxxus 2, A Window of the Waking Mind. Make sure you get that. We've been playing some songs from the album, and we're just excited. Thanks so much for coming on this morning, Claudio, and continued success to you and the band, brother.
Oh, thank you very much, and thank you for having me. This was awesome. I had a really good time.
Excellent. Awesome. Claudio Sanchez, guys, of Coheed and Cambria, and they're the real deal, man. They their body of work is dense. It is just, it's fun. And by that, I just don't mean by heavy in the music. There's a lot in the story.
Well, this is everything that, again, when we were getting concept albums, you were getting thematic albums and all that stuff, and you'd be in that world. This speaks to exactly that. So I'm going to start moving through the music because I really like what I've been hearing. Yeah. Yep. And I love the whole concept of this thing that is the band. Yeah. That's so cool.
And Press, I almost opened up a whole new door of conversation there, because when we was talking about being locked in a van with people, and I just kept thinking about the book that you turned me on to, Project
Hail Mary.
Oh, Hail Mary. Yeah.
Where they're in space, and they put these astronauts into suspended animation, and it's not because they don't want them to age. It's because if they had them in a spaceship for as long as they did, they would murder each other. Yeah. That's a legit thing. And so when you have these bands that are just on tour, and they're on tour for the rest of, this month and through March, and then all through the summer, like when you're locked in a room with people, just think about how much you guys want to kill me after 5 hours of being in the studio, and then times that by 1,000.
Throw you on a bus with us. We love you, though, man. We're intrigued by our next guest creation, so much so that we had to do it on our own, yet we don't have facilities to cook in. So Pagano's is a new restaurant that opened up in our building. We've been restaurantless.
It's been a nightmare.
For 2 years until last week, so that was nice. And as soon as
Preston C radio program, final break of our Camp Out for Hunger. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Drop Dead Sexy. Love you guys. We love them so much. Thank you to Paul and Ducky, Johnny, Justin, Dave, and Scott. They make up Drop Dead Sexy, by far the most energetic, over the top, like almost an act that they put on.
Oh, it's a full
show, a full show, a stage show. You can check out their information at dropdeadsexy.com, or on Instagram, check them out at DDS Band. And of course, you can go to Drop Dead Sexy Band on Facebook and locate them. They've got shows live casino tonight, by the way. They have a gig tonight, dude. They came down here this morning, and now they got to play a show tonight at 7 o'clock. Live casino. Yeah, it's huge. And they do it for free for us.
I'm going to be in an iron lung at 7 o'clock tonight.
November 18th, they're at Rivers Casino. Thanksgiving Eve, they're at the Grove. And then on December 16th, they'll be playing live casino again. You have a great time when you go see them. I want to thank our last hour sponsor for today. And that was from Stauffer.
Yes.
And they are the sponsor, Stauffer and Safety. Stauffer Glove and Safety, your local PPE distributor safety. And it says that it's in our DNA. So thank thank you guys for doing that. So, a couple things to do. We are going to do a couple of general thank yous as we wrap up the program today. There's a lot of people to thank for Camp Out for Hunger that make this whole thing happen the way that it does. And I'm just going to thank our departments because they're, we can't do without them. Our programming department, our engineering department, our sales department, and our programming department all make up the radio station, all make up WMMR and our Beasley family company for, being patient with us and getting us the things that we need to make this whole thing happen and working extra hours and doing all that stuff.
Absolutely. I mean, we're the face up front, but there's this whole military operation going on behind us.
Yep.
And they were really on their game this year, coming back from everything. It was amazing.
Yep.
I think you said programming twice, but you meant promotions.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I say pro?
I think.
Promotions is, I meant to lead with that.
Programming, which is a different division.
Programming. I've heard of that before.
It's in the porn industry.
That's what I thought, yeah. And thank you to Marissa Magnata, who's always running around like crazy around here. She's somewhere, in the ether. And Kyle doing all the video, and our friends from Neumann University, Sean and company, for bringing these great visuals that are a big part of Camp Out for Hunger. Even though this is radio, there's a huge visual component to this as well.
Amazing.
And
Karen, who comes in,
to
work all week for us.
Yeah, Karen fixes. Yeah, we'll have to name names next week because I'll never remember everybody. There's too much. Our intern staff is amazing.
Rodney, of course.
Yep. So we'll hash all that out when we. Yes, thank you, Rodney Bird. You guys know him. It's right over there. And welcome back, Captain Dale and everybody. Yep, it's a beautiful thing.
He brought his lucky tank.
He did. I see it right next to him. Oh, my God. All right, so a couple things we need to do. We'll have to get our letter of the day for the Word of the Week prize.
Yeah.
And we have someone that usually brings that to us, right?
That's right.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen. Yes. That music can mean only one thing. The Emperor has entered the building. Ladies and gentlemen, Pierre Robert is here this morning.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
And I forgot to mention Jackie Bam Bam, who's right over there, Pierre.
Yes.
The Bambino, the Bam 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 Bonino.
We love you guys. Hey, man.
Hey.
How are ya?
Here we are.
Here we are.
What a day. What a week.
Hey, before, and I know you usually come in at this time of day, this even though you have to go back to the studio.
Right.
And say a few words. Why don't we do the letter first? We'll get that done. We won't have to worry about that later, okay?
Because I have to read the Declaration of Independence.
Okay.
Go ahead.
All right.
Let's do the letter first, though. Ryan, go ahead.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Now, the Daily Letter.
All right, the Preston and Steve Show is brought to you today by the letter
S as in super.
All right, and we will take the 11th caller, and we're going to take that caller back at the studio, and we will award that caller beer for a year from Victory Brewing, and they're going to set you up with 12 cases of Brotherly Love Hazy IPA, aimed at giving. God damn it! Hell! It's covered up by this thing. All right, it's. Aimed at giving back to the city of Philadelphia. Drink beer and do good with Victory Brewing Company. There you go. I did it. I said it.
Frickin' thing.
Frickin' thing sucks. So, Pierre, yes, welcome back to the mic. Thank you for being here today in the tent.
Shall I do my little thing?
Yeah, whatever you feel like.
All right. Well, I just, you know, what you may not know, I think you know if you listen to them, but the people that you hear are the same people off the air that they are on the air. And these people are extraordinary. President Steve, Kathy, Casey, Nick, Marissa, and did I miss anyone?
No.
And Kyle and the rest of their crew and Connor. Extraordinary people, lovely people, decent people, nice people. And they, what you hear on the air is who they are. And that's the first thing I wanted to say is how extraordinary they are as human beings and the people that they attract. All the volunteers that come out here because they're so moved by what they do. And now think about it. 25 years we've been doing this. They've been doing it, starting in the most, basic conditions, and then moving over to MMR in 2000, I believe it was.
2005. Yep.
2005, sorry. And then they met a guy named Rodney Byrd. He said, "Oh no, we can do much better than that," and took it to these extraordinary levels. And I was thinking about this saying, and I mention it often, but there's a saying that goes, "Think globally, act locally," right? So there are so many global problems. Hunger is certainly among them. And I was thinking about Bob Geldof from the Boomtown Rats. And about this time of year in 1984, he was watching a BBC documentary, and it was on a famine that was sweeping through Ethiopia. And I interviewed him, and he said, "I could not sit and watch a starving child and not do something." So he called Midge from a band called Ultravox. He called Bono. He called Sting. He had all these people's numbers. And a week later, all those musicians and several more gathered in a studio in London and recorded a song called "Do They Know It's Christmas?" They called the band Band-Aid. And it exploded from one idea, a global idea as it turned out, because into the next year, into 1985, it turned into Live Aid, which happened at only 2 places around the world, one in London, one right across the parking lot at JFK Stadium here in Philadelphia. One of the most extraordinary days in Philadelphia music history, July 13th, 1985. And again, it started as an idea. You get an idea what could be done. That was a global idea, but then it came back here in a local kind of a way, and then it continued to grow globally. And when you think about what you can do to make an impact, it's about getting an idea. Maybe it's feeding people. As I've said before, in these divisive times, who cannot agree on feeding people? Who can't agree on the idea of, for God's sakes, if somebody's drowning, would you not throw them a life jacket, even if you didn't like them? Of course you would. It's about, there's so much more that unites us, and that's what's so positive about this whole event. And we've been through hell the last couple of years. We've lost people in the pandemic. You know, at the radio station, we've had a very rough couple of months, and you are well aware of the events that have taken place there. And the thing that you need to know is, a lot of times people come up to me and say, "You guys," or "You got me through something. You were there when my child was born. You were there coming back from the funeral of my father. You were there when I had an illness or a family member had an illness." You say oftentimes that we are here for you. But in point of fact, it's you that are here for us. And it's us that can only say over and over again. And if you think about MMR, it's 54 years as a rock and roll radio station, and a healthy rock and roll radio station. There are very few of them left. And the reason it stays that way, we do the best we can to be there for you, but you have always been there for us. No more evidence than by this personal event. When you come out, donate your time. I don't care if you brought 1 can of food. I don't care if you just came down here to add your energy to it. You make a difference. It starts with an idea. If you have an idea of something you'd like to improve in your neighborhood, in this city, you can do it. They've done it. You can do it. We thank you for being there for us and getting us through. We never take it for granted. We absolutely love you. We absolutely thank you. And finally, I ask you all to stand and applaud these fine people, Preston and Steve, in the Camp Out for Hunger.
Thank you, guys. Thank you so much. Thank you, Pierre. You guys are the best. Humbled.
What can you say?
I don't know. He said it.
He said it.
I can't possibly say it better than that.
There's no more words.
There's no words on it. No. We love you guys. Thank you.
Yes, thank you.
And I can't. There's no way I can top what Pierre said, other than we love Pierre Robert.
Yes.
So, and I think everyone loves Pierre Robert. Most definitely. And we appreciate.
He puts the toot in institution.
Yes, he does.
I don't know what that means.
I don't either.
Or in an institution.
Yeah. Hey, thanks for being down here all week. It has been fun, hasn't it, Pierre? I mean, outside of...
It's just stunning.
Yeah, outside of the good that's done, we have a good time, too, you know?
So many moving parts to it. And it's so much fun, and it's so three-dimensional. It's magnificent.
Well, seeing our friends, you talk about this sense of family, you know, and all of these people, and we've had people who came in were brought by their parents as little kids and are now coming in here as adults with their own kids, and you can't even overstate how amazing and how kind and how humble we feel, Preston, to use your word, that you've chosen to hang all these years with us and support these events. So it is literally to see you all here and to see the faces and to see this exchange. And we had people come by last night we hadn't seen in a long time, and gone through all sorts of trials and tumult. But you're here, we're back. And let's keep this going. And tell everybody, as we said before, this is the camp out you remember. And next year, it's going to be even that much bigger.
Yeah, we're going to do it again next year, right, guys? All of us that are here, right? Yep, we'll do it again. Make sure you come down, be a part of it. All right, I'm going to go through the little orders of business I need to handle. I want to thank our sponsors, Acme Markets, fresh food, local flavors. Preston Steve Show also brought to you by Trinity Rehab, locations all over, now open in King of Prussia. You can go to trinity-rehab.com. I'd like to thank Ryan Shuttleworth back at the radio station. He's been running our board all week long. Ryan, you did an exemplary job. Thank you very much. Next week on our program, we'll have the camp-out totals. We'll make sure to reveal how much food you and money also that you managed to get down here and get over to Phil Abundance. Also joining us will be John O'Hurley in the studio. Peter Billingsley.
Peter Billingsley.
From A Christmas Story.
Yes.
Jack McBrayer, comedian Clayton English, and John Michael Higgins. We will have a lot of things next week as well. And there was one more thing I wanted to mention, and I can't remember what it is, and I'm sure it was really important, but never mind. It doesn't matter. That is... yeah, I remember what I was going to say. We'll come down here and say hello to you guys when we're done. We want to thank you personally for being here, all right? That is it. We are done. Rage on! Have a great weekend. Happy camp out. We'll see you later, gang. Bye-bye.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.